Visa Starfrost.
Smile.
Visa Starfrost. Visa Starfrost. Visa Starfrost. Visa Starfrost.
Starfrost. I need you all to cast your attention over to my man Seto Kaiba with the 10 gifties there. What a hero! Thank you so much, Kaiba. You're the bestie. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Apologies for the internet. Today we are streaming in 3 megabytes per second upload speed. Yes, half of the capabilities of Twitch. Don't you just love being British? Don't you just love British internet? Ay, caramba. Alright, we'll be in soon, boys. I promise. We'll be moving in soon. How is everyone doing today? Are we doing good? Are we having a great time? Life is tough, man. Parasocial Andying out right now, but man, life is freaking tough right now. It's so much responsibilities and stuff and stress, man. But we're almost at the end of YouTubeathon, Videothon, March, I guess I'm trying to call it right now. Thank you everyone for your peepees and poo-poos. We're trying to upload the video daily uploads. I don't know if you've noticed that we've done that in March, and I think they've been pretty decent high quality videos as well. I've been really trying my best to make sure these things are popping off. So hope you've been enjoying the channel here. I want to do like some more discussion videos. I don't think I get to really just sit down and yap enough on YouTube, so I think I want to try and do that a little bit. So I want to try and get some good discussions going. But thank you so much for the gifties, Seto Kaiba, and Father Ero as well. Thank you for the gifted sub. And I guess I'm going to have to say thank you to all of the individuals who have just gifted right now. Thank you so much. Charmander, the best. Appreciate your Twitch Prime. Dank16, thank you for 34 months. Rye Dragon, thank you for the 39 months. Federico Perino, thank you for the 54 months. Dungeon Daddy Kizan, thank you for the 19 months. Vengna, thank you for the 15. Azb, thank you for the 31 months as well. Alaric, thank you for the 4 months.
Farfa.
Universal up,
Can never
hello.
repay you teaching me Joel and inherit negations and BA.
Well, inherent negations are definitely not the correct terminology, but if you are interested, we do have a correct word for it. It's called built-in. William Tin, yes. That is indeed how it works. All right. So anyway, I guess I'll give you my hellos and good mornings. Who here would like a personalized greeting from me? Smile. How's everyone doing? Good morning, Faith, Volticus, Quinn, Bimpso, Charmander, Shield, Medabdi, Bakasimp, Schneider, Sunyo, Sajin Bruno, Bakasimp. I said Bakasimp got like 3. Bro, this guy's spamming for a high. Look at this. This is cheating. Look, that's cheating. You can't spam. Oh my god, dude, you're banned. All right, you're gonzo. Did a little bit of a cleanup on the old Discord, sorry, on the Twitch roles and stuff like that. I noticed there was like so many people who had like VIP in this channel that I don't know who they are. So I figured like a lot of the VIPs in this Twitch chat have been given away from some like absolute degenerate like mean comment that I just like hit him up with a VIP for you know, saying something really funny, and that was about it. So I cleaned up a couple of those. I need like 1 or 2 mods probably for the Twitch going forward. So I'm gonna go through all the people who DM me. I think Meyer and Tough Nut did DM me at some point. So I did just a couple of things to fix. I suppose then hopefully we'll have some actual ape joke mods. Me ban $1 commission per ban is coming up soon. Basically, I'm still up for mod. Yeah, send me a DM and I'll talk to you. I'm gonna force myself to go through it tonight. So the contagion has been withheld, and we have a lot of things to go through here. We're gonna be checking out some of the DC Cup deck lists that I want to have a look at. But also I do want to have a look at some of the discussion points on the subreddit and things like that. I'm trying to like get some like just fresh new direction, new things to talk about, new things to like, you know, just have on YouTube in terms of highlights and things like that. And I think like a best of monthly recap of yapping on Reddit could be kind of funny. Because there's a really good functionality that's available there, which is you can sort the threads and discussions by controversial. Which is quite an interesting way to browse a subreddit, is to see what kind of things people have been talking about that's controversial. Obviously, gotta avoid all the memes, because it is what it is. I don't want to get involved with any heated debates or anything, but I have to be dragged in somewhat. Hello and good morning, Chaotic Meatball. Hi, hello. Hope everyone's doing well today. My Streamlabs thing is kind of broken, by the way, so hopefully I don't miss anyone subscribing. I think sometimes gifted subs can be kind of annoying, but thank you everyone who did sub and resub. Some of these notifications don't show correctly, which is kind of annoying. So if you guys can just real quick just at me with a prime or something, just to double check. I just want to do a couple of tests here. You guys can do a couple of gifties or so. I just want to see if it's working correctly. I just running some diagnostics and beep boops and etc. here. I'm just trying to make it look a little bit more just testing the water here to make sure that everything is functioning exactly as I thought it would. Why are we spamming sexo group wanks? Will you do a series with Syriacs at some point? No, probably not a series, but I want to have him on for some stuff. But it's been so hard, man. I've been trying to get Sam, Syriacs, and Rhymestyle on again for one last cubing session, but I think I'm just gonna give up at this point. I'm gonna send them out another message in a couple of weeks and see how it goes.
Visa Starfrost.
Because the cube thing is so hard to put together, man. Trying to talk to content creators is impossible, dude. There's always someone's busy, someone's got in the middle of streaming or YouTube, coordinating Twitch streamers and YouTubers together to formulate some sort of a thing together. Is kind of hard because everyone's has their own timelines and things like that. Plus, streamers aren't very intelligent people normally, right? If you're a YouTuber, you're not gonna be super smart. So time zones and things like that always mess up in people's brains. It's rough out here, man. It's rough. Oh no, Sato's here. Oh no, everyone duck, take cover. Do you have a calculated guess via spreadsheet when the ban list comes out? I did ask Sebto to update this, but it seems like this hasn't been updated since 2023 or something. Yeah, this hasn't been updated in 2 years or something. Wow, time flies, man. It feels like just the other day I've been checking this thing every single freaking stream. But I guess if we were going to January 2022, the last January ban list was revealed on the 27th, effective from February, and that was released in May. So if you kind of just subtract a month from that, you're probably looking at mid-April for the ban list. 2021, we're looking at, there was a December list. And then there was a ban list in March. And then for 22, yeah, something like that. So I don't remember when the last ban list was for, when the ban list was for last year. Does anyone happen to remember when the ban list was revealed in 2023? For the early year ban list, usually it's January into April or May. Hopefully it's soon, because the March is wrapping up real quick here. Oh, XDD Shrug. Well, great. Thank you for sharing, Marco Phoenix. I appreciate you. You're a smart boy. Let me shake your hand. I want to shake your hand. Thank you for your contribution. XDD Shrug, man. Would you look at that? Yoris, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you for the 57 months. Guys, I'm still needing one gifted sub, if that's okay. I'm just trying to test some things real quick. I got a message from Konami. The ban list will put Flamberge to do. Finally, this thing was such a problem, man. It was October 12th. I am lying, XD Shrug. All right, get mods, get him. Get him. Feel the wrath of my Glock. I meant to say Glock. That could have went either one of two ways. Anyway. All right, let me just have a little look here. Farfa ban list
rank in Master
2023.
Is a representation.
Let me see. 1 year ago. Oh, this must be it. 1 year ago, February, it was revealed in 2023. I could probably just update this spreadsheet here. 6th of February. Oh, it even actually says it here. 6th of February 2023. And then what other ban lists did we have in 2023? 6 months ago? 7 months ago? August 2023. We need something from a 1 year plus here. 9 months ago? 4 years ago? 3 months? Which one is that one? God, I can't believe they brought back Ib, dude. I freaking love Ib. This one? 1 year ago? This one is 17th of May 2020 to 22. Why am I getting a 22 one here? I don't remember. Anyone have any idea? Where do I just have like a ban list that's missing? That sounds like it could have happened, plausibly. I think I might have unironically missed a ban list at some point. June, there's no shot. So you're telling me we didn't have a ban list from February until June? February 6, 2023, and then the next one was June? It was last week. September 15, 2023 was the Arise Heart one. September 15, effective from September 15. I'm live updating the spreadsheet. They'll have times and days for it, but there it is. Pretty sure. But that's terrible. June, July. Wait, no, it couldn't have been here, right? Hang on. Insert one row above. So then you're telling me like we had a ban list on June 2023, revealed when? There you go. Effective from June 5th. That's insane. 5th June 2023. Now the thing is, when did that get revealed? Is the issue. And then we had a September, July, August, September. That's like 3 months. There's no way this is how this works. All right, whatever. Anyway. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Hi, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Farfa's here. Good morning. Good morning. Say hello to Father. Let's check out some memes. I'm just gonna scroll through my feed here. Big freaking banger posted yesterday on the meme review. Holy crap, man. Look at this thing. God, that was awful. I believe thoughts like these are completely normal in any stream of consciousness, and it's the thoughts we choose to act upon rather than those we discard that really matter. Discard. I should say destroy. I know what it's referring to. May 27, 2023. May 27, 2023 was reveal date. God damn it, QDM me that. I'll update the spreadsheet after stream. I still can't believe what dwells in the dark reaches of our minds. It's a human aspect we ultimately have to embrace. You, Hyperwill, you have been randomly selected to embrace the destruction of a baby. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Buy this, please. Rare Toys R Us Overraptor Egg Thief Dino Plush. I want this. I want this. I want this. Oh, I need this. I need this. Cat, here's the link. I'll give you my P.O. Box link after. I'll ask you nicely to send me this. Alright, big shoutouts to Syriax, one of the biggest content creators in the Dragon Ball Yu-Gi-Oh! Space. Yes, that exists for like 3 people. This is a good video. This is a good-ass video.
You're a dumpster. Trash Samurai X1, bro. A staple boy's gonna get another staple.
If I'm playing Crawler and I don't want to play Crawler, I'll call you.
I know, because you're a bitch.
Why are you be so mean?
Oh, it's because I don't respect you.
What?
You're lucky you just never touch grass, bro, and you know all these decks, bro. Oh my god, you Uncle Sam dick slurping ass, bro. Come on, man.
So like when I focus, I focus.
Oh, I thought you were doing that because you're a dumbass. You are a special type of stupid. Keep doing those push-ups.
I don't respect
You're a dumpster.
you. Dude, that's like not even funny. That's just evil. That's just mean. Like that is so freaking mean. I don't respect you as a person, as an individual. Your autonomy, individuality as a human being, fuck you. God damn it. Anyway, other than that, here's my updates on life, I guess, for anyone interested. I have purchased for no reason whatsoever, tour guide from the underworld. Yeah, I got myself a statue here, and the most annoying thing about this is that I posted on Twitter saying I regret buying this, you know, because like money and all that kind of stuff, and also, is it kind of weird to buy a tour guide statue? Maybe, I don't know. But the amount of people who have been DMing me eBay links to jars is really disturbing. I half understand the joke. I don't want to Google it. I don't want to research and understand it more, but I have a vague idea of what it means. But the amount of people who keep sending me links to like IKEA jars and stuff like that is kind of freaking weird, all right? I don't want to know the details of it. Don't explain it to me. You know, this is like meme reviewer. You guys always say like I didn't get the joke or whatever. Like, I'm glad I don't get the joke this time, okay? Don't explain it to me. But stop sending me IKEA jars. Oh, another epic highlight here. This is great. Anyone here miss remote dueling? I miss remote dueling.
Like one, Doodle, Chainlink 2, Pranks. Mom, shut the hell up! I'm in a duel!
Thank you.
Chainlink 1.
Do you know how I think I know how this is real? It's because the guy on the bottom afterwards is like, he kind of just awkwardly says, think. And it's like, that's just completely, like, passed over. You know, like, he's just like, okay, anyway, thinking. That's how I know this is real. Anyway, I just want to say, Arabic Latino kids, like, watching this clip right now, you got the audacity to say shut the hell up to your mom? You would La chancla! La chancla! This is your birthright, the slipper. My god, dude. You tell your mom to shut the hell up because you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Are you freaking for real? There's no way. Charo5, thank you for 53 months. Appreciate you. Pain, 269, thank you for 32 months. Insane Falcon, thank you for 17. Yoris, thank you for 57 months. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Twitch Primes are abundantly free and taking. Accepted, rather. Exceed Darak, thank you for the 14 months.
Ban list today, Copium. Trust in Farfa we do.
If you want my, like, actual prediction, by the way, this ban list is coming out on Monday, like, the reveal. That's, like, my prediction. I think, like, Monday or Tuesday. Oh, God. Would they really do an April Fool's ban list? That'd be kind of funny. I'm sure we've had that before. Not, like, an actual April Fool's ban list, but an April 1st ban list. And, yeah, I don't think they really care. If I told my Latina mom in a minute, I need to fear for my life. Anyway, chat, so as you guys know, streamers are really rich, which is why I keep asking you all for these, like, Twitch Primes and stuff. I recently accrued, and is that the word? Commandeered a small island. It's called the Yap Islands. This is where me and all the streamers live. Welcome to my... I don't really have a stream. It's kind of like a podcast with Yu-Gi-Oh in the background, I suppose. So, you know, shout outs to you guys for hanging out and being here. You know, good morning. This one did the frickin' rounds, though. Holy crap, dude. When I accidentally used personality A with friend group B. Popped any babies lately? Just gotta love how well made this is, honestly. Just so well made. Yap Island, let's go. Yeah, chat, can we spam some pickles for Trish, please? I don't know why he's obsessed with this emote, but if you're a sub right now, spam some pickles real quick. It's very important. Thank you. Who are the big three? It's crazy just how many people agree with this. You know, when you think of, like, the three in Yu-Gi-Oh, who do you think of? Because I don't know if we've even had, like, a tri-deck format in a while. Do you know what it is? I honestly think it's somewhat to do with power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh just, like, hitting this critical mass where even, like, okay decks are seeing, like, somewhat competitive success and remain competitively successful as more and more decks are added to the game, unless and if that deck is completely blowing them out of the water. For example, Snake Eye currently, right? But if you get rid of Snake Eye, you go back to last format, which is what? You are gatekept by, like, 10 just okay decks. Like, they're just all just fine. Pearly, Unchained, maybe Pre-Shavara, Rescue Ace, Cyburst Pile, Tear Lament. There's just so many decks that are just, like, okay. They're all just fine. And it's been a while since we've had, like, a big, like, powerhouse format. You say Voiceless Voice? I don't think Voiceless Voice is that much better than all of the other decks I mentioned. I just think that Voiceless Voice specifically is just good into Snake Eye. Good, quote-unquote, you know, happens to be the best into Snake Eye. But it's been a long time since we've had a good one. See, someone mentions Thunder Dragon Salad Orchest, but here's the funny thing when you say that. TOS format was 17 years ago. That's how long it's been since we've had a good old, like, trifecta format. 2019 was 17 years ago, dude. So the fact that you have to go that far back just to get a example kind of, like explains my point here. Do you know what I'm saying? Fanatsu, thank you for the 25 months. Marco Phoenix, thank you for the 51 months as well. Can I say a big happy Tuesday to Dungeon Daddy Kaizen? Thank you, Daddy, for the tier 2 sub on the 19 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. That is tier 2, by the way. Tier 2. You know what tier 2 is? Do you guys know what tier 2 means? Tier 2 means he gives more money to the streamer, which means it's kind of like directly related to, like, friendship, right? So, like, the amount of friendship and like love that we feel for one another mutually once per month when I say his name, it's like it's twice the amount of what the average person who is subscribing in the Twitch chat gives, you know. So I mean, me and Meatball, dude, like, just think about it. Just think of it. That is true. Oh, baby, you're true. That is the words. That is the tripling of the love and affection that I have for another human being, you know? Like, just once a month, Chaotic Meatball, thanks for the sub. That's it. Like, worth it. $25 well spent, you know? Thank you so much. All right. Can you guys relax, please? I want to do some yapping real quick. Thank you. This is my podcast. I need to do some yapping. Can you guys chill? Like, what is going on? Fledark, thank you for the 5 gifties. Appreciate the cinquecentos. Guys, if you didn't get a subscription right now, then, you know, you're a brainless goblin. There you go. See? You could be one of those guys. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, Seto Kaiba. If there was a tier 5 sub, Seto Kaiba would probably pay it. You know, he does have a Blue Eyes White Dragon jet, you know, so makes sense. All right, can I get some cream whipped with my Yappuccino, please? Hello, everyone. Good morning. The day Link came out was the day I realized that Yu-Gi-Oh was all about spending money to get new decks so that you could continue to beat kids at your school. Well, interesting podcast topic today, guys. For those of you who are Europeans, Eurobeanuses, you may or may not be familiar with Flader. Thank you again for another gifted sub. You may or may not be familiar with a player known as Alberto Conti. Alberto Conti. He's a relatively successful player in the European competitive scene for a number of years up until, I think, like 2019 or 2020. Ended up quitting the game, so we're going to have a podcast. And the theme today is quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! What next? I think it should be like a very interesting discussion. And, you know, talking about, like, what happens when someone who has seen competitive success in the game, what is it like for someone who, like, plays and has put a lot of time, effort into Yu-Gi-Oh!, has saw competitive success and then just transitioned out of the game, moved to a different community, played out the game. I think he plays Pokemon now competitively. He's actually really good at it. What happens? Where do you go here? Is there a relapse period? I need my fix, doctor. Can I have my prescription back? I gotta link summon again. I wanted to get someone specifically who quit after link summoning. Because I want to get that, like, difference between Master 04 and pre-Master and someone who's played the game for a long time. And I'm just really curious, like, what someone's reason is for leaving Yu-Gi-Oh! So I think it should be, like, a very interesting topic. And at some point as well this week, if you are interested, there will be another podcast at some point. Hopefully we'll squeeze one in. We're going to be talking about the all-controversial topic and discussion of fart PP. Nope, we're going to be talking about the extra deck. I left Magic for Yu-Gi-Oh! Worst mistake of my life. I can tell from your Twitch chat messages, Sado, you were never going to be, like, a Magic player. You know, Magic players are the people who, like, join Twitch chats and they post, like, calculus equations and stuff like that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, I mean, look at this shit. Pog, finally, Pog, EU viewers, Keck W, EU viewers, Keck W, fart, skill issue. Like, you don't, Magic players don't drop this type of shit in the chat, you know? They don't, that's not how they speak, alright? They're adults, they're human beings, they have functioning brains. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, on the other hand, like, that's an average Yu-Gi-Oh! viewer.
Good morning, Farfa. What really old card
although, you know,
do you think
could
is
argue
coming
it's an
off the
average,
list this year?
Farfa
I'm hoping something
problem,
crazy
maybe,
like Mirage of Nightmare.
Thank you, Stick Tendo. Appreciate the 17 months. What really old card do you think is coming off the list this year? I don't think something crazy like Mirage of Nightmare. God, do we think Mirage of Nightmare can come back? When does it draw again? It's been a while since I've read old Dickly Doodly Forbidden Dropoly. 4 cards in hand during your opponent's standby phase. I think this is just, like, too ridiculous with hand traps, right? Imagine just doing, like, a full combo and then just filling your hand with, like, 4 new cards and then just drawing into, like, Ash, Valor, etc., right? Like, that just seems like ridiculous. It's probably crazy. It's not good. Well, okay. Trust Arashel to not like a card. All right, let's check out. What's the most broken card on the ban list that can come back? I want to say, like, something like Lossus, probably. You could argue, like, Snow could come back since, what's his name is banned? Curious. I honestly don't see the issue with Circular. Circular can probably come back. Why is it Zexal Utopia? Chaos Ruler? I don't even see what the problem is with Chaos Ruler. Chaos Ruler was just a good card. Like, it wasn't, like, contributing to anything, like, absurd or ridiculous. Like, oh no, Dragon Link gets to be good. Yeah, good luck playing Dragon Link in Snake Eye format. Like, what the hell did they ban that for? I just don't get it. Ronin Totem could probably come back. Like, who the hell asked for subs to Toad? Like, did anyone here prefer... Is anyone here like, yes, subs to Toad. Trade offer. You lose one of the best frog monsters ever made. Ronin Toadin. Technically not a frog, I guess. Unless it's on the field, it becomes Frog the Jam. Shake my hand, Frog the Jam. Frog the Jam, dude. Man, has anyone ever, like, read, like, the terms and conditions of like, you know, when you download and install something like freaking, like, Spotify and you read, like, the terms and conditions? Has anyone, like, read that before? Do you know how many times they use the word, like, accept? I, like, scrolled through it one day because I was bored. And, like, they have, like, a bunch, like, so much of the technical, legal lingo just has, like, the word accept in it. And every time my, like, Yugi rotted brain would just, like, read it, scan, and it would just say something like, accept, and I would just, my brain would just superimpose Frog the Jam in the text, like an absolute, like, you know, idiot, basically. I want Maxi back to 1 so it can be reprinted for older formats. They don't need to, like, bring Maxi back to reprint a card. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this little dicky-doodly-doo over here was reprinted in 2017 in Battles of Legend Light's Revenge, and was banned until... Does anyone know how to, like, see, like, a specific card, like, ban? There it is. Yeah, was it until, like, a year later? 2018, look at that. So this is a perfect example. Exciton Knight was reprinted in July. I think this is American dating, or, like, Japanese, reverse. Like, how do they do it in Japan? It's year, month, day, right? I think this is a July. And then it wasn't unbanned until September of the following year. So, like, 14 months later, they brought back Exciton Knight after its reprint. So that's, like, not a necessary prerequisite. Let MWH be a Hamiltonian system. If it is any conserved quantity, it is a Hamiltonian vector field. An infinitesimal quality symmetry. Conversely, Magic Player spotted. Banned. Started watching a new series last night, by the way. If you're wondering where I'm up to with One Piece, I got up to about the Buggy dude. I love Buggy dude. He's quite the character. No, actually, I got up to, they just met the guy with the giant freaking penis nose. Usopp, Captain Usopp. That's where I'm at just now. And all the kids are the pirate team, you know. Usopp, yeah, that one. That's where I'm at just now. But then I started binging this other series like at like 2 a.m. because I couldn't sleep. It's called Three Body Problem or something on Netflix. Pretty crazy. It's this like stupid like sci-fi, really scientifically like kind of focused TV series based on like multiverses, alter realities, and that kind of stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool. So I've been kind of binging that right now instead of One Piece. I feel like I'm maybe reaching the point in One Piece where I'm just like, okay, all right, we better start seeing some good shit soon because, you know, I can't just be sitting here watching, like, Looney Tunes, like, wacky races over and over again every single episode, you know, because it's, like, every episode so far feels like here's, like, a goofy villain. You know, the goofy villain does something, like, really silly, and Luffy's, like, an idiot, and he's, like, a bit selfish, and he says, like, dumb things. It's like that for 500 episodes. Bro, just wait. It's okay in 479 more. Now, okay. What if there won't be anything good? Well, I guess I'll just fucking end it all and kill my viewership of One Piece and stop watching. I feel like I've started the journey now. People, like, need me to keep going, dude. I'm gonna keep going, alright, chat? I'm gonna get through the Captain Uso arc, and then I'm gonna get to the, freaking, what is it called? The Guilty Gear arc or something like that. No spoilers. That's like the only thing I know about Luffy is that he becomes a Guilty Gear player or some shit like that. No spoilers! No spoilers! Stop speaking! Stop speaking! No spoilers. Are we talking about your personality? Personally, I like racism tweet? I don't know what you're referring to. Did I say something like that on the internet? I may or may not have, like, accidentally said this. Alright, so I said, like, okay, let me explain some context for you before anyone gives me some shit for it. I can't even find it. It's not real. Personally, I really like racism, so that's promised. Let me give you some context. Okay, let me explain. What I meant was, as One Piece begins to show some more racism, I'm a big fan of that because okay, that also sounds weird. What I mean is, because there's like, you know, slavery and stuff like that and racism in One Piece, I'm really interested in that. Not as a, wow, this is cool, we should replicate this or something. I just mean like, it's interesting themes to think about and explore. You know, it's got like some interesting real world parallels. I'm not saying, okay, alright. You know, for someone called Dr. Stupid, you are being really stupid right now. What do you mean caught, dude? Holy crap. You guys are like gonna crucify me for anything, man. Racism arc, unironically, coming up right now. You're making it worse. No, I'm not. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on. Alright, my plan for today was to basically just Yapistan. So I guess that was basically it. It's almost the end of the season. I don't really want to do like a push or anything in Macedon. I kind of want to save that for next week. This week we're gonna take things a little bit more chill and relaxing and malaxing and chillaxing, all cool, and shooting some b-ball outside of the school. Because I'm trying to think like when I'm gonna be live next. Tomorrow I'm definitely live with Master Saga, with Gaga and Poo Poo Head. And then Friday, I think I'm off because I have a little secret video in the making for Friday. And then Saturday, Sunday, one of them is a Challenger Cup Finals. It's the 30th. So Saturday and Sunday, I might take that off as well to focus on work on some more YouTube. Because, dude, if I could show you my calendar right now, I would show you my calendar. But the thing is, it's mixed in with real life stuff. And I don't want to show you my real life calendar stuff because, I mean, it's not that interesting, to be fair. I could just show it. But unfortunately, I only have videos up until the 2nd of March. So I am on track to completing 27 out of 30 days this month of YouTube videos. That's pretty pogo, if you know what I'm saying. That's pretty cool. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna try and cook up some more things to do on the streams and stuff like that. Oh shit, I need to play Masochist at some point. Fart. When do I play Masochist? Wait, unironically, I think it has to just be like today. For like 3 hours and 15 minutes. Wait, unironically, I don't think I have any time to do Masochist except today. Podcast is at 6 today. Play Onion Ring? I do!
Farfa.
Soon. Trust me, bro. I promise you soon. WMW, thank you for the 16 months, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I really like the recent videos. Thanks, man. I'm trying to keep it up. I'm trying to keep it up. Oh my god. Do you guys want to torture my BB right now? Are we doing it? Are we torturing? Are we doing some cognitive behavioral therapy? Really? Are we doing cognitive behavioral therapy? Let me do like a poll. Let me do a Twitch chat democratic poll today. What polling? Yap reacts and shouting at Reddit, etc. Or Masochist. I'll just do a quick poll. Alright, let's see what you vote. Press 1 for Yap and reacts, etc., etc., and press 2 if you want to leave the country of Yapistan and do some Masochisto. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of tied, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like there was a lot of videos and stuff I wanted to react to and check out. Because I do like a little bit of the Dharma, dude. I like a little bit of Dharma. I like shouting at people. I like being, like, annoying at people. Well, on the plus side, Masochist is kind of, what's the word? It's fart. What's the word? The word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? Guys, PP. No, not Dej. That one. Tuesday is already yes, words. There's an episode already done, basically. That's the words. Yes. We have enough content for the next episode. Hopefully it's like 45 minutes or so. I think. I don't know. Let me ask Dyer, actually. Dyer, are you here? Good morning. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Dyer. Dyer, good morning. 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 Dyer. Okay, let me send this to you. Dyer, how many longs of minutes is the Masochist video? Wow, that is just... I don't know how to speak English, apparently. Holy crap, what is wrong with me? How many longs is the minutes? Okay, alright, great. Let's keep playing the game, I suppose. What do you guys want to see? You want to see some Yapathon and some Masochistos? Alright, cool. I did have an idea for this, so we'll see how it goes. This could be some impromptu content today. Watch this, the 3-effect rule. That's actually something I literally have bookmarked. Yes, I'm going to watch that at some point. That is something I have bookmarked right now. Okay, you know what? Let's start with that. That might be a good way to begin. Oh, actually,
I was writing
this is an interesting one because this is going to be a
Of
topic
building
for
new
the Pod EC later tonight. No, not tonight. Actually, tonight is the I Quit Yu-Gi-Oh one. Imagine leaving the game. The art of making reads in Yu-Gi-Oh. Holy crap! The art of reading. Me when I read cards. All right, these cards are ruining Yu-Gi-Oh. Type 1 if you think Baron and Apollosa and Savage should all be banned, no exceptions.
What is the point of building new archetypes when the best way to play them is to vomit out the same 4 to 5 boss monsters and call it a day? If you look
Well, that right there is a freaking statement. That is an introduction to a video. This man is here for blood. Like, that is... You just... That's putting the foot down, you know? You just show the most egregious examples of these decks in the history of this game, which is Super Heavy Samurai and Adamantipator. And you just say, like, you know what? These decks, basically, they are just reskins of one another. They do the exact same shit. They spit out and they piss on the field a bunch of crazy, insane boss monsters. And that is basically every single Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, combo deck for the last, like, you know, however long since we've had Link monsters, basically. You're still ending on... Low-key, I want to see Masquerena banned. Low-key, hot take, nuclear take, maybe potentially. On top of that further, I want to see Masquerena banned as well. Anyway, let's continue though. That psychotic takes aside, let's move on.
at the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the last 5-ish years.
No, dude, can I don't want to be focused on... The only people who are against this are the Coomers. 100% if Masquerena wasn't a woman, people would be saying, like, that card should be banned. I promise you. It is just coom brain opinion that wants Masquerena to stay. If Masquerena was not a woman, people would say Mask should be banned. I want you to, like, think about the card Masquerena. Think about what it does and how broken it is, right? Now, I want you to picture the artwork of Dark Geroid. Okay? I want you to think about Dark Geroid. I want you to think of, like, you know, some stupid, like, random Tindangle monster. Now I want you to ask you again. Think about it. Do you still want that card in the game? Do you stop saying would?
I feel like we are just playing the same old song and dance until the generic pieces we use are either banned or power crept. Now, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is no...
Can't believe Trigate Wizard is power crept. Is Trigate Wizard power crept? I don't think Trigate Wizard is power crept. It's just very specific and niche. U-linking never really took off in Yu-Gi-Oh! I feel like, right? Can anyone think of, like, an actual... Tier 1 meta deck that you liked? Like, not really. Code Talker was the closest thing, and that deck I would really say was like a what's it called? Oh, Goki's obviously the biggest example, true. Did Spyro U-Link? I don't think Spyro U-Linked, right? Spyro kind of mostly set up a ton of links, but I don't think it really U-Linked. So yeah, anyway, the reason is, like, I don't think Trigate Wizard is power crept. It's just like, you know, it just doesn't have the deck that facilitates it as well anymore. Like, as soon as Konami decides to make another U-Link spam deck, which... Does anyone want that? No? Okay. Then it'll be staple, right? Like, that's just what will happen. If we get another super, like, Link spammy deck, it will just be staple.
Stranger to powerful generic cards influencing the game. Hell, GOAT players will convince you a format based on who can draw and recycle Pot of Greed first is a true expression of skill. But even back then, your generic cards were...
Why is he hating on Go? Like, what? Why are we just hitting drive-bys here, bro? We can't shit on Adamantipator, then shit on Goats. Like, looping Moth is one of the craziest skill caps in Goat format, okay? When you get that loop going and you've, like, played through or baited out your opponent's knock or something, or judgment, I'm telling you, that shit is fun. What do you say? You can't hate on everything.
Were not your deck's main game plan.
Right,
they were just the tools that got you there. I mean, you could play a deck of all Mirror Forces, but I run a 0 UR deck challenge, and even I wouldn't play this trash. Magic Cylinder Turbo is absolutely something coming, though, so be ready for that. Now, how...
Dude, I don't know what it is with Magic Cylinder, but, like, if you go on, like, my my YouTube Shorts, I think it has, like, 700,000 views or something. People are obsessed with those cards. This old school card nobody plays anymore. I think it's this. This guy's huge. No, that's that was Gore's. Which one is it? It's one of these that just has, like, a stupid amount of, like, high views. The stun one, stun also. People love stun, dude. People love stun. But yeah, one of my highest viewed shorts is freaking a Magic Cylinder short.
Let's take a look. The first sign of a shift was in the Synchro era. Regardless of the deck you played, most players...
My brother, you are a boomer. This is perfect. He is going all the way. This is an old man making this video, which is perfect because now we get like a nice, comfy, cozy history lesson. So get your freaking pencils out and start noting. Because I love when people give this lengthy, this far back of a context and a prelude to the game. So this is good.
Made room for generic staple boss monsters like Goyo Guardian, Stardust Dragon, and Black Rose Dragon. The last one
You know, if you replace the G with a P in Goyo Guardian, it says Pollo, which is Spanish for chicken. So now it's like, imagine a level 6 synchro that guards chickens. Isn't that really funny? I made that up in my head.
specifically was literally in every deck of this era. It had a 100% play rate. However, this era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is beloved by all besides the most staunch Yu-Gi boomers, and we just saw what kind of Yu-Gi-Oh! Appealed to them. But what
Is this the La Prince meme from Twitter, by the way? I hate modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Wow, you have to play the same 20 cards in every deck. Look at this. Judgment, Graceful, Knock, VLS, Sangan, Tribe, Torrential, Mirror. God damn it. This is a classic right here. This is a classic meme.
Why is this? Because the generic monsters used were more of a toolbox. This word is thrown around a bit in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sphere,
exactly
and
what I
here
was
is where I'm
thinking
going to
about the other
define it
day.
in my opinion.
Okay, just to like give some context, TLDR, if you look at the history of Yu-Gi-Oh!, especially pre like 2017, maybe a little bit before that, to be honest, but like up until like 2014, I want to say, even 2014, the extra deck was never like your prime goal. It wasn't like, I'm going to spam all of these extra deck monsters out. And even if you did, and it was your game plan to spam a bunch of extra deck monsters, they were not reactive monsters. They were proactive monsters. What do I mean by that? It wasn't like Omni Negates and generic stuff like that. It was like guys that just like you sit on, you know, like Draco Sack, it just like kind of sat there, protected itself. You sat on a Zen mains. If you go into your extra deck, it's to like deal with problem cards. Your opponent has like a monster, you have to book him in it with a Maestro, you have to suck it up with an Honor Arc, etc., etc. Right? These were very proactive cards. Whereas now, like all of these boss monsters are just like, they don't really deal with the situation at hand. I mean, they can, but like, they were never like the end goal, it feels like. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like a huge problem that kind of shifted around about 2013, 2014 era, I want to say.
Just like how you own a box of tools to deal with specific problems, your extra deck had monsters that could out specific boards and remove whatever your opponent had. This created a solid back and forth, with cards like Black Rose Dragon being amazing turn 2 board clearers and being countered by your opponent making Stardust Dragon. However, you could run over Stardust Dragon going second with cards like Goyo Guardian, but if your opponent has a battle trap, it stops that. Not to mention, making a level 8 turn 1 wasn't always immediately feasible, so what were you able to end on took a bit more understanding. Now, eventually, in the Synchro era, we did get turn 1 negates, but it was stuff like Quasar, which took pretty much your entire hand and deck to commit into, and even then, it was a single
For one negate, dude. Man, old school Yu-Gi-Oh, huh? This is the Baron de Floor for boomers, man. This is like Grandpa's walking stick boss monster. No one made this, by the way. This was a gimmicky deck. My history pre-2013 knowledge is not 100% accurate because I didn't play through that time period, but this was not like a good like deck. Like this was basically like a kind of a gimmick. It wasn't really like a serious contending threat. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this was never like, you know, hey, listen, this is the best deck. This is a meta threat. You know, it's kind of like, here's a strategy that you can kind of do in what, like Laval someone's mentioning.
Omni Negate. So to make the equivalent of Barone back then, you needed 2 Synchro monsters and 1 Tuner Synchro monster. Hell, Barone's target pop effect probably makes it better than
Dude, that's the thing that like pisses me so much about Barone. Why is it so generic? Like, ridiculously generic. It's just a level 10. That's any deck in the game that has like level 10 Synchro access can just make Baron. It's a standard. It's so dumb. I just hate how generic it is. Like, Savage Dragon, the fact that that thing doesn't require a rocket monster is criminal. Baron not requiring, like, a warrior or, like, a floor monster probably would make it unplayable, but, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, no one wants this shit to be, like, in every extra deck, right? It's just, it's ridiculous how, like, generic this is.
Quasar, just comparing effects because its
Yu-Gi-Oh!
OTK
Evolving
power
match.
really
Yes,
isn't
I'm
helpful
furious.
these days.
It evolved
but what
too
is
much.
helpful is if you like
Go back.
this video
We need to go back to
subscribe
Lizard
to the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
channel. We're almost
All right?
at
We need to go back when the Paleo era of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm not talking about the deck. I'm talking about, like, the fucking marine biological phenomenon. I want to go back to being a lizard man, where all I did was set a vanilla monster and look at my opponent and do lizard things like... That's lizard speak for main phase 1, okay.
at 3K and I can't wait to hit it. But for the Xyz era, it was much the same. We didn't really have insane going first boards with the exception of the worst card ever printed.
Oh,
I know
yeah,
this vid
remember
is
this
very
idiot?
critical of modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'd rather they
Dude, can I show you guys like something shocking? Some of you like, haha, get it? Shocking? Hey! Streaming is a paying job. You should subscribe right now with Twitch Prime for some of these funny quips that you will be seeing constantly. Anyway, can I show you something really funny? All right. This is like gonna absolutely terrorize or doom some of you. Some of you might not know this. Watch this. Okay. Has anyone here noticed the little face on Shockmaster? Dude, for years, I thought like this like orange thing was the eye. And this was like, I don't know, some sort of like claw thing or like some kind of beak thing. But actually, right at the very tip, it's just a whole ass face. Like, ugh, that's freaking weird, right? And it's funny how many people in chat right now are actually seeing it for the first time. Like, if you really focus on Shopmaster, you notice that stupid little face. Anyway, sorry, let's continue.
unban any of these Link bastards before we unlock the shock. The best
Whoa!
thing you could really make going
He said
first
the
for
thing!
something
He's
like
a Farfa
Giant
viewer.
Hand, which was a 2K prize card, and Minerva, which was also a 2K prize card. I didn't say the format was affordable, I just said it was different. What the
It wasn't that expensive. Minerva, like, absolute highest maximum back contextually at the time was like $1,000. Which is extremely cheap when you consider that the cheapest Minerva on card market is, let me show you. let me show you real quick how much you can pay for $1,000 got you an Ultra Minerva in 2017. You want to see what an Ultra Minerva is today? You want to see what an Ultra Minerva is today? 70 cents apparently. No, where's the prize card version? Someone go put this in their basket right now, just to give the seller a heart attack. If you want an Ultra Rare Minerva, it's only 100,000 euros. So stonks if you bought one in 2016, just saying.
I didn't say the format was affordable, I just said it was different. What the Xyz
By the way, just like for the format was very affordable. This was like a good deck, it was viable, it was a meta deck. But you absolutely didn't need to play freaking Minerva Turbo to play that format. You had, ABC was 3 structure decks. Metaphors, I think, was relatively cheap. Paleo, I think, was viable at the time, although that could be a couple months after. That might be Invasion Vengeance. But you had ABC... No, this wasn't Metaphors. This was Blue Eyes. Unironically, Blue Eyes was one of the best decks. Yeah.
What really increased was the power of toolbox monsters. Number 101, Castel, Exciton Knight, and
My brother, you need to go on YJO Pro Deck to get your card pictures. Like, just showing us a random Ghost Rare is, like, so cursed.
if you really wanted to hit
I didn't even know Honor Art came in Ghost Rare.
over something hard, man, nobody did it better than Utopia the Lightning. While for the most part, you
Oh, don't forget, real ones remember that Mega Capital G made a video 9 minutes discussing why Utopia the Lightning should be banned. Just remember that. Cap G said that Lightning was so good it should be banned. Yes, and he was right. Well,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
it
has
was
always
the
been a
moral
game
sword
where
of
going first is typically
2017, I
better.
guess.
These incredibly toolboxy eras were probably the closest we've ever gotten to a true fair side of the game, where
I don't know
going
what's
second
going on the
isn't the
screen
end
here.
of the world. Obviously, in this era, things like Dragon Ruler still existed, but even then, the mirror is still quite skill dependent and isn't super dependent on what goes first or second. Penned format was when you could really spiral into an insane amount of power going first, and spiral format was when we had gone too far. I think it would be a criminal underestimation to say Master Rule 4 and onwards, the speed of the game changed in a way we had never seen before. I have an entire video I want to make on Link summoning as a whole, so make sure you sub for that, but for now, what I want to highlight is a change in our generic going second cards. We started with main deck cards to deal with opponent stuff, then progressed into putting them mostly in the extra deck, and now we have moved back into
can't
our
see?
disruption
Yeah, I know,
coming
neither
from
can
the
I.
main deck. This was the era that really popularized hand traps, which yes, Effect Veiler existed for a while now, but things like Ash Blossom, Ghost Ogre, and Nibiru had shifted the power of our disruption into these incredibly focused single-use
There's like a big gap between these cards, admittedly. Like, I think Ghost Ogre and Nibiru is, like a 4-year gap? It wasn't until we did that podcast where I, like, kind of recently realized, like, wait a minute, Ghost Ogre was, like, was the first Ghost Girl. But people kind of forget about it because it just wasn't that good. it was good. It just had to be very specific, right? Like it was only good against like a very specific like type of interaction, which is face-up continuous cards, and where removing a body was actually relevant. I think like Ghost Ogreing like a wrap here was like pretty strong, I suppose, but that was about it. But there's like a big significant gap between these. I would say like the main hallmark is really Ash Blossom 2017 to like Nibiru 2019. That 2-year window of Link Vrains, you just had this like influx of hand traps and the proliferation of just so many different hand traps that the game became, well, you know, the big wombo combo fest that it became. And it had to have all of these cards because how were you going to counteract all of this interaction and stuff?
Monsters. That's because we now pretty much commit most of our extra deck into building the most insane board your deck can muster. Extenders on extenders, monsters that summon from the main deck, and the final pieces that put up enough negates to stop anything and everything your opponent can throw at you. And the greatest offender of this philosophy is Apollousa, Bow of the Goddess. I despise this card with every fiber of my being, and I have zero idea how it's been allowed to be legal all this time. Realistically, think about the last 10 duels.
The quote-unquote negative and quote-unquote downside of Apollousa is that you can attack over it, right? Is like the main argument for why Apollousa is fair. I don't think that argument really sticks, to be honest with you, unless you have Fenrir, but, you know, that's a different question, because obviously Fenrir is the most broken card ever printed. But that's like the argument and defense of Apollousa is that you can just hit it really hard. And it just deletes like 2 negates, you know, like who would win, you know, 3 negates or like a guy with a sword, you know, like that's what it comes down to.
Where you or your opponent summon this card, it pretty much ends the game immediately, because there's 2 options. Your opponent is going to have a specific board breaker and win immediately because you committed half of your deck's resources to Apollousa.
What do you mean Fenrir rant counter? What is a Fenrir rant counter? Shut the hell up. Dude, I'm not unjustified in this crap, okay? Fenrir is ridiculous. Do you understand, like, how stupid it is to just... Okay, right, never mind. I guess that puts the counter up to 2.
Is going to lose it
with a Fenrir rant counter up to 2 in like 30 seconds.
Immediately, because with Engine and like 1 negate, they can't play through 3 to 4 monster negates and anything else you might have. Because every meta combo deck doesn't just end on Apo, it ends on Barone, Borreload Savage Dragon, or all 3 of them. This style of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is something that I thought for the last few years we had tried to distance ourselves of them.
I think it's like kind of ridiculous that we have look, by the way, look at this, like the criminals. Like actually, like what is good about this field if you get rid of like the actual problem cards on the ban list? Like, I don't know. And it's like, it's this such a paradoxical situation because Konami have opened Pandora's box. And we're in a situation where that box has been opened and that's the type of gameplay that we have currently. So what do you do in this situation? Like, do you just ban all of these cards and never design generic, like, NP boss monsters again? What do you end up with? The alternative, I think, is that you end up in a situation where you have, like, Magispector Nui as, like, your best monster, right? And I was thinking about this the other night, and it's a very good example. Because that card, for example, the Magispector Link 2, is fucked. It is, like, it's custom card, like, actual just windmill donking, like, thunder stomping, deck-ass, like, broken. It is so fucked. But it's very specifically locked into Magispectors. You have to be playing that deck. You can't run it in any other Pendulum deck. So the problem is that if you do that as your design methodology when it comes to making cards, is you just lock them to their respective archetypes, does the game become more fairer? Yeah, I think so. But in some ways, it's more boring, right? Because now you can't come up with all of these, like, for better or for worse, whether you want to disagree or agree, whether you like needle fiber or not, it created, or it proved to be one of the most creative cards ever, right? I don't think there have been as many interactions created just from one Halka Fibrax that the community have come up with as Halka Fibrax, right? Now imagine if Halka Fibrax could only summon Crystron monsters and it required a Crystron as a material. That card would just have been dead on arrival, right? So there's 2 big conflicting ways to look at how you design extra deck monsters. You make Magispector News, or you make Savage Dragons and Needle Fibers, right? Like that's where do you go from there? What is the balance? What is the middle ground? Should there even be a middle ground? Is there even a Venn diagram for these type of cards? I don't think so.
This style of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is something that I thought for the last few years we had tried to distance ourselves from after the Link era of 40-minute combo nonsense. And I see when Konami tries to make mid-range formats focused around specifically unique boss monsters.
Bro, honestly, like, I would just say, like, as much as I hate, like, the player base, we need to bring back bullying. As much as I hate, like, you know, the community behind it, mostly, but you can't say that Branded isn't one of the most, like, best designed decks ever in this game, right? There's no hard negates. There's multiple different interesting types of interactions. Like, I guess, like, Mercurier is, like, the closest thing, right? Technically. It's pretty well balanced and well designed. It's a pretty well made deck. It's fair. It's interactive. Yes, guys, Puppet Lock, I know. Listen, every deck has, like, some kind of dumb bullshit combo. But for the most part, like, if you actually play against Branded, like, they are interactive games. They are pretty, like, reasonable duels. Like, I will tell you, like, games against Branded that I've played that don't involve the Puppet Lock have genuinely been pretty good back and forth duels of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? So as much as I hate on this shit, it's honestly one of the most well-designed decks in the game.
Come to life, and it's
Although Branded Fusion definitely needs, like, you know, some adjustments, right? I think, like, Foolish Burial for anything in your deck was obviously a little bit problematic, but overall, I think mostly the deck is, like, fairly well designed.
interesting. And while you and I might not like the
This, on the other hand, this fucking guy.
specific boss monsters that shape that individual format, I think we can all appreciate not having to stare down the same handful of boss monsters every time we go to locals. Because
I would rather stare down Apollosa, Baron, Savage, Masquerena than ever look at an Arise Heart again. I will take those four monsters. Like, let's say, like, every single duel I play in Yu-Gi-Oh!, my opponent activates, like, a dueling skill, and it's like, begin your duel with Savage, Apollosa, Masquerena. I will take that over ever having to look at a fucking Arise Heart again.
Because what these cards do for the most part is ruin the amazing ideas and mechanics of so many decks. For example, in Adamancipator, you literally excavate the earth to find rocks to build your board with. In
Doesn't sound... Okay, I just want to say, thematically, that sounds like the most boring... I've never heard someone make Adamancipator sound so fucking dull. Imagine explaining to a new Yu-Gi-Oh player. Okay, so the theme of Adamancipator is you dig the dirt looking for rocks. Oh yeah, sign me up, dude. Wow. You know, we're talking about, like, Branded lore with, like, this freaking, like, space being that crash lands on the planet and turns into a dragon and then has a war with, like, some other, like, freaking, like, cult organization. No. Let me show you this deck, Adamancipator. You dig the dirt for rocks. Like, make a deck sound boring, dude. Holy crap.
In Adamancipator, you literally excavate the earth to find rocks to build your board with. In Monadium, you crush your balls and weave through an interconnected story of different worlds and people to make your boss monsters as well. And with Spiral, you literally spy on your opponent's cards to gain intel and set up your espionage. But with all of these...
That's not wrong. It was just a picture of, like, Meek on the field. That was the joke. But holy crap, yeah. But that's definitely a theme. Yeah, that's Monadium. That's the theme of Monadium.
These unique and amazing ideas, it's such a shame that the best way to play them for the most part is to spam out the generic boss monsters mentioned before as fast as possible. It feels like such a waste to design all these cool concepts when you are mostly ignoring them because they aren't as good as saying no to your opponent 5 times. Now maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! Could be so much better if we banned all of these, but there is one caveat I want to mention. Barone is a strange...
Can I just say that we're over halfway through this video, and as funny as this is, he hasn't actually really offered any solutions. I feel like now we're getting to it where maybe it's just like, I don't know, ban them, which I guess, but I think we need to say a little bit more than just ban them, I don't like them, right?
One. In some decks like Sword Soul, it plays the supplementary piece of negation.
God, I love Sword Soul. Whoa, what game is that? That's not Macedon. Weird skin.
You still win the game with the Sword Soul starters and boss monsters 99% of the time, it's just there to help. I think these cards are at their best when it's made something like that, because this is not a hate video on generic cards as a concept, because I think it's an amazing way to work it, and I think the best way to make a generic boss monster is Zeus. Zeus is one of the best designed cards in the last few years, an insanely powerful removal tool that gives all Xyz decks some potential to break a board going second without having to draw a specific out. This is the peak of generic support, and I hope in the future this is what Yu-Gi-Oh! Pivots to, and less about this.
It's kind of weird. Like, I feel like Typhon really missed the mark. I think, like, Nuclear Take, I think Typhon should have not stopped you from summoning for the rest of the turn. Like, you should just be allowed to just slap that bitch onto, like, any other card, just bounce. Like, straight up, like, I think that card could have been even better. I think it should have been better. Real talk. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I would love to have seen that card just be even more powerful. We still have those Zodiacs to make the funny space robot. Yeah, okay, sure. Awful take? Really? You think so? Well, that's my nuclear take for today, alright? You get one per day.
I mentioned before how the extra deck is mostly just combo extenders and boss monsters, but for the last 5%, this is a perfect example
Negates your
of
opponent's
great
effect
and
to the
awful
fifth
design
end phase
in
of its
Yu-Gi-Oh!
summon.
A card like
Okay,
Underworld
Wicked
Goddess,
Avatar.
in my opinion, is fantastic design, absurd removal at an insane cost for you, and any amount of
Okay, you got, dude, I'm just like, I'm just,
Pop
you know the, they hated him because he spoke the truth thing? This is me today. You guys want to hear another nuclear take? Underworld Goddess should have been a Link 4. And then they can drop the materials down to 3+. They should have just made it like one less. That would have been insane. That would have been sick. That would be so good. But they would have to ban Masquerena. And I'm just, listen, again, Coomers will hate me for saying this, but Masquerena should be banned. Explain? Well, it just makes it easier to link away your opponent's monster. You make it a Link 4, which means you can use 3 materials worth of monsters plus 1. I guess maybe you'd have to make it 2+ effect monsters, minimum. No, 3+ is good, right? Yeah, 3+ is good, so then it's more bodies you need. Yeah, I think it should have just been one less ranking, or link rating.
disruption your opponent has.
Bro, I'm telling you, anything to make Go Second insane, I'm down for. Absolutely. Dude, imagine you could, like, Apollosa, link away your opponent's boss monster, slap a Typhon on top of it, bounce something else. Bring back Going Second, dude. Going Second is the most fun thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! At its best. Right now, it's freaking miserable. Miserable experience to go second in Yu-Gi-Oh!
As can prevent her from being summoned to the board.
So more
and
Fenrir?
then
Whoa,
there's
whoa, whoa,
Access Code, a card that effectively removed the concept of major
Whoa, 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 whoa. What does he have to say against Access Code? What's wrong with Access Code?
Then there's Access Code, a card that effectively removed the concept of major weaknesses for meta decks. Access Code, and Boral Sword for a smaller degree, was when Konami basically gave up on the idea that some decks might have a better ability to OTK than others. Recoverability.
I mean, he ain't wrong, though. He ain't wrong. Like, Boral Swords? Again, why the hell does that not require a rocket? Access Code? Like, you take a deck that has, like, a weakness, quote-unquote, like a combo deck. Like, maybe a couple of its pieces gets cracked. It doesn't have that much follow-up. Boom. Make a Nightmare Unicorn, spend their last card, link up into an Access Code. As long as you have 27, you've got OTK. I think making OTKs like significantly easier with those two cards was definitely a mistake. It's weird, right? I feel like combo decks shouldn't be able to OTK so easily. Right? Because like the trade-off in my opinion is like, okay, well, you're gonna dominate and swarm the field turn 1, but then you also just get to one-shot your opponent turn 2. It's like, what's the weakness, right? It's like the weakness therefore then comes into the outs that people draw with their hand traps, etc., etc. But that's like a really bad weakness. Like, I mean bad weakness in the sense of like it doesn't really create fun games. Because then it puts you in a situation where you basically gotta draw it, right? Because that's what the issue is when you deal with like a crazy wombo combo end field. It's like, you can't outskill that sometimes. Right? A lot of the time. There's no outplay with like an Adamancipator board. You just have to draw the card. So I think that's like, that does... Yeah, so just giving them an OTK tool after they've just established all of that just makes it even easier for them to win. So there's just no drawback when a combo deck is good. There's literally no drawback. Well, the drawback is that your games essentially become dice rolls and coin flips, which is why those decks historically have always had terrible mirror matches, right?
Ability is a cool skill for a deck to have, especially mid-range and control builds, but it's difficult to implement in the modern game because you won't have a chance to recover if you die turn 2 to these assholes. In a strange way, they simplify aspects of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the worst way possible, and are sort of the second half to why Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the stereotype that all the games end in 2 turns. You either end on a ton of negates, or slam them through and OTK your opponent. Now to be clear, this is not indicative of every format and every style. I think we can all agree on that. But these decks reinforce that notion till this very day. And I think the best way moving forward is to give decks back their identity and to bring back more of a back and forth. So please, we should ban Appaloosa. This would not only fix all the
That was an interesting conclusion. We were kind of going somewhere, you know, we got to bring back interaction, we got to bring back and forth, we got to slow down the game. By the way, ban Appaloosa. If this was me making this video, I would have said the exact same thing, but then just slapped the Fenrir here instead.
General problems mentioned before, but this would also be a great hit to Snake Eyes.
Which, by the way, Fenrir is a going first tool as well. It just clicked again. It's not even about going second. You could just summon Fenrir going first and then do the rest of your... Like, it's ridiculous.
That came out a few months ago, so we know Konami's not going to hit it hard anytime soon.
Four Fenrir
besides Snake Eyes, but if your deck is nothing without Appaloosa,
man, I've been live for like an hour. We have 4 Fenrir runs.
Thank you all for watching. Please like and subscribe. This is Bread Boy Weeb, signing out.
Alright, make sure you go subscribe to Bread Boy Weeb. What a freaking name. Alright, that was a very good video. That was genuinely a good watch. Yeah, so TLDR, thoughts and prayers. Again, it's kind of like that middle rant I had in the middle of the video where it's like, you know, you have 2 polar opposite extreme design directions that you can have with boss monsters. You can have like Magispector Nui, which has this very, like, you know, xenophobic lock, or you have, like, you know, Appaloosa Baron, etc., etc. How do you bring these 2 together somewhat in the middle and create an interactive game from that? It's very difficult to think of cards that fulfill all of these niches quite well. So, you know, I think that's, like, the biggest design goal, I think, is to, like, create something interesting, fun and unique for your deck, like Magispector Nui, but also generic enough, like Needle Fiber, not as generic, and not as powerful, but something that can create, something that can encourage creativity. Because I don't think, like, so, you know, the biggest problem with something like Magispector Nui, for example, is that it's extremely limiting, right? There's no creativity there. Like, decks like that just build themselves, right? Which is a big problem with a lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks, right? Like, why is Sword Soul, for example, the same deck every single format, right? Exact same thing. Exact same thing. There's just no... room for player expression in those type of decks. So that's like the trade-off, I guess. You balance the game, but you also, you know, you make it kind of boring to some extent. Anyway, good video. All right, any questions, chat? Any thoughts and prayers on this discussion point and this video? Every Sword Soul should wormlock, to be honest. I like that Sword Soul can... Like, the thing is, like, Sword Soul doesn't really use a bunch of generic tools enough.
To react to this if you
it's just Baron the Floor. There aren't really any, like, other non-Sword Soul / Worm-related cards that I think the deck really super abuses, you know? And I think that's good, because I like that it's this generic Worm deck. That's why I think it's so well designed. So yeah, I don't know. You think every generic boss monster should be banned, or just the powerful ones? I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I don't hate the idea of, like, generic boss monsters. Like, if to say, for example, your generic boss monster was, like, freaking Quintet Magician or something. But it's way too easy to just summon, like, a Baron de Floor. It's arguably easier to summon these days than Savage Dragon, because Savage needs to equip a Link monster. But there have been formats where Savage is obviously easier to summon than Baron. Thank you for the thing, Chaotic. Is this enough to bribe you to react to this event already? You should quit Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched this actually last week. Did I not upload it? Yo, no. Thank you for the monies. I appreciate it. Thank you for the dono. No, I have literally watched this video. It's very good. Caleb has, that was a very good video by Caleb. You guys should subscribe to him as well. How about an action counter limit that resets every 2 turns like the timers in Mastodon? Man, I hate when people suggest, like, man, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players coming up with the most convoluted, like, mental gymnastics to balance the game ever. Holy crap. This is when people, like, suggest things like chess timers for the game and stuff like that. Like, that just the most outlandish, unrealistic fixes for Yu-Gi-Oh! That shit should not happen and will never happen, okay? I can afford you a promise with that one, my friend. What if they introduce a choice limit to generic negates? So by choice limit, I think what you mean is that there would be specific ban lists for certain cards, right? Basically similar to Duel Links, right? So they could put, for example, they could limit Baron de Flor to 1, and they could limit Savage Dragon to 1, they could limit Masquerena to 1, or something like that in theory. And what that would mean is that you're only allowed to play one of those limited cards in your deck. So if you play Baron, you're not allowed to play Savage or Apollousa, etc., etc. Low-key, I think that's like actually a very good idea, but I don't know if that would really work well in TCG. Or rather, maybe it would work well, but I think that completely upping the ban list system like that might be a bit of a sketchy change for something so deep into the lifespan of Yu-Gi-Oh! I would have liked to have seen them experiment more with the Mastido format, personally. I figured that if they're not going to have Mastido be like this unique gameplay experience that is its own thing, then I guess they should have made it exactly like the TCG OCG format. But the thing is, it's not. The only difference between Mastido currently and TCG is that the card pool, right? Which, for all intents and purposes, is basically nothing. There is no difference between Mastido and OCG, or Mastido and TCG, right? The only thing that's different is, like, the card pool plus or minus 6 months, which isn't enough of a difference, I think, to have really justified more experimentation with. Because what I would have liked to have seen more experimentation. It would have been cool or interesting if maybe Mastido had a different ban list system like that, or if Mastido maybe had, like, you know, for example, I think Magic Arena has it, Mastido-specific cards. That would have been an interesting concept. They kind of almost did it with Princess, right? But then they just released it everywhere in Phantom Nightmare. But that's like an example. Low-key, these sleeves look great. I thought these were going to be like Fenrir sleeves for a second. Why are you linking me this to Reggie? You just out here, like, just thought typing in chat? Just the first thing that came to you, just out here thought typing? Like, this came to my mind because they look good? Okay, Giga Chat. Farfa, look at these Tistina sleeves. Yes, okay, hi, Reggie. Alright, chat, I need to go feed my cat really quick. It's been an hour, just about, more than an hour. You gotta subscribe right now to the best, favoritist, most awesomest content creation sphere of Yu-Gi-Oh! On the internet, which is... somewhere here. Back in a moment. Tantan's hungry. See you in a second. Yo, my new sleeves came. Trying these out for the first time, seeing if they're any good. I think these are over sleeves that are supposed to go over your main sleeves. Card barrier. They're not? Yes, they are. These are going to be the absolute wasted purchase if that's not how that works. Wait a minute. Hang on. Let me try this. All right, here's like a card here. Like a random Balinks on my desk. Doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fucking fit, dude. It doesn't fit. 2 days when I streamed on Monday, someone and I asked for outer sleeves. Someone linked me in the chat, and then I just went and bought them. That is the biggest fucking Twitch troll I've ever seen. Did you not read the part where it says perfect fit? Yeah! I thought it was just advertising. Like, it fits perfectly. That's what I thought it meant. Yes, I thought it was a description. Like, I thought it just fit perfectly. It just doesn't fit. It's just a waste of money. I can't get a refund for this now. It does on the sleeves. Well, I didn't want that. I don't want it to fit the sleeves perfectly. I want to fit the outer sleeves perfectly. Holy shit, that's tight. Oh, perfect fit means that it like fits perfectly. Like, as the word would describe. Oh! That's false advertising, dude. That's just an inner sleeve. That's just bullshit. That's just an inner sleeve. No. I've been actually scammed, dude.
50 months.
Holy
Joel
crap.
Pog.
Yo, M. Scott, thank you for the 50 months. Asfels, thank you for the 16 months. Roar, I'm a dinosaur. Thank you for the 16 months. Chat, can I get an F, by the way? I sold all of my high-end cards because I need money right now because I'm broke. Every single Ultimate Rare has been sold. I had QCR Ashes, Ultimate Nib, Ultimate Imperm, Droplet, Thrust, Pot of Desires. I've sold all of them. Upsetting. Alti Tour Guides? I gave away the tour guides like 2 years ago for the subathon. Maybe you guys weren't here for that, but I gave those away for what was it, 9,000 sub goal or something. But I've sold all of my altis now, and yeah. How could you sell alti imperms? I know, man. I know. I already missed them. So yeah, I am now in the market for absolute lowest minimum rarity staples. I don't even own Ash Blossom right now. Oh, an eBay link? What is this? Why are you linking me a Mosaic Rare Canadian Photon Thrasher? Actual, just the biggest freaking trolls in my chat, I swear to God. Anyway, so yeah, I'm in the market for some staples. I require some staples. I will say that I really want what I really want is common Ash Blossoms. American print specifically, common American print Ash Blossoms. So you know that's the that's my goal in life is to own that. In 6 months, Farfa is expected to work at McDonald's. Why are you gonna hate on like retail jobs like that, dude? What the hell? That's toxic. 1 box of rarity collection will get you all the staples. Yeah, hopefully. Get it here. And British internet, you know this. Who? What card is this? I don't know what card this is. What is this? What card is that? I don't know what that is. Air who? Air who? Air who? Alright, anyway, what were we doing? Yeah, so that was a good video. Let me delete it now. These cards are ruining Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, so this is one that people wanted me to watch here.
I was writing a script.
Alright. We got another Yapathon incoming here, ladies and gentlemen. As the Prime Minister of Yapistan, it is my job and duty to yip yap yippity doo with this video D on Monkey Fight TCG. So let's check this out. Power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh! The 3 effect rule. What could that be?
I was writing a script for a new video about how to pick a modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck to play with, and it was, well, rough. Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now is in a Tier 0 format.
Yuff, apparently.
Meaning that there's only one deck or strategy that's viable. Of course, I still could have made a deck choice guide work, being more of an explanation of the top engine and its variants, and then the few rogue decks that counter it or have a slim chance. But my anger at the newest meta deck and how awful it is for new players helped
where do I get this like Poplar animation? That's incredible.
Me finally put into words the change in Yu-Gi-Oh! That has been manifesting for a while now. It's a bit roundabout, but let me explain by talking about the evolution
Holy
of card
crap,
effects.
where can I find this chart?
In the earliest eras of Yu-Gi-Oh!, which I'll call classic
do you remember this
cards
trailer?
tended to be
This was so
designed
good.
around performing one specific generic action.
I kind of watch it.
A card
Watch it
can
again.
do anything,
I'll start crying.
but it
I will
tended to
cry.
be
I will
focused
cry.
around doing one thing. Power-wise, these cards would be all over the place, but they'd be simple. It would feel like almost every card from this era could be used in the early series of the anime. In the middle era of Yu-Gi-Oh!, 3 things would change. First, there would be a gradual creep in the cards having multiple effects. Obviously, this would be a thing in earlier formats of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but now they'd start to feel commonplace and baked into the design of new cards.
I feel like it's kind of obvious as a blanket statement that, hey, listen, more text, more card effects, therefore better card, right? Like, usually that does make sense. But I don't know if it's, like, completely true, because the quality of those numerically more card effects is also increasing, right? That's the thing. It's not just, like, yeah, more cards are getting more card effects, but they're also just better, right? So, pound for pound, just in terms of, like, the raw quality in the quantity of words available in a card text, which, by the way, I wonder if there's, like, a cap on card text words, because, you know, you only have so much box space, Konami. A lot of, like, old Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards just say, like, just nothing, right? They just have, like, a bunch of, just, like, nothing on the text. They just, you know, they don't really, like, do much outside of their original kind of, like, you know, on summon effect or something like that. But for the most part, like, it is really just a case of, you know, the quality of those card effects have just, like, power crept a lot over the last couple of years as well.
Is the pushing of archetypes. You'd see these
This content creator copyright strikes reactions on his videos. He did that to Josh.
But it would really start to define
well,
the
I mean,
game
I'll
after
ask him after.
2008-2009.
I usually ask
Lastly,
everyone anyway if he
the
says
type
no.
of effects themselves would begin to change. We get archetypal searches, new methods to special summon from the deck.
Also,
and even
Josh
the
sucks.
introduction of XYZ
Like,
synchros to summon from the extras.
Josh also just
This
sucks,
is where the
bro.
name Middle Yu-Gi-Oh! Comes from, because it's where Yu-Gi-Oh! Starts to shift into its modern design identity. Of course, that brings us to the question of what makes modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Different. Easy. A slightly higher level of searchability and the standardization of recursion. Here we'd see decks go crazy, with additional effects based around future plays and Plan B options on top of their already strong effects. While it first got hard previewed in Dragon Ruler format, this definitely became the norm after 2014. Almost
All right, now
every
you're
meta
convincing
deck
me to
from
just,
this
like,
period
abandon
could
ship
have
on
used
this one.
recursion.
All right, okay, fine. All right, listen, I don't want to get a copy. All right, I'm staying on the. I'm staying safe. Never mind. Well done. Well done. You bullied me off of the video, chat. Congratulations. I didn't want to get like risk any issues here. Okay. All right. Okay. Well done. You ruined it. All right, let's move on. Okay, so I wanted to try this out here, see if there's some meat on the saucepans here. I wanted to do the Reddit roundup via. Wait, how do you sort by controversial? Wait, isn't that, like, not a thing? Is it old Reddit? Old.reddit.com, is that how it works? New rising controversial. Ooh, there it is. The hell? You gotta use the old one? That's so dumb. Okay, anyway. Alright, controversial. Ooh. Happy Tuesday. The most controversial topics in Yu-Gi-Oh! Over the last month. Let's do, past month, let's do a nice little recap of everything. This has got to be the lamest Tier 0 format ever. This has 0 upvotes. Okay, like, I feel like there's an argument and there is enough juice behind this take here for this to have more than 0 upvotes. How are people upset about this? Well, let's explore, I suppose. Besides the decision of whether Tier 0 is good or not, and whether Snake Eye costs too much, another issue is that this Tier 0 format is just lame in terms of the power level. I despise the lack of diversity when there is a Tier 0 format, but I have to admit, a part of me is excited to see how powerful the Tier 0 deck is. And I think what he means by that is, listen, if you have something like tier mirrors and stuff going on, there's bad Tier 0 and there's good Tier 0 for people who like Tier 0. There's good Tier 0, which is like Tier Element, Necros. There's bad Tier 0, which is like, you know, probably, I don't know, like Spiral, Goki, potentially, right? Like, those are, like, bad, because they just have terrible mirror matches. They're not very, like, skill expressive. The deck building sometimes is also kind of, like, just non-existent. But yeah. There's a certain euphoria that comes with seeing a Tier 0 deck absolutely demolish every other deck in the game, and a thrill knowing that this is the strongest deck that has ever existed thus far, the cutting edge of power creep. Ooh, living on the edge, I see. Snake Eye doesn't have that thrill. Everyone knows the only reason Diabellstar is the strongest is because she is Dart Magician's nepotism, baby. It's, we getting, like, political here? Konami took Kid Colossus out behind the shed, so everyone could pretend like Diabellstar is the new hotness, but in our hearts, we all know the truth. Snake Eyes are not it. Okay, I can see why this is a controversial post. I mean, goddamn, like we're just like making fan fiction about Diabellstar and Kit Kalos today. The deck will never measure up to the strength of full power Ishizu. It's not a tier 0 deck because it's the strongest. It's the strongest because it's the current tier 0 deck. Every other competitor was nerfed to the ground. I don't know if it can even beat full power Zoo that was released 7 years ago. Pretty sure Snake Eye can beat full power Zoo. If you're going to be $1,000 and eat up 85% of the representation, at least have the decency to power crap all the decks that came before you. Otherwise, you look like a wannabe meta threat that needed to buy your way into tier 0 status. I love that the phrasing and the framing of this post here is almost like a personal like thing, right? Like the way that he's like talking about this, it feels very personal. It's like he's personifying the deck of Snake Eye as like an individual and then addressing it by saying like, huh, you're just a wannabe, like, you know, etc., etc. So I guess it's probably not so much the take that earned this post the downvotes. It's also just maybe the manner of the person posting, which is, I guess, for lack of a better word, Krangles! Looking like a GTA drug dealer. What does that mean? What is it? What is that? What is it? Just, what does that mean I look like a GTA drug dealer? Huh? What is that? What guy comes into the chat and says, Farfa, you look like a GTA drug dealer. Let me guess. Let me guess. Oh, that's right. Racist! Racist! You're saying I look like Yusuf Amir. I look like Yusuf Amir. That's it. That's all you took away from this. What the fuck, dude? What is wrong with you? Oh, my... Forehead's getting really shiny, alright? I don't know what to tell you. God damn it, where did that come from, dude? Bro just showed up in the chat and was just like, yep, you look like a GTA drug dealer. And it's fine, I knew exactly who you were talking about. You look like a guy who watches One Piece? Do I? I don't think I look like a guy who watches One Piece. Same hairline. Shut up! Okay, anyway. Controversial. What does the 39 stand for? How did this become a controversial post? There's no There's no discussion. Just some guy posting a picture. Why is this controversial? I'm missing it. Why is it controversial? Obama. Are you against Cyrus becoming an... I don't care. Can we all agree for Unchained to come back? All right. If there was ever a deck that played super well into fire and card destruction based metas, it was Unchained. I think it's about time we universally agree that putting Sharvara to 1 did way too much damage, and the deck was probably too good, but with full power Unchained, Snake Eye I think he's meant to say, it wouldn't be a tier 0 format. Unchained and full power fire would have extremely fun matches. We saw how quickly cards like Unicorn came off the list, and I'm hoping they put Sharvara to 2. I know most competitive players didn't love how wide open the last format was, but I think it'd be a good welcome change now to have another huge meta contender end of the format. Shawarma. That's not the right Unchained monster, my friend. Anyway, why is this controversial? This is a good take. This is a genuinely, legitimately good take. I think that Unchained is one of the best designed decks in recent years. And it's, by the way, it's almost impossible to find well-designed Link decks. I think Unchained is a really cool deck. And it's very fun to play. And I think it's relatively fun to play against if, you know, the DDD was maybe dealt with, right? That thing's a little bit oppressive. But for the most part, I think it's a pretty good deck. The problem is that it was not expensive enough. Why do people disagree with this? Kamani doesn't make money on Unchained. I mean, sure, but that's not really the point. Even if Unchained had Sharvara, it wouldn't change the format very much. Unchained wasn't better than Agov Rescue Ace, a deck that completely vanished from the competitive scene despite having seen further support. Yeah, I think this person has probably got it right. Unchained, I don't think it's going to be a meta threat, but I mean, I think this should have upvotes because it's a good take. Like, Unchained is fine. I would say so. From a health and design perspective. New birds join the flock custom card. Controversial. Bro just made more raid raptors. Bro, I'm not here about to do custom card reviews. What the hell? You're not gonna... Oh, come on. Alright, fine. I'll read the rank 4. Can't be destroyed by battle and you take no battle from involving it. Detach material and apply one of these effects. Send a raid raptor from deck to the grave and add a rank up magic card. I mean, sure, whatever. It's just fine. Like, why is it so downvoted? Why the pendulum mechanic should be restored to full power. Free the pendulum. They hated him because he spoke the truth. The most controversial topic in our Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. All right. Let's have a look. Whoa! 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 It keeps going! Oh, shit! Typing to chatting! Whoa! I can't read this, man. Like, I don't have the brain power for this. You know, this could maybe be its own separate video rather than, what's it called? All right. Did you do a TLDR? Please tell me you did a TLDR. Closing thoughts. All right, I'll take this as a TLDR. At the end of the day, I am not a super competitive player. Yeah, it fucking shows. I like having a well-built deck that can butt heads with meta decks and at the very least give them a run for their money, but at the end of the day, I want to have fun with my favorite deck. What is it about Pendulum that people find fun? Build a board, spam like 20 boss monsters? You know, all of the problems we discussed with the extra deck is like inherent to Pendulum, right? I want to go to locals and I want to just play, and it almost feels like constraints on me from a rule that largely exists because of an outcry of people who dislike the mechanic for how strange and different it is from the previous mechanics and how wrong it feels to them. I don't think people don't like Pendulum because, like, they just don't like the mechanic. It's like a genuine, like, problem with the game. Like, Pendulum existing is an issue. Like, that, like, the deck is ridiculously powerful. Especially if you were to bring in modern cards. Like, all of the new Xyz and Synchros and Links, Pendulum just abuses those and gets better and better. This is my favorite mechanic. I don't want to play retro formats. I want to play today with today's cards. Who's out here playing retro Pendulum formats? Yo, anyone want to play some Pepe Mirrors? I want to play from my face-up extra deck like it's my hand, like every other deck does from the graveyard. Yo, kind of base take, actually. Hold on. That's spitting right there. I want to have my deck's grind game back. I hope that I've made... Well, listen. There's grind game and then there's soul charge for 5 every turn, okay? There's grind game and then there's revive everything once per, like, turn for free, okay? There's a big difference there. I hope I've made my points well and given a persuasive short essay on why Konami should free the Pendulum. Just let me summon 6 from the extra deck. I can be trusted. Okay, so I can see here. I can be trusted. So basically, I didn't go through this. This was a big TLDR on why Pendulum should come back because I want it, basically, is like the main argument, it looks like. I would know if I actually read it, but hell if I'm going to read this. How many words did you just post on Reddit? How many words did you just... Brother. Jesus Christ, brother, man. Oh my god, bromiss. Word counter. $3,000 words. Brother, that is a chapter of a dissertation. 3,000 words. The passion of pendulums, you know, I can't fault him for that, at least. I like that we had Cash Tira last year, which was incredibly powerful. Heavily pushed lore archetype that was top in its format, and also happened to completely hard counter pendulums. Not even by being stronger, they just had a monster in the lineup that could shut down any pen deck as an incidental aside to the normal game plan. Is he talking about Riceheart, I assume, right? Now we have Diabell Star, an incredibly powerful push lore archetype that's shaking up to be the top in its format. That also completely hard counters pendulums. What is it about them that hard counters pendulum? Oh, I guess they scale your guys in the spell trap zone. It's like every time a mechanic gets a crumb of a boost, like the Zark support in Agov, they get a punch to the face to go with it. And pendulum players just can't be, they're just catching strays for no reason, you know? Try to control F Farfa. No, God, thank you. Bro, I like my mental health right now, okay? I don't need, like, more dissatisfaction there. Man, I ain't reading all that. Let's buff Pendulum anyways. That's me, dude. That's me. That's true. Too long, didn't read, but yet free us from the MR4 restrictions. So, do you think the downvotes on this post come from the... Oh, Rathalal, yo, what's up? Thank you for the prime. Do you think the downvotes on this post come from the fact that it's so freaking long, or because people actually disagree with the take? It's hard to tell. Anyway, do we think Pendulum should come back in its old state? I would like to see it, but I know that it's just going to abuse all of the problems that are problematic in Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole, which is the extra deck's genericness being too ridiculous, right? So I think I would like Pendulum to go back to the way it was, provided that we get rid of all of the crazy, ridiculous, problematic Pendulum extra deck cards like Baron, Savage, etc., etc. That's my issue with Pendulum, is that it abuses all of those, like, build-a-board nonsense stuff, right? If it didn't have that, I think I'd be fine with it. Why does Flowonderies get so much hate? Holy crap, dude. 0 upvotes? Man, leave the birds alone, dude. I understand how annoying they can be with their effects, They recycle each other extremely easy. Dreaming Town is a hell of a card, and perhaps the little bird art thing isn't for everyone. But there are other archetypes with effects that are just as annoying and toxic, so why so much hate towards Flow Underries? Has this guy, like, forgotten about Shifter? Has he forgotten about, Featherstorm? What's it called? Featherstorm? It is Featherstorm, right? The trap card? I'm a returning player to be playing Macedo for almost a year, and I've used Ultra Athlete, Get Based, Blue Eyes, Sword Soul, my man, Branded, Boo. And for the last month, I've been using Flu Under, which I find fun to play, but the amount of people that automatically surrender when they see Robina is astonishing. Normal summon Robina? Well, if you must know, for a lot of people, that's the end of the game, right? Like, you need to understand, like, based on, like, the archetype and the deck design, when your boss monster is a floodgate, like, literally a floodgate for link decks, there is a very high chance that the people leaving those games instantly is because, well, I didn't draw the out to M-Pen, so I'm just gonna leave. The deck abuses Dimension Shifter really well, and even more than that, the deck doesn't just abuse Dimension Shifter in that it can randomly draw it and just use it, like Kashtira. The deck can further recycle and use it with things like Mega Ryza and stuff like that, and Stree banishing your graveyard and emptying it so that you can keep playing. Sorry, you can keep an empty graveyard and keep you. That's why, alright? Just FYI. Let's see what the community says. Dimension Shifter and Featherstorm. Well, yeah, there you go. Hit the nail on the head. Those cards are turn skips, and Flu is able to loop them indefinitely with Ryza. Couldn't have said it better, my friend. That, couldn't have said it better myself. That is exactly why. Questionable power creep. Genuine question. Why does Snake Eye, an archetype of Pyros, get to use the graveyard better than the undead zombies? My friend, the first mistake of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is trying to use logic when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Typings and theme. I don't understand why literal zombies stay permadead after they come back once, yet one girl and a bunch of random artifacts get to cheat the rules of death like it was their bitch. Eldritch I'm fine with. I cannot forgive Snake Eyes. I can't forgive them, by the way. Because types aren't real as far as modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Exists. There's no type identity or attribute identity the way Magic has color identity. Identity is more tied to the archetype, if anything. You know, I will say, as, like, kind of boring as Magic is, one of the coolest thing about Magic is, like, the identity and mechanic of a deck is directly attached to its color. And I think that's one of the coolest things that Magic has, is its color identity. You know, you can be black, you can be white. That sounds really weird. Wait, that sounded really weird. Okay, let's move on. Anyone else name their decks? Jesus Christ. I can see why this is, like, weird. Oh, it's a Luna Light player! Oh my god. Counter Fairies, count on me. Arrow Mages, common sense. Wait, that's kind of funny. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. The father inside of me is starting to, like... It must restrain itself. Don't laugh. Punny, punny, pun. It's a pun. Get it? Common sense. Spell you later. This guy has to be, like, 30 years old with, like, 2 kids, right? This Luna Light of mine. Simp City. Oh, God. Secret Agent Man. Okay, are you 5 years old or are you 50 years old? I can't tell. Your agent nickname is Secret Agent Man. Okay. I tend to only name a deck if I come up with something silly enough, which rarely happens. However, I've been playing a Gate Guardian deck, which I, of course, named GG Easy. Gate Guardian... Every deck, no matter what. Every deck deserves the thought, even if it's just a stupid joke. Well, share. Solfachord, High School Musical. Gladiator Beasts, Don't Get Mad. Metaphys, Facebook Fizz. What? Oh, Meta. Oh my god. That's so shit. Oh, these are... Okay, right. Now I see why this thread has so many goddamn downvotes. Metaphys, more like Instagram Fizz. Stop reading. Bro, this is like Armacedo came early reading this thread. Dynamorphia, it's morphin time. Jesus Christ. That's like Maxi bad joke in Armacedo. Gateguardia with Diabell start. Gatekeeping girl ball. Oh my god, it hurts to read some of these, dude. I used to play Ogdodic. I called it Snakes on a Plane because I ran the green Super Quant XE. Ha ha! Ha! Samuel Jackson, I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Ha ha ha! My deck names Laval Flavors. Sriracha and Sprite. Sprite Laval. Shiren Mills 3 Rekindlings. Laval Tier. Laval Val. Cash Laval and Blastar. Pop Val. Laval Snake Eye. My IRL Lavals. Based on my IRL Lavals. Alright, that's enough of this thread. Let's get out of this one. Anyone else? Oh, I just read that. Chaos Angel Secret or Ultimate? What's it like? Rarity debates are like getting like high controversial, like 0 upvotes. What the hell did this guy say? I'm deciding between the Secret and Ultimate rare, and I guess that the Ultimate probably keeps value or goes up even with reprints. What do you guys think? Okay, alright, that was a thread. Are the competitive players happier now? Oh my god. Oh no, you just know that this is going to be the wildest complaint out of left field. Woo! Alright, here we go. For a long time during the previous format, many players complained that the format was too diverse and that it was hard to prepare for anything in tournaments because too many decks were viable. Well, your wish was granted. Here we are, right back into the second tier 0 in recent memory. The peak of predictability. Is this really what you wanted? This seems worse to me. I play Snake Eye over and over and over. It isn't fun. It's the same game on repeat. Why is this better than diverse formats we had before? Because a lot of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh players are just like big bitches. Just stupid babies. That's like the best way to describe it. Just bitches. And they complain that they can't like side deck for specific matchups because they can't bring in their unfair auto wins into like specific matchups and games because instead of there being 3 decks in a format, there's like 13. You know, God forbid that your favorite deck is viable. So that's really why why people and why the competitive players are angry because you know, they'll see like Pac or like Josh or someone say something on Twitter that's like generically like, man, it's really hard to prepare this format, and they'll like run with it and take it as like format bad, therefore diversity bad, etc, etc. They're all just bitches. They're just weak little bitches. That's all I gotta say. Pro players like a diverse format because it makes side decking easier. It's the worst thing ever, dude. You get to side deck easier. Yeah, wow. Now I get to bring in Anti-Spell versus this deck. Now I get to bring in Dimension Shifter versus this matchup, or Dark Ruler. You know, just some of the most like great fun cards in a game, right? Anyway, that's my personal side deck, side rant aside here. Something they never acknowledge is that a format like this is impossible to recommend a new player to jump in. Yes, it is. Just play Budget Snake Eye. For literally, like, basically like a couple bucks, you could get yourself a playset of the Fire King structure deck. And then for Snake Eyes, what you can do, you can actually purchase A4 paper from any sort of like local store. And then if you go on over to like, you know, Facebook Marketplace or something, and then you type in like used HP printer, you should be able to get like a couple of like decent deals. And then that should basically be able to like, oh wait, hang on, that's like technically illegal. Never mind. Scrap what I just said. Ignore that. Ignore that. I didn't say anything. Cossy ID. Say good thing about Zexal. No. Hot take, Jaden makes sense being the only character with Spotlight. Don't care. Fair deal for my collection. Top 10 best XE monsters in the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG. Debate, is Ash worth playing? Oh no. How many like MBT parrots do you think are in this thread? Let me do a little control F here. Ah! Found one! Just like MBT said. Murder your... Oh my god, get out of here. Holy crap. One original thought on the internet. Challenge impossible. Well, the content creator said that Ash Blossom isn't good, so... Alright, what else we got here? We can all agree floodgates can die, right? 0 upvotes? Really? No one thinks floodgates are bad for the game? Alright, okay. Was on the most fun mirror match of Horus Orcus versus Bestial Horus Orcus. In game 1, close, but I lost in game 2. 7-turn intense grind. Both players during each turns. Dark SP, Harp, Typhoon, coming in clutch. Last few turns. Easily my favorite game I've played. Game 3, the fucker side sub 11. I literally could not play the game since aside from the horror stuff, all my lines of the boss monster out this stupid thing takes 3 summons. And I couldn't draw my back row hate, I sided. Never have I gone from enjoying something so, something to actually hating it so fast. Floodgates. Weird! Weird! It's almost as if fun games of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are completely reduced to nothingness when you bring in floodgates. Weird! I don't know why people defend this crap. I don't know why people justify this garbage, dude. Holy crap. I love him, but you know Typhon is a floodgate, right? I'm pretty sure this person isn't referring to Typhon as being used as a floodgate, but rather being used as a monster to summon to, like, bounce things. Because that's, like, most of the way that Typhon gets used in a typical game. I feel like some of the people commenting here don't know the difference between control and floodgates and interruption omni-negate. They probably think Ash Blossom and Dimension Shifter are similars in power level. If any one individual card can shut off a turn by happening to draw it, that card should be banned. Weird. True. Floodgates that kill my deck? Yes. Floodgates that work with my deck? Give me back Frozen. Wait, what card is Frozen? What is that referring to? What is Frozen, chat? What's Frozen? Don't say, like, the Disney animation. Orson? The movie? What is Frozen? What is he saying? Give me back Frozen? What is he talking about? Is Cold Wave Frozen? Boy out here just, like, dropping some random, like, Japanese names? Gotta make sure to not just type in words that without Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of it, because you will end up with different things here. Let's see. Japanese name, please. Dai Kanpa. Large Cold Wave. All they did was put the word large there. It's Gozen match auto-corrected. Oh! It's Gozen auto-corrected. Minor spelling mistake. I win. I see. As someone who plays very casually, I still don't even really know what a floodgate is, and I'm scared to ask. Why are you scared to ask? Skill issues. Guys, skip that guy VIP, dude. I found a standby phase Calamity Lock. It comes with 2 Omni Negates.
Is that all?
Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon is a good floodgate. Only fun games result from Spirit Dragon.
Yeah, not wrong, Kaiba. Appreciate the dono. Thank you. There's good floodgates and bad floodgates. What's the bad floodgate, chat? Protoss? Now, you want me to tell you what a good floodgate is? Colossus. Do not change my mind. What cards are good but not broken? Why is this controversial? Cards that are good but not so good that they don't need to be in the game. Like a card like King Tiger Wangu. Okay. Curious about how the community would react. So I play Digimon as a secondary card game. You have a strict 50 card deck size and a playset is 4 copies of a card. I gotta thinking that Magic and Pokemon are the same with 4 copies being allowed as a playset and a deck size of 60. I was curious as to what Yu-Gi-Oh's reaction would be if Konami came out and said in the next Master they were upping the minimum size to 50 or 60 and changing it to where you had to have 4 copies of a card instead of 3. Not saying it's what I want to happen, as I'm fine with this now. I'm curious what other people's opinions on this are purely for discussion's sake. Well, the only positive outcome of them doing this would be like, haha, stonks! Stonks! More monies! Let's get 4 bonfire instead of 3. You know? Yeah, now there's 4 shifters that you can get fucked by. Decks would get way more expensive. 4 would break the game pretty heavily. 3 is already too many for strong cards, and that's why we have a semi-limited list. They have to instantly limit hundreds of cards to avoid abusing. Common Konami L for the sake of money. Yeah, okay. Alright, got him, dude. Got him. Alright, ladies and mental gen. I think that's enough for a Reddito review. I think I've got enough from what I needed here to make into a interesting, make into some interesting content. The most controversial posts of the month on our Yu-Gi-Oh! Would you believe it? All right. Shall we play a little bit of the game now? Shall we play a little bit of the game? What do you want to play? If I do play the game. I mean, I will be playing the game, but like the question is like, what do you want to do specifically? Let me do a poll here. What game? Masochist or ranked viewer duels, etc. Alright, press 1 if you want to do some masochist. Press 2 if you want to do some ranked and viewer stuff. Onion ring. Come on, vote it up. Don't be shy. Come on. Binga bonga bonga dun 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 dun. Slight majority for a masochisto. Poquito. A little amount there.
Visa Starfrost.
Yep.
Alright. Okay. I think I have enough footage for it already. So I guess we can continue with that. Yo, thank you for the 38-month Monatans. Vault Cop, appreciate it. Yosh Raid! Oh my god, is that the streamer man himself? We'll be live in 2 hours with Josh to do our podcast. I think we said 2 hours from now, which is 7 p.m. CET. B-E-T, C-E-T, C-E-T-T-P-P. So yeah, that'll be a thing. If you're just joining us now, we just did a bunch of content, which hopefully will be on the YouTubes at some point next week. We're going to be doing the, looks like Chad has voted for some masochismos.
Ya wah wah.
Yeah, wow, wow. Okay, thanks, Josh. All right, boys. Load up your... By the way, me and Simo have been talking about this. But we are probably going to host a masochist tournament. So, I'm sure there's a lot of you here who have been playing a goddamn lot of masochists. But we have been discussing it and are considering putting together a masochist tournament. And I'm sure a lot of you have been playing masochist alongside each other, etc., etc. Time to cheat? Well, I think the easiest way to police it is that you have a deck list that you show a screenshot of, and you also show a screenshot of your account, because there should be somewhere that you can check specifically that says, correct me if I'm wrong, there is somewhere on Macedo that specifically says crafted cards. So you will not really be able to cheat that way. Does anyone know where I can go to check? I just want to make sure this is actually a thing. In your profile somewhere? Data? Okay. Total number of crafts generated. There it is. There it is. Okay. So, yeah, if you want to participate, I'm going to talk to Simo about some more details on this. But hopefully we'll put together something next month. And we're going to have a masochist tournament. Which will be fun to watch. So, you'll just have to screenshot this page, which says number of crafts. Can you verify they haven't bought any gems? Buying gems doesn't matter. You can buy infinite gems. Like, it doesn't. There's no power benefit to gems in Mastedo if you aren't spending them on crafts, right? Yeah, you can buy more packs, but I mean, I guess technically you would be cheating the number of I guess technically that would be cheating the number of yeah, I guess like you could just buy a bunch of packs and say you won those games technically. What if they buy selection packs? Well, Chad, it's not perfect, okay? It's a little bit of trust involved, you know? It's like when you enter a tournament, you call a judge and say, Judge, can you make sure my opponent isn't actually playing 4 copies of Bonfire? Like, you don't do that, right? Because you just, there's a degree of trust there, right? So, that's kind of, I guess how it's going to be. You can check the number of wins. I guess, like, you could technically marry this up, right? You could see, like, number of standard duels won. And then there should be, like, number of packs opened or something, right? I'm pretty sure that's, like, an actual thing here. Longest chain, 3. Chain link 3 in Masochist is crazy. How the hell did that happen? Oh, yeah, you're right. We could get everyone to submit their credit card details. Okay, you know what? Let's go with that. So, basically, what you guys are going to have to do is you can sign up to the tournament. You have to show a picture of your credit card number and the 3 digits on the back. And then me and Simo will enter you into the tournament. We definitely won't run away to, like, Colombia and just, like, migrate permanently. And you'll never see us again. That will not happen. So, yeah, we'll put it together. Am I blind? It should be here somewhere, right? Number of packs opened. Is that not a stat on your profile? Please tell me that's a thing. There's all, like, damage related. Up. Points, days, total number of packs opened. Oh, there it is, 171. 171 packs opened. And number of standard duels, 111. No, 36. Why do I have like 150 more packs? What the? Have I been like mega cheating? Oh, it's those freaking legacy packs that are like turbo inflating this number. Because like in theory, the number of wins should be equal to the number of packs opened, right? Theoretically. But I guess not. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the journey of Omixella had a farm. E-I-E-I-O continues with today's session. I guess we'll play Masochist for 2 hours before the podcast. That seems like a fun thing to do here. All right. So... No, wait, we don't do an intro here. All right, we're continuing on with the deck. Actually, so I think I already have some footage saved up here. I don't think there isn't really much. Okay, well, just for the sake of the stream, this is your content, chat. Here is my deck list. This is what we've been playing recently. You can see it's slowly amalgamating into a pendulum strategy, isn't it? We've got 10 pendulum cards, and we got Mare. And Mare generates Star Regulator, which makes access code with the Mare. So, let's see if we can pull that off. All right, jump into... Oh, we're on gold 5. Ooh. I think we should do a Masochist push to platinum at some point. Before the end of the season. That basically gives me like 2 days left to do this. You have the Magistus Fortuner that can be a 25 normal or a Monster Negate. How does it be a 25? Don't you have to like... Wait, a 2500... With the Magistus, do I have the equip or something? Zoroa? Is that how that works? Oh, bro. Big ass normal summon including. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a great hand here going first.
Get that dub.
Thank you, Sable Moon. Appreciate it. Yo, Maximi. You need the fusion? Alright, is someone yapping or do I actually have a fusion? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the primers. Urkev, hello. You think he's loading in, or is it just taking this long? Pendulum is the way to go. Make people scoop for no reason and get your pack. Activate Monkey Board, and then my opponents just dip. I'll take it. Can I also get, like, a note here of how many games we're up to? Scores. 3466, according to this. I don't know how accurate that is. This says... DC Masochist. Okay, 3466. Game 100 or something? This is not accurate, actually. That does not seem accurate. Because I've definitely crossed 100, haven't I? Hey, who wants to go and check my last Masochist VOD? Not YouTube video, because the VOD is ahead. Who wants to go check my last Masochist VOD and tell me what my score is, Smile? Would anyone like to do that real quick? I will give you $1 on PayPal. Unironically. I will pay you. I will pee on you. I will piss on you. I will give you $1 PayPal dollar. Unironically, if you find me it. You have 111 duels. It was on the stats page. Oh, wait. Actually, you're right. So this is accurate, isn't it? Wait, so what am I at here? 3466. 111. So what's my actual... So I'm missing 11 games. That's basically the whole of last session. So yeah, I just need to know what my last session's end record was, basically. So someone go check the VOD and I'll give you $1. Oh, God. Alright, well, this is the only opportunity we're going to get to do this. So let's go and pull that rug out here. Did you check our Farfa? Oh, I actually haven't checked that today. We'll do it for tomorrow's stream. Surely you guys will have posted some interesting, phenomenal, crazy content for me to recap. If you don't count DC, then it's 3668. 3668. Okay, alright. Yo, Boom Chico, thank you so much, dude. DM me on Discord and I'll send you $1 on PayPal after stream today. Yo, where Monster Cardo? I can't even use this device, dude. The fact that you can activate after the Genesis struggle immediately without Monster, I mean, I guess that's just how that card works. Yep. That was a funny Dart World turn, by the way. Dart Lord's turn. I expected that. That went exactly how I expected a Dart Lord duel to look. Rerim, thank you for the Prime.
Wawa.
Indulged. Well, thank you for the Prime, Mr. Rerim. Thank you, thank you. Alright, well, this is going to be awkward here. As the floodgates have now opened. God, how do you just out a big monster every turn in this deck? Go back. I don't even want this on my side of the field. Oh, that's a free escape device target, actually. Let's hope he goes into a big monster. Oh, if he makes Morningstar, I can escape device him. Okay, Nastin. Discard 2 other cards and special summon this. Bro, these cards are ass. Holy, these cards are bad. Discarding Enchantment. Yikes. Quick effect, pay 1,000 and target a spell and trap and copy. Take control of 1 face-up monster. And yikes, dudes. I don't want to adhesion this one. How else am I going to out like a 26 beater? Does this deck like link at all? Because I want to save this for like a big guy. I'll hold for now. Hopefully I won't regret this. This deck is like Infernoids, but bad. They have a link 2? Okay, hopefully he makes the link 2 here. And then I can just spin yourself now. God damn it. Yo, is he playing around freaking escape device? I think I hold here. I'm gonna summon a monster, clear his Indulged. And then I can escape the other guy. Probably. Yeah, there is a Dart Lord link, but the question is, do they use it? Because there's a lot of funny archetypes that have things like that. They just don't use those cards. Okay, strongest Dart Lord turn, I guess. I need some guys here. Okay, that's a guy. That is a dude. Special summon. Kuch Mojo! Thank you so much. Appreciate you. This goes up to 27 with the Phantom Knight sword. Okay. Alright, let's summon the gang here. So, this is a mind control that I need to play around. Is it permanent? I guess I can force it out now. Forgot Good Witch was good like that. Bet yourself now. Mr. Farfa went banless according to your astrology. Well, we'll do like a little bit of a wait game in 48 minutes. Technically, 5 p.m. is the best time. But we are currently, if you must know, officially, we are in the red zone. Sorry, the green zone right now. So it's going to be a minute here before we get like some serious banless threats. Nice. Damage step. Increase. Okay, boys. We have taken control of the Dart Lord field here. Actually not going too bad. I think... What, tomorrow's... next week is probably orange. Middle April is like actual just like shaggy rojo. DC Cup 7-11. Didn't update to 8 for the last game. Wait, did I play some DC Cup? I guess I did. I'm Gemini. What are the odds that my pet deck isn't hit on the list? Okay, well, if you're a Gemini, it means your favorite deck is branded, which means, yeah, your deck's never getting hit. Isn't it funny that branded is the deck that just isn't going to be hit ever? That's pretty funny, isn't it? It doesn't need hit. It kind of sucks. Which I guess is great if you're a branded spieler. God, I wish I was a branded player, dude. Imagine the passion for playing a deck like that. Your deck is just always safe from a ban list. It gets, like, max rarity treatment with all the pretty shiny cards. Like, the only bad thing is, like, you don't get to play a good deck, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. I think I'm gonna have to adhesion his summon. I just lost a game to Baron Crystal Wing and Duel Links. What the hell is going on over in that game? Baron Crystal Wing? Did something happen? I saw that they got Sky Striker in Duel Links. Bro, like, low-key, I like Duel Links' gameplay. I think it's pretty funny. I don't know, maybe it's, like, crazy right now. The only thing that's ever stopped me from playing that game properly is, like, I don't want to spend $400 on, like, one deck. Like, I think I remember spending, like, 200 on, like, a freaking, like, rogue tier, Infernity deck, like, on release. And it was just, like, depressing. Like, why am I doing this, you know? And never wanted to do it again. It was so sad. Graphite Wolf, thank you for the 41 months. And Manny Naps, thank you for 24 months. Spent 6k in Macedo. Well, I enjoy Macedo. And Macedo is, you know, an investment for me as well, is the fact that I like it. Made a lot of content off of Macedo, so I think that's definitely worth it. Duel Links? I mean, what is the content I made on Duel Links? Hey guys, today we're going to do another pack opening. Oh, I didn't pull the card that I want. I guess I'll go eat dust and be homeless for another year. Like, that's my, that's the fucking, what's it called, content. Duel Links content. We got Hebo. Hebo! Do we make a rank 4? Alright, I'm gonna need your advice, Dart Lord experts. When I go to main phase 2, do I make Giant Hand or do I make Rhapsody and Berserk and banish some of these cards from the graveyard? What the fuck is that? Okay. Hey! Okay. How much did you spend on Blackwing on Duel Links? Like, unironically, it was like £400. Like, I wish I was joking. I legitimately, it was like £400 I spent on, like, Blackwing. Which kind of, sort of was worth... No, there's never a world where that's worth it. But it was okay, quote-unquote, because, you know, there was, like, basically no downside in the sense that it was, like, a meta deck and stuff like that. Alright, here we go. Pack opening. Masochisto. Gate Guardian. Damn, that's cool. Garbage, but cool. Appropriate's gonna be crazy when we get max seeds. Still waiting for that Sakaretsu armor one day. A traffic control. If your opponent controls 3 or more monsters, they can't declare an attack. Can we have Mystic Mine? Mystic Mine at home. A traffic control. Dimension Mirage. Target a face-up attack position your opponent controls. Ended the damage set when attack's monster with attack was not destroyed. But the attack target was not destroyed by battle. You can banish monster from grave and must attack again in a row. The hell would you play this for? This is like a why are you hitting yourself card.
Visa Starfrost.
Gentlemen!
Now I have to spend $5 a month again to be able to write in pile chat.
Oh, thank you.
Times are
Yeah, I
hard.
think you were the only person I didn't inform about you getting promoted to customer. But thank you for the resub. I appreciate you. 07 for your service. Yeah, chat, this was a hard decision, but I fired a lot of mods this morning. They weren't giving me free labor and watching 5 hours of my streams daily, every day, all the time. So I fired them. Now they have been promoted to customer, and they get to sub instead. So, you know, if you want to be a mod, I offer commission for people who are mods in my chat. You just DM me on Discord. I'm going to go through applications tonight, and then I'll recruit you or not recruit you, and then you get $1 per ban. That's a joke, by the way. I'm not letting you ban people for that. Dark Coffin. When this card face down is destroyed and sent to the grave, your opponent selects and executes. What? Am I reading that correctly? Your opponent selects and executes one of the following. I have never seen that in card text before. Is this new? No, it must be old.
I didn't need to pay $5 for this TTS.
Thank you. I'm so lonely 69. Man, that has such a doing the chicka dance until I get a girlfriend vibes. I am so lonely 69. What a name, dude. What a name. Don't worry, you'll find someone soon. Alright, here we go. I could watch your streams with the residents of my nursing home. You just have to play BA again so they have something to remember. That's a Twitch banger if I could be bothered saving it. Alright, we got a master pack here. Red Cocoon. Dragon Synchro. Oh, it's a freaking Jack card. Here's Sea Koala. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Change the attack to 0. You must control another beast. Oh my god, I thought this was going to be a staple. Unlucky. Rail card, Necros, Raid Force. Yeah, these are pretty dead. Does the samurai do something? No. Add the face-up machine pendulum from your extra deck. Oh, I guess I can add back the speedroid. Yeah, this is pretty useless. All right. Well, back into the whirlpool. Let us proceed. Grindy grindy gringo into... Wait, never mind. I need to, like, stop talking out loud. My stream should just be, silent, like, just... Finally, some good content. Oh my god, this hand is crazy! Oh, we're going second as well. Wait, it's Goku! There's no way. Am I being stream sniped by the same guy? There's actually just no shot. Oh, what the hell? Is this like a bot? It's even the same avatar and the same... What's it called? There's no way, right? Bruh. Okay, alright. Hey, it's me, Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku. Alright, here we go. Activate Performapal Monkey Board. God, is he gonna like hit my scales here? Oh god, Trap Trick. I think he's upgraded from Mataza the Zapper Turbo. Okay. What the hell did he just banish? Sound the Retreat! Oh no. Oh no, dude. Sound the Retreat. He's playing Exodia. Is it just like a is it just like a theme now? Where like every single episode of Masadu, I just get Exodia'd? Is that my life? Scale 5, it doesn't really do anything. I really want to like summon Gaga Head. Sorry, Mobius. I need to like set that up. Can I read Sound the Retreat? One returns all monsters. I need to read level resist wall. Level resist wall. Destroyed by battle or card effect. I kind of want to set this up to special this to like set up Mobius next turn. So that's what I'm going to do here. I'm not summoning head and I'm not attacking because of the level resist wall and this freaking guy like sound the retreating into freaking what's it called? I can't Mobius because I don't have a tribute. I need tribute fodder. Which is what I'm going to get by setting the scale to turn on the Dream Defender. They were under Trap Trick. Uh-huh. Yes. So I attack their monster. Yes, are you listening? And then they go level resist wall and they summon all of their pieces. And then I can't do anything about that. And then next turn, they use Sound the Retreat. Do you understand? Can we get a clappers for Cathenia, please? Confuma Wave a piece when you activate Sound the Retreat.
So no Gaga
that is very
head.
funny. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. All right, here we go. Axe of Fools. Big monster coming up here. All right, y'all ready? Here we go. Special summon the Nimleria Defender. I have a tribute. MBT. Thank you for the 46 months, I guess. So no Gaga head. I think you get more than enough head from me, Joseph. All right, tribute summon. Here we go. All right, let's hit the Sound of Retreat and Goku. Give me that level resist wall. Damn it. Missed. Ugh. We missed. Huh? Why is he bouncing the Vishuddha? Okay. How is this? How I've been very open about Farfa and I having gay sex. You guys didn't know? Alright, 24. Alright, it's me, Goku. Alright, hopefully I don't get like Exodia rammed next turn. Woo! This is scary. There's always a chance to get Exodia to Masochist. You think he's gonna smoke screen? Fuck! Dude! Oh my god! Oh! That's it, it's over. That's the end of the fucking game. Oh.
Visa Starfrost.
I'm so glad I can watch.
What is going on with this
without
guy's
having
deck?
To read every new deck that's
Sound
come out
the
over
retreat
the last
cash
few
zero.
months. Keep mobbing. Fenrir jumpscare.
Wait, what? He didn't... He was too scared to attack. Oh my god. Fenrir rant 5. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me think. Am I being stupid right now? If only your opponent... Okay, right. So, what if we get him for some damage? Wait, I'm thinking. He's, like, scared of my back row for some reason. Can I summon a an earth monster? I can't. I normal summon this. I just don't activate... Is it any card effect, or is it monsters? When this card... Or if your opponent activates a monster effect. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go normal summon tribe. I'm going all in here. I'm going all words. I'm going all in here. This might be bad. But, I'm doing it. Alright, battle phase. Woo! Fenrir outed, baby! What is he doing? Huh? 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 What's going on here? Lag? I'm putting this in the graveyard. You have to, right? You don't have a choice. Okay, this is a freaking game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, we have an all-art Ash as well. Man, Goku's been in, like, the freaking, what's it called, pack? Who is this? This has to be a stream sniper. This has to be a stream. I play against this guy every single episode. Ruh-oh. God, this guy's deck is kind of crazy. Should I, like... Oh my god, this is the spreadsheet card! No, wait, is it? I'm thinking of the XE card. Chooses one card from their deck, and then each player combines it with 4 additional random cards chosen from their deck. Then their opponent randomly selects one of those 5 cards to... I'm just gonna say, okay, buddy, like, thumbs up. Can I get a Poyo for Goku? What is he doing? What is going on here? Farfa, I heard you're pretty strong! Wait, so what do I do? Chooses one, and then it with 4 additional random cards by their opponent, then random selects one of those 5 to reveal and add to their hand. Wait, to I get it to my hand, or like my opponent's hand? I think it's my hand, right? God, I don't even know what I want here. I'll take a good draw in this situation. I guess like a pen scale? That feels just bad though. Maybe Dart Destroyer? Maybe Snipe Hunter is kind of good. Yeah, let's get Snipe Hunter actually. That's a good idea. Alright. What is this guy's deck? Man, Sword Soul Emergence at home. There's no shot you have a target. No! What is going on? If my girl drowning. Alright, so I think we can Fuma wave this. Okay, so let's pop... I think Moe, right? Not the token. We got a bunch of tuners on the field already. Alright, if girl drowning. Here we go. Here we go. If girl drowning. He's gonna bounce a card. There goes my Axe of Foolish Amphibians, which we're okay with. I'll take a tribe to the hand. Nice! Okay. This is not too bad. Alright, a high scale would be really good here. Frickin' Dodo Buster. I just have these, like, crappy cards in my hand that require special summoning. Alright, we're gonna go normal summon tribe. Sound the retreat! Sound the retreat! Okay, guys, he's got 2 Ash Blossoms in his hand. Gotta make sure we play around it. Wait, didn't he just died? No? Not quite, not quite. Oh my god, fun, dude. Bro, I'm out here playing like GOAT format. Come on, Goku. I know you're pretty strong, but this is a pathetic strategy. Alright, let's just go main 2, and I guess we'll discard one of them, I suppose. Probably the head. We might need this removal of After the Struggle. Alright. Pass. Tribe counters? Come on, first time playing GOAT. Why is Joseph here? You're never in my streams. You procrastinating some law school there, buddy? Now his unicorn is live? Oh, wow. It's a full Kashtira engine there, baby. Interesting to note that he went with Ogre over Unicorn. Just saying. Okay. You have to attack tribe, right? Okay. Sure. He's gonna banish my stack. Oh, come on, dude. I definitely didn't cheat.
Is that all?
What if Goku is MBT?
Oh god, MBT fans are here. Guys, what if thing but content creator, haha. Me when I see a runic card, am I right? I'm going to go to the toilet and shit myself like Joshua shit, haha. What if thing but Yu-Gi-Oh Kai, haha. Oh, do you guys just see like children on the street and think to yourself, must destroy Farfa content creator? Thank you, Parita Meow Mix. Thank you, thank you.
Jackass.
Appreciate the 3 months. Oh, he stacked me El Gato. Alright, well, I suppose we'll go... a damage step? A damage step? Splish splash! Set. Let's go, buddy. What if Mobius was the freaky monarch and sucked 2 toes on summon? I wasn't gonna ban you. I was just putting that on display for the world. Like I just needed everyone to see that. Okay. Yep. That just happened. Is it even worth stacking a trap here? That is the most pathetic use of Ash I've ever seen. No, not Gato. Not Gato. Yo, someone go... Mask, can you go back and screenshot that, please? Lag!
Knock knock. Who there? It's L.
Arm!
L who? L underscore L underscore.
I think it's over for you, Goku.
L Gato popped a baby for a year.
Leo Sinurat, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate it. And I thought Ash drawing 1 couldn't be worse, huh? Yep. How many pieces has he got? Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's actually bad. It's crazy what Kashtiras can just do in a format like this, huh? You just summon a big guy, and that's it. You just don't really need to elaborate. Large male. God. Men are just so simple, aren't they? Big number, boobs, beer. Like, this guy's probably having a great, like, fucking time playing Masadu right now. Alright, here we go. What is this one? This is the Farfa card, right? Alright, boys, are we gonna have a bit of a struggle now? God, it feels so bad to Pendulum this thing. Is it? Wait, hang on. Isn't this kind of... This bit, what is Monkey Board? It stays a scale 4. This is a scale 3. So we can Pendulum summon between 4 and 3. So we can summon a 3.5 monster from the extra deck. I guess we're just having a struggle. Batur of his. No. Heck bye. I can't believe I'm playing a DM staple called After Genocide. Like, this is my best removal outside of freaking Barret Flames. This card was renamed because of Woke. Back when Wokio used to be about, like, thick monsters with oozing pus coming out of their eyeballs like Dark Geroid. How do I just not lose now?
12
he just
months
gets
being
birth
woke.
and just summons Fenrir. Hey, it's me, Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku. Alright, boys, we're against a bot here, it looks like. I think that was kind of a misplay, to be fair. Like, I didn't realize my opponent was an idiot, but, like, realistically, I should have used the Viking trap to banish it on summon. Try and out it eventually so he can't get to birth into Fenrir. I don't know why he doesn't just get birth into Fenrir and just immediately wins the game, but, you know. Alright, we kind of need a heart of the fart moment right now. This is rough. And Lum scales have been established. So we can... That's just a shame scoop. That's a shame scoop. That's a shame. That's woo. That's yep. Yuppers. The saga between Farfa and Goku. 2-1 for Goku, man. He's just the better duelist, fighter, martial artist, etc. I'm gonna try go second. You need a Senzu beat. Guys, what can I say? The plot armor, huh? Alright, here's the plus from all of this, okay? Think of the Zenkai boost I'm going to get after that game. Alright, my opponent's on a 13-card extra deck. This is good. Have you considered going back to school for mathematics? Have you considered going back to Fortnite? Haha, Hajime? Huh? Negate? You're banned. God, I love Decade. 10 out of 10 streamer. Bro still playing around Dino FTK. Oh!
Itlere Madrite Camtigeta Tate Isido Berov Guinea Reles Rosre Mirasa Silit Guinea Rele Poso Sirgide et Irat Eset Itanamere Texte Itala Sidare Itanimile.
And that, my friends, is how I met your mother. How am I outing a heliotrope? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I just chill for a turn. Probably gonna summon this next turn. We don't need the scale space just yet. Alright, we're chilling. Eradicate, exterminate, eliminate. How do you actually read this backward? Eliminate, eradicate, exterminate. These are the thoughts of... Lingerable? Lingering steel swarm. Souls. Yearning for a body so that they might make their dream a reality. Oh, Jesus Christ, Firehand! How the hell are we outing this crap? Please overlay? Question mark? Chat, how do I out Firehand, unironically? This is not good. Oh, I seriously hope I top deck Mare. Caliga. I can maybe make it miss timing, but I need to target a fire monster. Ooh, I have a plan. I can make it miss timing. Do I even use the negate attack? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't need to do anything here. I can chill. I'll just make the fire hand miss timing, and then I'll be a gamer. Yup. Okay. Here we go. I think Furline is a fire, isn't he? Holy crap. I am Berserk. Holy crap. Monkey board has a hand effect? Jesus. Please don't, like, stop this monkey board. I need this to get me a fire monster. Do I have any other fires? Volcasaurus. Biggie, can't you see? I'm trying to resolve my monkey boardy. Hello? Can I play? Okay. Yeah, poor people, just subscribe, please. I don't know why you're complaining about the, what's it called? Yes! Fire monster! Okay, so unfortunately, we can't what's it called?
You I am Berserk
It's kind of a waste that we have to get our thing here, but it is what it is. What does this guy go up to? 16? That's just so useless. 16 to protect here, whatever. Is it destroyed by battle or card effect, right? Okay, so we go toggle on here. Actually, maybe he might do something to help me make it miss timing. Battle phase. Attack the crow. Mr. Crow! Any responders? Come on, just activate anything. Literally anything, please. Any card effect in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Visa Starfrost.
I'm going to shit. The fuck? This thing has an effect? Make that monster gain 200 till the end of the battle phase, and if you do, it can make a second attack. Whoa, wait, hold on. 1800. Sure, I guess. Alright, so we go activate this. Chain link 1. Any response? Any response? I am passing priority to you. Any response? Any response? Any response? Any response? Did you do want to activate quick effect? No? Okay, alright. Chain Fuma Wave. Target Lion. And destroy your hand. That's what you get for masturbating. Alright. Big success! We don't attack this. We pass! Yeah, okay, just pass. Alright, there it is. Codename, thanks for gifting us up to Kaiser. Hello, Kaiser. Loki BG, thank you for 20 months. Add a jam bread, thank you for the 12 months. I hope you get some jam bread soon, my friend. Wasn't that a crazy play? Look at me and my advanced rulings of knowledge of the most useless mechanic ever in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, but. Negate attack? What does that card do? Your attack is negated. Hajime. God, he's gonna be so disappointed. Why are you guys spamming Blorp? What is going on over there? Is Vlad, like, invading my Twitch chat? What the hell is that? Butter Spy Protection. Try to face up a type position of the field. Change it to face up defense. Any damage you take for the rest of the turn is halved. Okay. Ooh, puts it into defense, actually. That's annoying. Wait, you have an on-field effect? Send this card and one face-up card you control. Draw 2 cards. What the What the Yeah? Yeah? Whoa, boy. Alright, we need a high scale here. Wow, give me a high scale right now.
Wawa.
Merci pour le raiding dans le stream. Vince, je suis un Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamer. Je fais le performapal de masochiste. Je déteste mon Louis. Baguette, etc. Thank you. Tiarament strongest. Vince wants you to speak French. Ok. Bonsoir. Je suis Farfa. Je normal. How do you say summon in French? Pouvoir? Niveau? No, not quite. Oh my god, can I get like one playable frickin' what's it called here? Should I go Snipe Hunter? I don't think I need to, but I also don't want him to make a rank 4 potentially. I think we just send out Agnostic Celtic Guardian. He's not really sure about his religious beliefs right now. So, hopefully, by the end of the next turn, when the opponent does not summon a 19+ monster, he will slowly come to God. Inshallah, of course. Will Agnostic Celtic Guardian, inshallah, come and see the light? Alright, let's hope my opponent doesn't read Lamau. Introduce Celtic Guardian to fasting. What the hell is this? It's a masochist deck. Nice! He lives! Huh? Am I just out here, like, sweating it against, like, bots? Like, I'm just playing against literal just, like, bots. And I'm just sitting here, like, having a tough-ass time. You know? Like, holy, dude. It's rough out here, you know? Sit and having actual back and forths against Goku bots and stuff. I don't even know if I need Giant Hand. Goddamn Utopia, though. Kinda want to make a Utopia, though. Nah, this is fine. Spread out our resources like this. Oh, that's his Masochist deck. I was thinking, what the hell is this trash he's playing? Can you, like, show some respect to my deck, please? This is a very good deck. There are many like it, but this one is mine. I've worked really hard on this to develop... Hang on. This might blow you away. A level 4 strategy. Holy crap, that's just FTK. Ladies and gentlemen, we've won the game. 59. Normal Shokan. That is 79 damage, baby. Easy! I don't want to alarm anyone, but I am 2-0 today. 2-0. This deck is absolutely clobbering kids right now. You lost to Goku? No, that doesn't count. That was training in the hyperbolic time chamber. Hello, have you guys even watched Hunter X Piece? Like, hello? Alright. Here is one legacy pack. I'm skipping. Hero Medal. These woke-ass duelists and their participation prizes, they get medals for everything these days. All they care about is their genders and their, Diabell Star lore. Sorry, that was that homophobic? No offense to gay people if you like Diabell Star. Gurgon's End. Gurgon End. Battery Man Fuel Cell. Another Pendulum. Is it good? Not really. It messes with monkey board scales, kind of. Dispelling. Oh my god, is that Joshua Schmidt? Mikanko Kagura. This party just got fucking started! Mirror Force, baby! Holy crap, let's go! That's a pull for the goddamn century, my friend. What an unbelievable draw, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. The one-off playground staple. Yo, we're never losing to Goku again. Mark my words. All right, let's put Mirror Force in here. The hell is this? I pulled an orgasm? That's so funny. All right, what can I cut for this card? I kind of like all my cards here. Did we just get rid of, like, the Paleo? Pop Up Acro? Is that really that good? Put in the Runic? Shut up, Josh. Wait, do I have any, like, Runic cards? Like, fusions? I don't. Pulling the Rug, maybe. I don't know. There's, like, a decent amount of on-summon effects, but also, like, some aren't. Bro, After Genocide is insane. Are you, like, trolling? It's actually good. You pull the high scale? Well, kind of, but not really, because, this guy's kind of bad. This card's Pendulum scale becomes 4 unless you have a Performapal in your other scale. So it just means I can't pen summon anything. So it kind of doesn't really work. Axe of Fools might have to go. Or do we cut a monster? I don't want to cut monsters. I've noticed, like, sometimes I just don't have monsters. I feel like Ferret Flames is getting kind of bad. I have been playing with the wrong deck. This deck list doesn't have Cat. But I drew Cat last game. I just noticed that now. Am I blind? There's no Cat here. Oh. Interesting. Oh my god, this one has Whip Snake! That's insane! Oh, I forgot how freaking good Whip Snake is. I'm gonna try remove Axe of Fools. Wait, so what is this deck? It's just an older version of it. Yeah, I was wondering, because I had, like, Escape Device and garbage like that. I was like, yeah, it's been a while since I played that. Wrong CBT we've been doing here, actually, boys. This is the correct CBT. Kawaii Tatsu, thanks for the 12 months. Yeah, I did do a lot of editing during the Duelist Cup deck, I suppose. That's what the, that's where this is coming from. I still have been kind of liking going second. Nita. The record? Oh, I haven't updated that at all. Wait, so what have I've lost 2 and I've won 2 and I've lost 2? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. What's my session score? It's like 2-2 today, right? Or did I only lose 1? I feel like I lost 2. 7-2? I don't know. I'm lying. Me, when I spread misinformation on the internet, I am funny. Oh, these are 2 matching scales. This is not good. Bruh. Microwave? Damn it. You know what? I'm gonna let him cook. This guy doesn't know the combo. That was the longest overlay I've ever seen. He's just gonna be clicking buttons, I think. I'll let him cook. I told you. I told you. I told you. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Bro, this is not Art Rebellion Pass. What do you... there's no Brave Strix. What is he making? Uh-huh. Wait, is this good, actually? Ah! This is the go second pop guy. It's just Blaze Falcon in attack, by the way. Oh, God. We found a role player, man. We found a role player. He's an actor. He's an Abyss actor. Oh, please, can I top deck Monkey Board, dude? This hand goes crazy with Monkey Board. Waiting! God, what are you doing? What is going on? What is this? Shout out to the guy at the start who was like, Farfa, you're getting Kali, you got leave now. Okay, well, I mean, I can't really do anything here. My hand is a little bit brickard. I'm gonna go Performapal Coin Dragon. Damn, what a frickin' turn, guys. What a turn. Ah, man, one monkey board makes this hand go insane. The hell is this? I think like the garbage Raid Raptor Xyz. Destroy by balance sent there this turn. Special summon it and then special from the X deck. An Xyz that is twice the rank of that monster. Oh lord. Oh lordy lord. Oh lordy lord. Oh lordy lord. Oh no. Oh, stop. Why does 5 multiplied by 2 have to be 10, man? Why couldn't it be 11? No. Does the spell alt it? No. Unaffected by card effect. Wait, maybe it does? All monsters on both sides that have been involved are destroyed. No, it doesn't. We just have to punch it really hard. You have any outs? Yeah, we just hit it. Just, you know. Remember, we are simple men here. Boobs, beer, and violence. So, if I can get a way to summon this Mare, it should be fine. It should be doable. Hit it with what? My access code talker. Unironically. I have Ferret Flames. I have answers. Everyone just relax. If I just need a high scale so I can summon Ass Sex the code. How do you make access code? Mare. Hello? Mare is a 1-card access code. Like, I can't tell if you guys are, like, trolling with these questions or if these are genuine questions. Like, hello? Oh, God. What the hell is Rudder Strix? Okay. Did anyone know there's a burn damage Raid Raptor? Why did he put it in the EMZ? Okay, what's he making? Does he play more than one Raiders Knight? We are really thinking on the materials here, huh? I mean, I have a rank 4 that requires 2 level 4s. Gosh, I wonder what I'll use. Wow, the second Raiders Knight. Oh no, is he gonna art belly me? Please don't art belly me. Please don't art belly me.
Please let it be today.
Oh, ban list in 60 seconds. Wait. Oh, yo. Oh, ban list. Ban list. Wait. Where's ban list? It's here. Current time. Is it 5? It's 5 o'clock! It's 5 o'clock! The hell is this? Who is even the big three? Me, Gage, and Doug. Ban list! Ban list! There's no ban list, guys. Alright, we're making another Blaze Falcon. And that's it. I'm telling you, the ban list is unironically like next week, okay? Maybe there's a 5-minute delay, Copium. Oh, just guys, maybe there'll be a delay. This guy's actually gonna time out at this stage, just saying. Bro, we are on some African internet right now, dude. Like, what is going on, my guy? Yep, 300. We live. Oh. Okay. Here it comes. Playing this game on a Switch? Yeah, he's playing this game on a Switch. In like Montenegro. Can I have a turn? Oh my god, that's so much burn damage. Alright, actual Heart of the Farts, guide me. I need to be able to summon this mare. Ooh. That works. That works. We can stall. Oogie Boogie, thank you for 21 months. Izex, thank you for the 15. Kawaii Tatsu, thank you for 12 months. Sir Kodisiya, thank you for the 4 months. I knew it! We take that. You're so bad. You're so bad. Go back to, get the microwave out the kitchen. Bro, you're disconnecting, dude. What year is this? He's 7? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, is he an acquaintance of yours, Sato? A friend of yours? He's 7. Farfa, that was my little brother. No. Go back to where? I was gonna say Fortnite, but then I realized the joke doesn't really work with, like, lagging. Scapegate. Spacegate. Each time also your opponent controls attacks or is attacked, place a gate counter on this card. At the end of the damage step, during your main phase, send this to Grey Special. One of them also... That's terrible. Dankito! Dankito! Oh, let's go. I'm not going to play it, but OG, playground card. Listen, the logic was very simple when you were a kid. If your life points are higher than your opponent's, you're winning. So why wouldn't I play Dankito? Shadow Spectre. Powerful in groups, this animal spirit can be found in the wastelands. Space-time transcendence. Banish 2 or more dinos. Sorry, Farfa joke. Farfa joke. It actually has Baby Sarah on the art, yeah. Alright, one singular pack here. Make it another Mirror Force. Another one? Ugh, maybe I should just play it. Even though it clashes with Monkey Board. This doesn't have like a lock or anything on it, right? Alright. Number wall. Control a number. Number on the field can be destroyed by card effects, can be destroyed by battle except with another number. Oh, this just erratas it to be the anime rules. That's funny. Doom Kaiser, Ignition Phoenix, Infernity Suppression, Golden Form, Dread Scythe. Guardian Dread Scythe card. Oh, useless. Can't complain. I did pull Mirror Force today, I suppose. So, you know, there is that. Yeah, okay. Let's, I think we put that high scale in. It seems good. Alright, Funky Town is getting in the deck here.
Visa Star
What do I cut for him? Cut the Sulfa chord, maybe? And then, like, one trap card. I'm gonna cut the Paleo. Oh, 7 Paleozoic Olenoids, but I haven't seen any good back row to hit. So, you know. I'll sacrifice it. Thank you for the gifted sub, Railgun Thunder for Dyer. My own editor doesn't, like, perform money laundering and just gives me back the money per month. It's kind of weird, honestly. I feel like you should be doing that. Man, I want to try some, like, unique Yu-Gi-Oh! Things on stream. Like, why is there not, like, crazy, like, mods for Mastodon? That'd be really funny. Imagine there was mods for Mastodon. That'd be great. You're so cool! Okay. Me when I play Snake Eye in gold. See my concept for stealing only in Mastodon? I have, yes. I might read it on stream, actually. My only worry is that it's expensive. Over to, like, craft cards and stuff on a fresh account. That's my only concern. What happened to Twitch Plays Mastodon? I just gotta, like, set it up. You know, it's kind of a tedious thing, but I'm gonna try it out. See if we can get it together. God damn it, of course I would draw them together here. Alright, boys, we just need top deck Mare, and we are gaming. Hand's looking kind of nice here. Why did I have to draw the funky comedian with the monkey board? They're mods from Mastodon, but you get banned from Twitch or you become unemployed. Haha, Konami's gonna message me like, well done. Hello, Farfa. You have been promoted to customer. You can now purchase Legacy of Destruction, MSRP. Fusion Shokan. Red Eyes and Parlor. Dragon Maid Shoo! Goal, 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 goal. This is kind of annoying. You have to Soul Taker and then it floats into House. And then we can't go into the battle phase. Alright, admittedly, all he has is a shoe. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think that's gonna work, though. Start a battle phase, House just pops cards. Okay. Thankfully, he doesn't know how to play. What are we doing here? What is our plan? Make a rank 4? We can't even make anything. That's the issue. Bro's out here gonna be sitting on a Utopia. But I really don't want him to get a thing out here. Alright, let's go. Take your nose. Maybe we didn't even need to do this yet. Because this floats into House, and then House is just gonna bounce, and then pop cards. I think we set Mirror Force. It might get popped, though, if he has a normal summon. To float into Dargon. We'll see. Set the pen cards face down. I activate my trap card. This is Perform Upon Monkey Board. Does one apply for the moderator position? Discord DM. Okay, we lose. Okay, this is just a loss. I mean, okay, all right. We'll see if he, like, uses the pop effect. I don't know why he wouldn't. When another face-up dragon target a monster your opponent controls... Oh, it targets monsters, actually. Wait, hold on. Wait, whoa. House only targets monsters. Oh, he's just gonna fuse into another shoe, isn't he? Ah. No! Oh, just make another house. Come on, it'll be funny. Haha, house in France. Come on. Come on, French maids. Haha, haha, get it? Get it? Come on, house in France, please. Please, please. I'm going to shit. Well, my name is Cristiano, and I am Ronaldo. This is why I'm telling you we should bring back bullying. Like, if this person just went through some good old, like, old school bullying, he wouldn't have the audacity to play Dragon Maid. Were you playing these, like, French maid deck? Huh. First or second? Second? Okay. Alright. Game time. Activate a Snake Eye Ash, I dare you. What scale is this? Ooh, scale 1. We can do some pendulums. And my opponent doesn't seem to be on a real deck here. We've got Zamaram. He's playing pure Kaijus. You still... Is it only set cards? Set, spell, and trap? Cringe. Para, Metaphors Fusion. Oh my god, this Kyoto waterfront's gonna be a bit rough. Oh, heck, it's freaking Aqua Actresses. Oh, this shit's gonna be impossible to out. I think pulling the rug might be good against this deck, though. Alright, do I want to Pendulum summon and then make a rank 4? Sure, why not? We got Hebo. Hebo! Oh, it only targets face-ups? Cringe. Alright. I set the scales. And now... Palom Destructatron. I think this guy was in, like, my first pack in Masochist. And I've been playing him ever since. He's crazy. Duster! Good gods. Alright, battle phase. Pathfinder. Alright, now the question is, do we overlay? I feel like I have to, right? Well, I don't know. Let me think. Let me read this card again. Remove 3 or more kaijus and then add a kaiju. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it. Let's just set pass. Alright, everyone, kill yourself. You go to the hand. You go to the grave. Alright. Dodged. He's a fellow masochist? Maybe he is a fellow masochist, to be fair. This is Aqua Actress Kaijus. We got 40 minutes to the podcast, by the way, if anyone's curious as to when Schmitty Pop joins us here. Oh god, it's stealing only. It's stealing only. Think he's gonna hit me with a Bonjour next turn? I think we just crash these, right? Nah, it seems terrible. Is it Destroy by Battle or card effect? Battle or monster effect. Okay, cool. Alright. Hopefully he just doesn't kill us here. Next turn we can go Hebo. Fuma Wave on the Eagle. And that outs it. I really need like a thing though that gets my Nimleria alive. I honestly don't know how I'm gonna do that. Oh god. Now he's searching kaijus. Could have bounced it. Yeah, I could have just put him back a turn, sure. Alligator. Oh, the stealing only deck? This is so cringe! Oh, that was a misplay. Should have Fuma waved there. Alright, we can wait for our turn, it's fine. Draw here, I don't actually know. Bribe? Does that work? Destroy a battle or monster effect. What do I just call Aqua? Oh, he's an Aqua as well. Wait, that's crazy. Okay. Alright, everyone kills themselves. Puh. Nice! Getting for some damage. No, it's actually kind of crazy having a spirit monster versus a kaiju deck. Just punch for 18 every turn. Hopefully he doesn't kill me, but, you know. That's kind of nice. Can't believe I pendulum summoned Tribe, man. Yugi boomers are actually living their worst nightmares. Yeah, nice kaiju's, idiot. Yeah, nice kaiju. Ho ho ho, let's go. Not game yet, is it? 36? Pendulum summon these two. Hit for 36. Wait, can this target another monster? Target one face-up monster on the field. That card is treated... Oh, that's insane! Alright, we can Pendulum summon Good Witch. Normal summon the Hebo. Target Good Witch. Make her a spirit. Battle phase. Poke for 36. End phase. My spirit monsters return to my hand. Nice kaiju. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Guys playing full power Great Old Kaiju, losing to Masochist Hebo control. Alright, just don't die. 36 is a lot of damage here. Okay, schmonk. Monk. Alright, how can I play around this being something? We know it's not anything, right? It can't be. Alarm? Oh, 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 hold. I feel like this is something. Bounce yourself now, old man. Battle phase. Hot. Hands up. The fuck is that? Nothing. Hey! Oh my god, dude. That was actually a crazy counter. Like, genuinely kind of freaking good. And we got gold 4 out of that. Record's been pretty good today, actually. Okay, a couple of dud matchups, I suppose, with, like, Snake Eye. What was he playing? Bro, this was just, like, a constructed deck. This was just a constructed deck. Like, he just got outplayed by my boy Hebo. Alright, let's get our packs. A very, very well-earned pack, by the way. Check the Goku deck. What is there to check? I don't want to click his deck and then just hear, hey, it's me, Goku. Alright, one legacy pack, please. World Armor and Thestalos. Interesting. We got 2 Monarchs now. Ah. Interesting. I think we play that, maybe. Let's have a little Cheeky Master pack here for 1. What we got here, boys? What we got here, lads? Alright, come on. Give me a game changer, man. We need a game changer. Vampire Hunter. This battle's a dark. Destroy the monster. Durant Gallum. Fiendess. Carbuncle. Dragon Revival Rhapsody. Cataclysmic. Circumpolar is kind of good because we do actually have a lot of water monsters in our deck here. It could maybe be worth playing this. Go do some deck building. Dude, you said the funny word? Yeah, wait till you figure out what Circular is trying to calculate. The what? The circumference? Alright, I'm gonna try cut this orgasm. And I guess I'll play Thestalos for... I think I'm gonna try pulling the rug. Gonna keep our monster count up. Try this out here. Alright. Let's keep going. Still don't know if I should be going first or second, honestly. I feel like I've been kind of mixing it up. I think going second is better. card advantage, plus like my deck seems to be really like designed for going second.
Visas
Does it just lose dice rolls?
Close to that 5-year.
Yo, Exa, thank you for the 57 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, we got some scales, and we have some pen summoning available to us. Actually, no, we don't. This Thuban. This has a Zephyra lock on it, doesn't it? Hell Knights and Zephyras. What the hell are you doing? Reasoning? You playing 50 cards? Bro, I swear to God, if this is like another Mill 500 deck here. Witch's Strike? What is going on here? Daruma Cannon? Iperia? Well, we were never getting that, I guess. Why are we spamming ADHD? A fresh supply of ADHD just landed. Oh. That's me. Alright, I guess we call 2 again. This is just constructed paleo. Bro, what? This is just like... Isn't this just Josh's deck? Oh, okay, great. He hits the back jack. That's nice. Ah. Yep. Hey, Kariba! We have a paleo regional TCG deck. Fun. Mama rolling that body, got every mana you wishing. Zwei Bakro, drei Bakro, vier Bakro. Oh nein. Das ist ein Katastrophe. Alright. Okay. Test lost with no cards in hand. Noted. When it went hard if it was Mobius, just saying. There's a trap trick off the top here. Alright, let's go special Shokan, I suppose. Terra top. Group masturbation starts in 5 minutes. Type accept to participate. Oh, now this test loss is gonna go hard, actually.
Yeppay.
Yippee! Boss player! Thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate you. It's a long time. 67 months. Dude, we got some long time oldies in the chat. Thank you for all of your patronage. Yo, was that Book of Moon? Can I get a turn? Actually, it would be nice if I could play the game. What scale is Passing Glider? The 3 scale. What the hell? Why couldn't you be a high scale? Why couldn't you be a high scale? I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like this game's gonna be a slow bleed here. Like, he is just way too ahead of me in card advantage. Me when I net deck. What do you want to? High skills? Low skill. Glider works, but it just doesn't, like, you know. We don't have anything good to Pendulum Summon, unfortunately. A Thuban every turn, I guess. Alright. God. Let's go first? Question mark? Question mark? Why is this Zephyr Tellarknight in the deck? It's a target for Zephyr, so I can make a low scale. So I can Pendulum Summon it. I just happened to draw the wrong portion of that combo. Alright, we have a Dark Destroyer and no good witches in the hand here. I guess we're gonna set the Vortex and pass turn. Closing the goddamn door, no. Dude, I am, like, livid that we didn't get a ban list today. Like, what the hell? Today's Wednesday, right? Okay. Noted. Did we finally log into the game here? Holy. Bro, Switch is lagging. Did you guys see my video last night? I hope you enjoyed it. Can we guess your rank? Who would you want to see on the show? Which isn't going to be done until I move house because, unironically, I don't have the internet speed to upload, share screen on Discord, and Twitch stream at the same time. So, you know, that's great. Gage, Doug. Doug would be kind of funny. Imagine Doug, like, roasting people. He doesn't do it often, but when he does, it's, like, vicious. Put Twitch chat on the show? Yeah, okay. How about I just let all of you join? When are you expecting to move? I could theoretically move anytime I want. Like, the internet is there. Like, I have a room and stuff. Like, in theory, I could just go anytime. But I kind of wanted to, like, prepare some stuff. Like, buy a new desk. Buy a new monitors and new monitor stand, which hopefully, you know. I've like, complained about this on stream, like, so many times, but, like, putting together a new setup is the most intimidating thing ever because technology is always just like, oh, you go on Google and you type in, you know, what monitor should I buy? And you get like 700 options. And it's just like, it's just so intimidating. Okay, right. So he's just going to hit me with the 3 disciples here. Buy all 700. Yep. Don't rush unless you're getting kicked out. No, thankfully my mom has been kind of a goat for letting us stay for like almost 10 months with like barely any rent money. So saved a lot of money on that, I will say. Thankfully. Zaphion. Well, it's gonna make us live, I suppose. I tribute summon Zaphion. This will buy me a turn. Wow, what a creative card. Wait, does this summon send all cards? You do not know what Zaphion says, do you, my friend? He was set up for Obelisk next turn. Unlucky. Guys, why game bug? Why is the game bugged? I was just -2. Like, holy... I've never seen a Zaphion go so hard. Alright, buddy. Maybe he wants Obelisk Engraved, true. The Soul-Crushing Ruin, or whatever it's called. Alright, Tribute Summon Ra. You should hit one of the monster before he summons a god card. Thank you, Easy Paradox. I appreciate the advice. Thank you for the VIP that guy. Do you have a Metafy? Hit the monster so that he can't summon a monster. True, noted. My man. My man. Chat, do me a big favor, by the way, as well. If you can, if you are interested in my content and you be liking the highlights and stuff, I got some funny highlights coming up from after today. They got the second highlight channel, the VOD channel is also pretty appreciated. Also, join the Discord. I don't see enough new faces in the sub chat. Probably because whenever there's a new person there, someone, the old school people, like, I've watched Farfa since he was stupid. And they're just, like, mean to new viewers, but, I don't really see, like, too often, like, new people in the sub chat, so, you know. What are you doing? Average Obelisk player. Now? Huh? What was the payoff? Oh my god, dude. That is a low scale. Remember, guys, inside you there are 2 wolves. Low scale and high scale. Kind of awkward. I don't want to summon Goldfang. I guess we'll go Muff Lion for 8 whole 100 points of damage. And then next turn, we get one more monster. One more monster. And we can summon Dart Destroyer. I watched YouTube since Glasgow Yu-Gi-Oh days. Dude, I was at the UK Open this past weekend. And some guy, like, just, you know, saw me walk by and he, like, passingly said, I preferred you when you were Glasgow YGO. And I was like, oh, haha, yeah. Those were the days, am I right? You know, thinking it was like a little awkward, haha, like, icebreaker. And then he, like, completely, like, dead-eye, like, stared me. Like, into my, like, my soul. And just went, change it back. And I was like, okay. And then he just walked away. So, I feel like kind of pressured to return to the roots. If anything happens to me, you'll know what it was, I guess. You know? Is he wrong though? It's because his name's Farfa. True. Damn, we can just pen these guys back next turn. Is this any card? Target a monster on the field. Cringe. It's not Slip Rider. Did you guys see that Cosmo deck that apparently topped a regional? That guy was just like playing against babies. Like, how did that deck do anything? Was it a top? Like, what was it? I can't even remember. Dude was just dueling babies all day. Like, he would sit down and, like, this opponent would get a game loss because it needs his diaper changed, you know? And, like, he didn't show up to the table fast enough because his mom is, like, changing his literal nappies. Like, it's actually crazy. It was Brazil. Oh, my God. I want to do a tournament with Brazil decks. Just, like, a compilation of every bad deck to ever top a Brazilian tournament. And we just host a freaking tournament with it, dude. Alright, Raigeki on a Dart Destroyer ain't too bad. Unironically have a target for it in our Pendulum deck here. Brazil mentioned! More situ puevo, I situ puevo. New Sidekick TCG exclusive, looks like they was made for them. Wait, there's a new Sidekick TCG? Yo, chat, is there new cards? New cards, PogChamp? Terror Top! Dun. Effect. Does the guy even have enough tribute an Abyss Actor and target an Abyss Actor? Okay. Follow him! Follow him! Is this game? This is game. Did we get him? We got him! Yeah, I could have access code for BM, actually. We still haven't summoned it today. I think I need to play more Masochist, by the way. It's kind of dawning on me. It's like, I should really, like, try and, like, get Platinum. But I just haven't had the time in the season to do that. New cards?
Hey, it's me, Goku!
God, that was cursed.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
What the hell is that?
Hey, it's me!
Oh my... Bruh! Things I didn't know I didn't need to see. Was Slenderman Goku. Alright, 3 legacy packs for our rewards today. By the way, first thing I'm gonna do is, like, restart my router or something after today's stream. That's a pen scale, by the way. That's insane. We just have a high scale. And Jar Turtle. Each time Jar of Greed is activated, draw 1 card. Oh my god, this guy's crazy. Let's go. Yes, the router.
I'm gonna go insert on my router.
I'm gonna reroute my router, and then I'm gonna go to Wendy's, and then I'm gonna take an assault rifle. Sorry, that got... Never mind. I don't want to go in that direction. God, I miss Chipotle, dudes. I would do anything for some Chipotle American nuggets right now. Double dude. Two dudes. Two dudes. That's not a dude, man. That's Sasquatch. Double dude. Hey, it's me, Goku. Why are you linking me this?
It's me, Goku.
Maybe we should make that like a channel point reward. Just every couple of like hours, someone will join my stream, drop like 20,000 points, and then, hey, it's me, Goku. Trap Hole of Spikes is not a bad card. Monster that was normal special this turn declares an attack. Destroy. It's Mirror Force, but like with an activation requirement. Burfort. That Wacky Alchemy. I think this is one of those cards that have like an awful like translated name. I think this card is like actually kind of cool. Another Pen Scale. During main phase, flip a face down defense into face up. If some ponic effect is activated. Okay, we don't need to read that. It's just a high scale level 4 monster. We take that. And Hieratic Seal of Banishment. Alright, somehow we've ended up on a Pendulum strategy. So, yeah, I guess we take it. Is Farfa a DB fan? Yeah, I like DB Grinder. Oh, do you mean Dragon Ball? Sure. Alright, gotta cut some cards here. Gotta cut some cards here. Guys, I think our deck might be too fast for Ferret Flames. Oh, fucking 7. For the Tour of Duty. For the absolute fucking, like, shift that this guy has put in to our series. But I think our deck, unironically, is too fast for some trap cards right now. Oh, 7 to my boy, Ferret Flames. It's been a fucking honor. It's been a privilege. Okay, I think I don't want to play the Trap Hole of Spikes. It seems kind of bad. Well, like a good go second trap card, which is kind of like Fumo Wave. So maybe we get rid of the Amazement card. We just go second from now on. Because the thing is, like, there's nothing for us to make turn 1 unless we just want to make a giant hand and pass, which seems terrible. But this is the new developments here. We are getting a lot of scales together. So pen summoning is the strategy it's looking like. All right, let's keep going. Take the 8 scale Abyss Actors. I don't know what you mean by take. Like, please use your English. And add back some tech. No, Kaiser. We need scales. Because Pendulum summoning is good. Yo, I'm feeling the hunger today. What should I eat for dinner? I've been fasting. I should probably, like, go to the mosque or something to eat. I don't, like, eat, like, nasty stuff. Kebab? Dude, you all suggesting, like, the deepest, friediest, like, food ever. You know how bad that is when you've been, like, fasting all day? Oh, I didn't draw a water monster. This is not good. Kind of. This should be fine, actually. We just need a 4, which we're gonna get with monkey boards. Fruit. I just eat, like, 20 fruits. Dates with milk. True. Alright. I guess we'll... Dude, one day I'm gonna activate the effect of monkey board and just scream. Summon limit? Wait till this guy learns what a pendulum summon is. Oh, so heckin' unaware, my friend. Well, that's kind of annoying. That's a little bit annoying, actually. Is it monsters or types of summons? Oh, like, literally, we just pen summon 2 here. Lock him under his own thing. Bat to the face! Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Alright. I could make Giant Hands. I could make Giant Hands. Or Utopia, bad chest. I think we can pass on this. Got Mirror Force to protect. And having a Pendulum to summon every turn is good, yes, exactly. It'd be funny if someone debarrier called Pend against Farfa sometime.
It would be really funny if someone floodgated you, Farfa.
What am I going to do with that humor, Meyerhind? What do you want me to do with that? You want me to shake your hand? It would be funny if someone floodgated you. Would it? Would it be funny? Would it be funny? Would you sit there in your bedroom, watching the stream right now on your second monitor, doing whatever you got to do, and thinking to yourself, ja, 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 ja? No, it wouldn't be funny. I don't think it would be, actually. I think it would be actually quite unfunny. Me when I Pendulum summon, am I right? A bat chest? Is this game? Did my friend here just die? Buddy, did you just die to, like, some guys? There's no way. Farfa, you're always on my main monitor? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, chat. Type 1 if I'm a main monitor, or type 2 if I'm a second monitor. Or, I don't know, type 3 if I'm tabbed out in, like, the 7th, like, bottom tab or something. Oh, we got a lot of main monitors in the chat, dude. Oh, you guys are sweet. You guys are cute. Oh, I'm a main monitor streamer. Thank you. How about I get a nice pair of tits? Would that make me a first place monitor streamer? Well, that was like a boring game, but I guess we'll take it. What was his deck here? Nice lob deck, I guess. Yo, guys, I just beat Ryan Yu. Do you think he smells? Do you think he got bullied when he was a kid and he was called Ryan Pew? Get it? God, I'm so unfunny today. What is wrong with me? Oh, I'm such a baby. You know what I was bullied for when I was a kid? It was just, like, it was just next level when I was a child. It was, oh, okay, we got Defender of the Labyrinth and Shark Cruiser. Nice. You know what I was bullied for? I was bullied for being Jewish. Like, oh, haha, you know, Nadir, well, the Jew? Like, that's what I was bullied for as a child. Here's the crazy part. I'm not Jewish. Just straight up, just insane racism back in 2004, huh? Wild. Like, like, what was the joke? Like, what was the joke? There is the joke is that haha Jewish. Like, that was it. Like, I got bullied for that apparently. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have an ultra rare to cook today. I mean, ultra rare doesn't necessarily mean anything. It could be probably like just terrible, but you never know. We'll see. All right, what have we got? Booster Strix, Dark Contract with the Swamp Boy. It'd be good if we could get some nice tuners, man. Our third runic card. We're slowly putting together a runic deck. My third Best Actor Funky Comedian. Are you trolling? You're telling me I could have had a play set of any common card in the game, and instead I got Funky Comedian? That's insane. Big Bang Shot and Barkion. Ooh, Earth Tuner and non-tuner Earth. I don't think that's gonna happen here. Big Bang Shot, not really. Maybe we put in the third, like, high scale, maybe. I don't know, I'd just be, like, cutting monsters at that point, or spell cards, but... yeah. Honestly, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not trying to body shame. I am sick and tired of looking at this guy's, like freaking saggy tits. I'm not trying to shame, but, like, his just big-ass, like, breast just in my face, like, every single opening hand, like, I'm getting kind of sick of it. Being level 1 is bad. Yeah, no, it's pretty terrible. I kind of want to cut it altogether. Don't you have some sort of equip synergy? Like one Angelica's ring, maybe. That's it. All right, let me real quick. Can I please get the rank up before we podcast? Chat, the YugiTuber group chat is having a discussion on who the big 3 YugiTubers would be in theory in Yu-Gi-Oh! I think the big three would probably be Robbie Cole, Mega Capital G, and Asian Eyes. I think those people, like, created the Yugi tubing space that we have today. They walked, so, I could run, you know what I'm saying? I think that's where we're at. That's like the big three of anime. Yep, exactly. Simo. But the thing is, like, you need to understand, me and Simo started at the same time. And I wouldn't say that that was, like, what opened up the Yugi tubing space. Who's been the most innovative? Probably Simo to some extent. Sam's like a weird one. I feel like his content is, I don't understand how he has so many, like, subs. Just, like, raw sub numbers. Like, where did they come from? Best God deck, Blue Eyes 2024, etc., etc. Like, he just has, like, insane just raw sub numbers. Nice Snake Eye deck, by the way. Maybe you just gotta remake the same Blue Eyes deck every 3 months and put it on YouTube with a fancy thumbnail. You know what it is? I think so many of his subs must come from shorts, right? Because Sam has, like, millions of views on his shorts, and it's literally, like, you know, porn acting skits at locals of, like, me when I draw bad card, am I right? Like, that's like, unironically his skit content. But it works, you know? What did you say? What are you, like, I swear, you guys hear, like, a dirty word and you go insane. Yes, porn acting. You don't know what porn acting is? Porn acting is, shall we say, D-tier, like, Netflix budget movie acting. You know, like, imagine voice actors in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, having to, like, voice act something completely benign and boring into being exciting. Like, purchasing, like, something from, like, a Walmart, you know? I think I'll just pass on this guy. Crazy hand here. I started watching him and copied his profiles when I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! It's probably a lot of beginners who subscribe. Yeah, I think Sam is the gateway to competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! People might disagree with this, but I think, like, if you want to make a deck, like, good, you just type in the deck name and Sam's channel will pop up and it'll give you, like, the name. It'll give you a deck. And it's just that simple. The hell even happened here? My opponent just didn't do anything. Bro, what? Am I about to pen scale? Am I... Okay, so unironically, this is what the Yugi boomers thought Pendulum summoning was going to be. Just 2 scales and, like, just vanillas.
And then you get to do so much damage. Oh my god, bad chest.
Like, this is what they thought the world was gonna be. Oh, it's not even game, dude. I'm just terrible. Oh my god, just ran into the fattest, what's it called in my life here? Alright. You know what? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Whip Snake and... What with the Good Witch? I kind of want to overlay into another Cowboy as well. But I want to leave the Pendulum monster up here. Nah, we'll play Xyz strategy today, Bat Chest. I gotta put this Utopia to work somehow. Look at me pulling Utopia in the Masochist challenge. Pass. I've seen a lot of pen summoning Jinzo back in 2015, huh? I mean, people, like, played, like, Tex for, like, post-side, which was, like, fine. Like, if you play against a trap deck and you go first with Pendulum, you can just side, like, a Jinzo. People sided, like... I think Josh actually just played, like, a random-ass Avion. Just one random-ass Avion. And that was it. Do. Giant hand be like, POV, you are a potato chip. Hey, do you guys want to do some Vor?
Potato.
No? Okay. Don't do that again. I think I might be mixing up what this word actually means. Wait, I think, I I think I might not actually be aware of what I just said. Don't Google. Yeah, you know what? I take back what I said. I'm getting old, man. I'm just not as down with the kids as I used to be. Oh god. Alright, we just have another like botter
hey,
here.
Farfa. 4 years of whatever this
Dude,
is.
I swear to god, I don't even want to like
to plan
take
when
this
the
guy.
baby grows up, so I have a solution. Detonate the child.
Do. Or is the sexual gratification via consumption of a flesh-type beat? I had a feeling it was something to do with, like, eating. God, that was just, like, such a pointless duel. I don't even feel like I deserve a pack for it. Alright, we're just gonna do one master pack for that. I literally, like, that was, like, such a bad duel. I feel like I don't even deserve a pack. So, I'll take this here. Pulsar Dragon! Any pendulums? Fire engine. Kaiju! Ooh. Future Fusion. I don't think I have any of the materials for Future Fusion, unfortunately. Alright. How long we got left? We got like 10 minutes left. Alright, let's transaction roll back in. Meat Beast, thanks for 48 months. Hey, Farfa, 4 years of whatever this is. We need to plan when the baby grows up, so I have a solution. Detonate the child. Detonate the child. Terrorists win. Okay, I'm gonna go second, chat. The Raid Raptor guy is huge. Okay. Farfa, Simo's in gold 3. I need to see you guys run into each other. Emo is in gold 3. He's not live, is he? Is he live? No, he's not. Oh, he is? Oh, shit. Get him on for, like, an impromptu duel. I gotta, like, dip in, like, a second, though. That's the thing. We got our, podcasty thing in, like, 10 minutes. Bro, what is this? Like, am I just playing against, like, passeroos? Oh, 2 high scales? Inside you, there are 2 wolves. Low scale, high scale. Alright, this is gonna be... I'm gonna so regret this. But you know what they say? Easy. E-Z, Echo Zulu. You just got Echo Zulu tempo. Und. New WinCon. Buy Makanko sleeves and pen 5 for game. Pot of Prosperity. Alright, what are you digging for? Mataza with 10 equips. I would still die through Prosperity. Beat down Master!
40 months how?
40 how? 40 how? Thank you so much, did appreciate it. Thank you for your kind resub. Okay, we got a Kaiju here, and he is playing Hayabusa Knight and Benkai, etc. Is he planning to just kill me through, like, Prosperity? How? Yo, I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm gonna cut this, what's it called? Holy. You just gave me a bigger monster. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Had me worried for a second there, bucko.
Okay. Tonight. This is awkward. A 5 scale. I can pendulum summon Lanfarincus. God, I mean, I feel like there's a couple of options here. a few things. I think we have to go over the Mataza. No matter what happens. But I lose my level 4 for next turn. I'm gonna see if there's a way I can turn on this Nimleria. Which is, I think, putting Pendulum monsters onto the field ASAP. Swing, Heart of my soul. Shokan. Battle. Punch you. Okay, pass. I should just set the warrior lady, but my logic is that I don't want to die. I can just banish his monster. This probably should have been set. Okay. This is where we clench and hope we don't gadedge. Bruh. It's fine. I'm going to draw monkey board. It's okay. There's no... There 2 cards left and he can't kill me. No. He oh, John! Oh, God, dude. Mataza Benkai decks, dude. Holy. Zaphion, that's funny. Doesn't trigger the Calcifeed. I'm gonna cut this thing. This was a mistake. It's just never live. I felt like I have like a lot of water monsters, but I don't have enough to really justify this. Can I hard summon Zeus? Wait, what is it? Zeus rank 10 or is he a rank 12? I actually don't know. Oh, he's a 12? Never mind. Okay. Funny. You can make big train. Oh, God. You know, I want this to die so I could trigger my circumcision. What does this even go? Cataclysmic circumpopular Chibalinia. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. All right. Get him, buddy. All right. If we win this game and Celtic Guardian attacks for game chat, it's now canon that Celtic Guardian is Muslim, okay? Inshallah. All right, because he's been agnostic for a few years now, but I think he's slowly coming to terms. All right. Here we go. Don't kaiju kill me. Oh, astaghfirullah. Is there really a god? I don't know. No. All right. Well, damn, a scale. Why couldn't you be light? Water, rather. Oh, do I set this? I guess so. Please live. This is getting dangerous. Main Juan. Oh, we live! Literally any level 4 wins us the game. Why would we ever do that, though? Why would good things happen to us, though? I don't want to get a lightning storm. I'm going to keep it in my hand. C'est quoi ça, Faka? Farfa. Farfa. C'est quoi ça? Conard. Sequoia! Oh, before Power Whip Snake for a game, ladies and gentlemen. Whippy boy. Today. Come on. Stop. Give me the victory with the Utopia, dude. Bro sat on his freaking rooter again, man. Seriously. Hey! Alright, we had game anyway. So that's a normal summon Whip Snake and overlay into any rank 4 and kill him. Why do you always have a devious smile when you cast tournaments? A devious smile? Oh, you call me like a serial killer or something? Like, what does that mean? Alright. 3 Pacarinos here to round things up and feel comfortable with my Sakuretsu armor pull. Right now, it's got... You know what's funny? I keep saying Sakuretsu armor. I don't even think I'm going to... I would play it if I pulled it at this point. Right now, I thought about it. If I was to pull this right now, would I play it? Ordeal of a Traveler. Nay. Nay. Nah, nay, 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 nay. Play that! Oh, yeah, it's funny card, huh? Ordeal goes funny. Axe Dragon Newt. Alright, maybe we'll play it. Give me 5 subs, chat, I'll play it. 5 subs, I put it in right now. The One Who Hunts Souls. This thing creeped me the hell out as a child, dude. I mean, just look at this. It's a freaking centaur human with a fish tail and, like, a weird, like, body coming out of his head, dude. Like, actually crazy. Here's one. Yo, Ingmar! Okay, chat. 4 gifted subs. Ordeal goes into the deck list right now. 4 gifties. 4 to go. Make it a collective effort right now. Alright, 1 master pack. Inshallah. Something good here, buddy. Ooh. Can I get a second Performa Pow Monkey board? That'd be kind of funny, actually. Funny's the wrong word, but I would like it. No pendulums. Dodo swordsman. Lily. Laval Philogus. Me when I Philogus. Spiritual Wind Art Miyabi. And Emerald Eagle. Unlucky.
Visa Star Fraud.
Igor Zili. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, chat. You don't want me to play the Ordeal? Alright, final chance. We're doing the deck profile soon. I think this is it for everything we want to put in here. Graudius is not going in, unfortunately, but we'll keep it at this. When is the Jaja podcast? Right now. Alright. You two, an incredible session has just concluded. And of course, why wouldn't it be? Because our pulls have been crazy. We got an insane little bad boy today. Mirror Force, of course. Looking kind of good. What can I say? Destroy all face-up attack position monsters. We'll take that. We'll take that. And yeah, we're loading up the what's it called? The main deck with a bunch of scales and stuff here. I can't remember what we ended on. I want to say we won the last 2 games. So I think it's on like 36 or 37 victories. I've been very bad at tracking the duels here. 1 more for Ordeal. Good luck on returning to your house with your family. Hey, gifties were supposed to count, but I'll appreciate you so much, Sapford. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for your kind words. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we've locked up our deck for this week. We'll hopefully have another play session just before... Can you stop subbing, chat?
Hi, guys.
We'll hopefully have another play session just before the end of the season so we can see if we can hit that platinum. I don't remember if we've actually hit platinum yet in Masochist. I don't know. I only had like 3 sessions, I think, 3 or 4 sessions per month. Which isn't really that much when you're playing just like a couple of hours with this deck, you know, because you got to throw quite a lot of games at this. We'll see if we can hit platinum and then maybe do a Masochist marathon next month at some point. Thanks so much for tuning in. If you've been really enjoying this series, then consider subscribing to me live on Twitch or watching me live every Monday. Usually is when we film Masochist, usually. And there's also the Patreon. So consider showing me tour guides used gym socks. I was shouting out one of the patron names. I was just not saying that randomly. Peace out, and until next time, adios. Epic. All right. Let's begin. The old days. Special guest, Alberto Conti. Wait, that's a little bit racist. Today's topic, Alberto Conti. That's just the topic today.
Hello. How you doing?
Hello. All right, we need cams.
Yep, sure.
Wait. Don't use Discord. I'm giving you a link to click on, and then you join the thing.
Okay.
Venus, great room. Okay. All right. Copy link. All right, there you go. Join this. I think Josh's thing hasn't changed, hopefully.
Is it? How do you do that?
What?
Like to make it not change? I have to change the link every time.
Oh, I don't know if that's a thing actually. Because it just has the same URL every time, so I feel like it shouldn't change. Okay, got one gang. Browser source. Yes, cam.
It's like I'm very off center. Okay.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm good, my friend. I hope your English is banging.
Doing my best, trying my best as always.
I told you it was fine.
You know how it is with the Italianos.
Italians.
Dude, what is happening on your overlay right now?
I'm fixing it. Give me a second.
Dude, how does that even happen? Dude, why is the chat? Oh my god, what is
I'm
happening?
fixing it. Just give me a holy shit, yapping. Okay, and then Josh Cam.
Josh Cam.
Where's Josh?
Ja.
Wait, why is there like two of you? How did that happen?
I don't know.
Okay, because I put the same URL in twice. Okay, that one, and then guest cam 2. Almost there. Copy this. And hey presto. Please work. There we go, perfect.
That's me.
All right, easy clap. Got it. All right, ready to begin?
Yep.
Josh?
Yes.
Okay, sick.
Can you remove the black bar at the bottom? That's bothering me.
That's not a bar. Isn't that just his
No, it's yeah, it's the screen.
Discord.
Yeah.
Whatever. Sure. All right, got it. All right.
Let me focus.
In 3, 2. I was pausing the music there. 3, 2. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Heart of the Cast. Thank you all for joining today because we've got a special guest, don't we, Josh? Who do we have here?
We do have Italian Yu-Gi-Oh legend Alberto Conti.
Hello, everybody.
So the Italian European players will probably be familiar with you if they played around about the time of I think would you say your like best like run was 2017 or like
no 16
19?
I guess
2016.
yeah, from 2016 to like 19. That's
right.
like the
So the topic for today, if you're wondering like who Megalol, why are we bringing in Alberto Conti, a player who quit years ago? What is the point of this? Well, you've actually quit Yu-Gi-Oh, haven't you?
Yeah. I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh in 2019, so late 2019. Last event was Milan in December, and then I stopped.
So the theme of today is quitting Yu-Gi-Oh, moving on, and like why people did that, what made you do that kind of thing. So that's kind of like the whole kind of thing we're going to explore, and then from there we can take apart different things that you bring up, like for example the price of the game or like the card design or the extra things like this, and then kind of go from there and then just see like sort of what you took issue with and what was like the thing that just made you say enough is enough. But real quick, I suppose, I guess you've given a very, very brief introduction of yourself. Tell us a little bit more about how you started playing, how you got into the competitive game, and I guess some of your notable highlights throughout your tenure as a duelist.
So I started playing actually in 2012. I think my first local event was in 2012. I approached like the local scene with my friends. We played like casual games at home together, and then we saw this event in Bergamo, which is the city I live in. It was like a small event, like 20 players,
You're
So
from
we met-
Bergamo? That's the fake city. That's the fake YCS Milan, isn't it? That's the
Yeah.
That's the Malpensa YCS, the cursed one.
I guess that's the airport. Probably you know it because of the airport.
Yeah.
We don't talk about YCS Milan.
Milan, quote unquote.
Yeah, quote unquote Milan. But yeah, I started in 2020, in 2012. That was my first ever event. It was like a small local, and then I played a lot with my friends, and we approached the competitive scene. My first ever YCS was in 2013. It was YCS Turin. I think it was in December. But I was still learning how to play the game because I was really bad at the game at the time.
You traveled all the way to a YCS for it, so I mean, were you playing
It
Dragon
was like
Wars?
No, I was playing Constellar, I think.
Okay. Was it a good list?
No, it wasn't.
I mean, it was Constellars, but like, did it have like Iron Wall and stuff? I think that's how you're supposed to build Constellars in that format, right?
Yeah, it was like a heavy anti-Dragon Ruler deck, so
Okay.
I tried my best at least.
Okay, that's fair.
But I got really into the competitive scene because I got really excited about playing there. I was with my friend Marco Perico, who played with me for a long time.
That's the World Chalice winner for anyone who
Yeah,
wants context.
it's him. So we traveled both together to Turin, and then we really enjoyed the game, and so we kept playing from 2013 all the way to 2019, when I stopped in December. But my peak was probably around 2016. I played a lot back then. It was like the switch from me doing some random events here and there, and then from me attending all the YCSs and all the regionals around my city. And yeah, I just really enjoyed playing the game. And then I tested a lot, played a lot, show up to all the locals I could have gone to, and meet up with my friends all the time I could. So
What was
we
your
played
first
a lot.
top? What was the deck you used?
My first top was also in 2016, was Nationals 2016. I was playing Cosmo with the Fire King Island. I got third at the
Ooh.
Italian National.
The combo version, interesting.
Yeah.
I
And
think a
then I
lot of
took
people
it
ended
all-
up playing like Demise Cosmo, ended up being kind of the best deck, but you played Fire King, interesting.
Yeah, I remember I played a lot the Demise deck. I tested a lot the Demise deck, but it wasn't my deck. I enjoyed the Fire King
Yeah.
build a lot more.
The Fire King Cosmo was very, very fun. I
Yeah.
played that at that year's Nationals as well. Yeah, that was really, really fun.
Was that
Oh yeah, I
one of
remember.
Was that one of your first ever streams, Josh? Because I remember you had like a 2016 period of streaming.
I did like CCG streams back in the day for a while, yeah. And there's a stream of me playing Fire King Cosmo, I think.
I feel
yeah.
like I have this very like specific memory of you know, Josh with like, you know, 100 viewers or whatever was good back in the day. Just like playing like Fire King Island and so that was like that's what
and
I
like
remember.
barely
actually.
talking as well. Like
Yeah, on Dev Pro I think it was called, wasn't it?
I don't think it was that. No, I think it was just DB. But
No. You were using an automatic simulator. I remember, not the manual ones.
what is a simulator?
I don't know what that is anyway. To be fair, but anyway.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
moving on. So yeah, you ended up winning a whole YCS. That's not something everyone can say to be a YCS champion. How'd that go?
So it was really fun. It was in Rimini, so still in Italy. It was really, really fun because I was with all my Italian friends, and I was playing Fire King Cosmo for like 3 months there, and I just showed up and it went really well. So, and then the finals was insane because I played against Typhoon, and game 3 he actually scooped instead of playing the actual game. He just saw his hand and then he scooped. So I think it was really, really fun back there.
I remember that. The hell? Just scooped the final.
Yeah, he just scooped the game 3, and I think his end was like terraforming, a lot of terraformings and a lot of field spells. And then when he showed me his hand, I was not understanding, and then he offered me the handshake. I was like, what, really?
Here's your
was really
freest
fun.
YCS win in history, I think.
Yeah, I think
Wasn't it like wasn't it like didn't he have a chance as well? Because your hand was also not great. I don't remember exactly.
So if I remember correctly, we actually played the game with his hand against my hand, because I actually my draw was the Garunix, so my hand wasn't the best.
Yeah.
So we tried to play the game with my friend, considering his hand and my hand, and I ended up losing the game. So,
what the hell? That's
it's
wild
just one
that
of
you
those
play-
moments where you just like scoop the game up because your hand is very bad. You didn't even consider that your opponent may have bricked too or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, I think it was like Typhoon first event. So, yeah. So
yeah,
not
I don't know exactly what the well, I mean, of course, you're not mad about it.
Was he playing your
you got
list?
a free
Josh?
trophy. Sorry.
Hmm?
Was he playing your list? Typhoon?
You mean mine?
Yeah, I think he was playing your pen deck, wasn't it? Or
I don't know if that was exactly my list, or I don't remember. I don't remember giving it to him. I don't think so.
oh, okay.
We
right.
played Pendulum at that YCS too, but I don't think we were on the same list for that one.
Okay, fair. All right, so moving forward a little bit to, I guess like 2019, 18 is kind of where you start sort of fizzling out of the game here. What's going through your mind? What's happening? Like, I guess just walk us through that latter part of the journey.
Well, I remember 2019 probably as my favorite year, because I was really deep down into the competitive scene. So I was
Which year,
in
sorry?
the
2019?
yeah, 2019.
Okay.
The whole year was insane. I played like all the European events. I played way too much Yu-Gi-Oh, and but I was really frustrated a bit from my results. I kept like missing top 32 and top 64, like bubbling out because of like maybe I don't know, like ended up doing like X2, but not enough tiebreaker points to make it into the top 32. So I was
Yeah, I
a bit
remember that period in
frustrated.
time in Europe. We were getting record-breaking YCSs, but we were still doing top 32.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of people missing out in that year,
And
that season.
There was this time period where our YCSs were growing, right? But like the benchmark for the top 64 one is the 2048 players, right? And we were growing and growing and growing and growing. But once we hit that like consistent 1900 or 2000 players, we didn't get the top 64 cut yet. Not quite. We weren't quite there yet. And that meant it was like incredibly likely to not make top 32 with even 9 and 2. Which has happened to, I mean, a lot of people during that time frame, and it just felt very, very frustrating.
Yeah, like my worst experience was YCS Ghent. I remember I tested way too much for YCS Ghent. I was really confident. I played Orcust, I think. I showed up to the event really confident. I lost round 1 against a guy, but just because I did a misplay, actually. But then I won all the other matches and ended up doing like 10-1. And then last round of Swiss, I faced Simony, and we were chilling because we thought we were in top 32 anyway. I ended up losing that game. I think I ended up like 10-2 or 9-2 if it was like 11 rounds. I don't really remember right now. And then I bubbled out of top 32, and that moment was like
Next to
super sad. It was like my third time in a row or something like that. And I was super frustrated. And I remember all my friends coming running to me, telling me, "I'm so sorry, Alberto, you don't deserve this," and stuff. And I remember I got a huge hug from all my friends at the event. It was really, really, I was really happy about that, but I was really upset about the bubbling out stuff. So
yeah, and I guess it's around this period that do you stop playing completely, or how do you make that jump to where you essentially quit?
well, I remember I was super demotivated from Yu-Gi-Oh after that event, and I think it was London, like a couple of months later, or maybe 1 month later. But I didn't test much. I showed up to the event, played some Orcus list. I think I copied Joshua's list or something like that.
Because we were on the same team at the time, right? We were
we
both
were
on
an
E-Man.
yeah. So I showed up. Didn't test much. I think I had like a terrible run. Not even doing day 2 or something. Yeah, I think it was like a X3 drop or something like that. And later on, I attended the YCS Milan just because it was in Italy, and because I was trying to do all the events for the
Ordeal?
travel. Yeah, ordeal of the travel. But I didn't even play the main event in Milan. I entered the event, but I just dropped round 1, and then I played some side event. I think I played what's the name of the event? It was
Dying
like
Card or
Speed
something?
Duel. No, Speed Duel. Speed Duel.
Speed
I
Bros
played
out
the
here
Speed
speed
Duel
dueling.
side event because when I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh, around that time, I was messing around with Duel Links a lot. I remember, and I don't know. It felt I felt like more or less the same. So I tried it. It was really bad, so wouldn't recommend it, to be honest. But I remember I played a lot of Duel Links when I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh, because I missed the feeling of playing or like thinking about something, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely understand that it can be very frustrating when, like, especially in Europe where we have like 4 YCSs a year normally, and it's like you lose one of those 4 chances a year to do well at an event because you go X2, and which normally should be a topping record most of the time, right? Most events you make it with X2, and then for that to happen multiple times in the same year for events that you work for really hard, I can definitely see why that would be very, very frustrating. But what I find very interesting, or what I would like to hear about, is because I know that you haven't quit card games, competitive card games, for good, right? You are currently participating, competing, and doing fairly well, from what I'm hearing, in a different card game, right? And so, like, maybe you want to tell us a little bit about, like, was that your motivation from the get-go? Like, did you plan to stop playing competitive card games, but then just found something else, or did you want to specifically stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh to play a different card game because now you're playing the Pokemon trading card game?
Yeah.
So yeah, tell us a little bit about how that went.
Well, when I stopped in late 2019, I thought I was dedicating some time to like my life, so all the things outside of TCGs, basically, like work, life, and developing my private life, basically. And then, like, I remember the pandemic hits, and then when the whole pandemic thing went out, when the whole pandemic thing was stopped, I showed up to my local store, and I thought about going back to Yu-Gi-Oh, but just for fun, just to do something, because I was really tired of staying at home doing nothing. So I wanted to meet some new players and do something like in the weekend and stuff. But I didn't felt that great in the local scene. I don't know. Everything changed so much after the pandemic to me. So
do you think it was the game that changed, or do you think you as a person evolved and you just have different priorities?
Maybe myself, but also like when I showed up like 2 years later, basically, like the whole community was almost different. There were not the same person that I left. There were like so many new players, and I don't know. I didn't feel myself inside that in this community. So I decided to just don't do anything for a probably like few months, and then one of my friends showed up with some starter deck from Pokemon and was like, okay, let's do this for fun. And of course it was not for fun, because I tried the game, I enjoyed the game, and it was like, okay, when is the first event that we can attend? And then everything
That's
started
where
to
the
change.
competitive card gamer immediately comes back, right? Yeah, no, I feel that, yeah, for sure.
I was like, yeah, I wanted to compete, I wanted to do more, I don't want to play at my home, and
So Yeah,
Did
but
you?
I just wanted to. Yeah. Okay.
Did you play
No?
any Yu-Gi-Oh at all at this point, like post-pandemic, like any of the format? Like, did you keep up and watch it at all, or did you maybe one of your friends just had like 2 decks and then you just tried it out, or?
No, I remember there was like this rock archetype, probably during the pandemic. I
Oh
don't know.
no. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Now we know why he didn't come back, Nadir. Explain that.
And I remember Zodiacs were back or something like that. And I was like, okay, I have all my Zodiac cards at home. I was like, let's build my deck. Let's go to the locals. But no, it was not really good.
Did you
And
see
the feeling
Adamantipator in action at all? Is that
yeah,
what-
that one, the block dragon or something.
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
this one.
Okay. Yeah. And they come back for one locals and they never return. Weird.
That deck
But,
made you quit the game. Holy crap. Oh.
Yeah.
Did you see it in action? Did you ever like play with it or play against it? Like even just once?
No, I was at locals and I saw like these two players playing the same deck, the same rock deck. I was like, what is
Oh my
going
God,
on?
a mirror match. Yeah, no wonder you quit.
That story checks out. Absolutely. No, you see you go back to locals after not playing for 2 years. You see a Adamantipator mirror match. No, you pick up those Pokemon starters real quick.
I'm such a hater, dude. Holy crap. Okay, so I guess like to kind of underpin this, I'm curious, like, so it doesn't sound like to me that you quit the game because you didn't like the game. It just felt like it sounds like your priority shifted maybe.
Yeah.
And then just happened to like, because it was like, it sounded like it's more of a social aspect, right? And then the social aspect,
True.
Pokemon was giving it to you rather than you having a particular issue with the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm
probably,
curious if the
yeah.
game has any influence at all. Like, do you think maybe if the format was lower, or if there was certain playstyles or mechanics that were popular, if that is something that would have attracted you more?
No, probably like if I went to the local and I saw like my old Yu-Gi-Oh friends, that probably would have changed things back then. But yeah, as I told you, everything was different. New people. I couldn't understand like all the cards they were playing, and like stopping for I think it was not 2 years, probably just 1.5 years or something like that. I don't really remember, but there were so many new cards, and I understood that staying away from Yu-Gi-Oh for like 1 year is way too much to just pick up and go back as nothing ever happened.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah,
You
I mean,
know-
it's always going to be a lot of work, right? And to me, it sounds like you thought about getting back in, but then you didn't feel like it was worth putting in all that work, right? Like you
Yeah.
weren't motivated enough. Because I do know you as a very kind of like social person, right? And so like to me, it sounds like those were the main reasons. You know, if a couple of your friends that you liked to really play with and travel with, they don't play anymore either, right? And that like. Of course, you can go locals and meet a lot of new players, maybe, or make new friends, but you were missing that kind of old feeling that you couldn't really get, which I find very interesting because most of the time when I hear people complaining or telling me reasons why they quit the game, it has a lot of other things that they mention, right? Which is stuff that you didn't even mention at all. They were like, "Oh, the game isn't as it used to be, or it's way too expensive, or those kind of things," right? Which is not you didn't even mention these kind of things. So yeah, I was wondering if that maybe played a factor of why you quit at all, or if that was just never an issue.
I think that was actually never an issue. I was a bit tired of the system, but not the game. I still really enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, to be honest. I think like the game itself.
What do you mean
I
by
don't know,
system?
like
Sorry.
like tournaments, you know, like the X2 and bubbling out of top 32 things, stuff like that. And
just for comparison, how does it work in Pokemon? I have no idea how that game works. Just for context.
you don't get. We basically have like a YCS level events once per month, and in Europe, and you get to play only top 8. So
Is
you
it like
don't have
way more
the-
rounds of Swiss basically to balance out? Or...
Yeah, it's 15 round of Swiss.
Okay. What's the attendance usually like?
Around
15?
1K now. Yeah, more or less. From like 800 to 1K. Yeah, well, it's now growing a lot in the past few months. So
I mean,
it's
they also have the issue of they are sharing the venue with all the other games
Yeah.
too, right? You have the video game and so on, so they are always capped at these numbers,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
They,
I was
and
gonna
that's
ask
why
because
it's like
you said it's growing, but I thought Pokemon just that was an issue that they had was like they would put tickets up and they would sell out in like a minute.
Yeah, even less, like 10 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, which is crazy.
So what's your
Yeah.
thoughts on that Swiss system? Would you like it if Yu-Gi-Oh had more rounds of Swiss and smaller top cut, or like what's that like for you?
To be honest, I think that's great. Like playing like 15 rounds of Swiss and then only cutting from top 8 on. That's like it's more or less the same, because like if you lose like, let's say, round 14, it's like losing basically top 16 in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's more or less the same, but you get a better reward if you actually go like XO in Swiss or like undefeated in Swiss and stuff like that. Because let's say you go undefeated on Swiss and then you break in top 64 or top 32, that's super cringe, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, other than that, the total number of rounds is actually the same. For 15 rounds of Swiss top 8, that's 18 rounds total. For a 12 round YCS with top 64, that's also 18.
Yeah.
Up until the finals, but I guess you have that thing where if you have a really good Swiss record, you can still lose in top 64 is a real thing. But one other difference that I think exists in Pokemon, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm only watching it as like an outsider sometimes. You know, I follow Pokemon coverage sometimes, and the entire world system, right, is I think something that keeps players motivated throughout the year. Even when because I know that even if you don't top a regional, right, like if you make day 2 or top 32, top 64, even like top 128, I don't know exactly what the cutoff is. You collect those points, right? I believe they're called championship points for Pokemon.
Yeah.
And those, you collect those, and then if you have a certain number, you qualify for Worlds, right? And so like you can go to a tournament, maybe you lose the last round on the bubble to make top 8, and you don't quite make it, but you still get very valuable points for your overall like goal, right?
Yeah, that's true. So you're more motivated into playing, not for winning, but just, you know, to be consistent. And most of the time when you're testing for events, you have to understand what's your goal. For example, right now for me, I don't want to show up to tournaments to win. I just want to show up to do good and take some points to achieve my stipend for like my paid trip to Hawaii for the awards. Yeah, you just have to understand what's your goal, and you have like different approaches to the game because of this. Where in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think you have to show up just, you know, just to get top 32 and just basically to win, and that was what it was for me. And I remember it was really tough grinding for the words invite in Yu-Gi-Oh. Even the year I think like in 2017, in the words of 2017, I won a YCS, and I think I made top 32 or top 16 at Euros, and it wasn't even around. No, I think like Euros were not counting for the playoff. No, they weren't. No, but I remember I did a lot and still not even competing for like the playoff of the Worlds Invite. That's crazy, I think.
And the world system was developed in 2018, I think, right? The point system.
2017 was the first year we had the points. Before that, it was even more like hit or miss, right? Which is that's in general a thing that you said that's very true. Yu-Gi-Oh events are a lot more hit or miss than Pokemon, because a lot of them you don't follow throughout a season of Yu-Gi-Oh. You don't really follow a greater goal, right? Of course, I mean, there's a couple people out there that are grinding for these world's points, right, to get into the top 16 playoffs. But it's a lot less personal for your own personal self, right? Because for Pokemon, you just have to reach a set number of points, right? And it's like you can work towards that goal. You're not competing with anyone, because the spots at Worlds, I don't think they're limited. You just have everyone who gets the points qualifies. So you can like go to an event and maybe you don't win it, or maybe you don't even top, but you still take something away from it, right?
Yeah. And that's great if you think about it, because you just have in mind a bigger goal, which is not the
Mhm.
event itself, but it's like the whole season. So you play for the whole season. So even if you start really bad, you don't drop because you want to keep going and you want to, just try to end up with a decent score to get some points in the bag.
Yeah.
I think on the topic of events, you didn't really mention anything about prize support, and I think it's obviously quite easy thing to say the Yu-Gi-Oh prize support is bad.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering, while you were playing Yu-Gi-Oh, was that something that ever crossed your mind, or was that something you just didn't care about, or?
To be honest, I didn't really care about when I played Yu-Gi-Oh. It was never an issue.
It was about the love of the game, I think, for most people, right? Who like just want to do well, right? Because I
Yeah,
don't think
you just
that's
want to
ever
do
a
well
draw.
because you love the game. You just want to do great for yourself. You want to show to yourself that you're good at something, and be quote unquote the king of games. But yeah, I think like grinding for yourself, I think that was more than enough for me. I guess the prize support was never never an issue, I guess.
We don't have to sugarcoat it. The price support in Yu-Gi-Oh is not good. But still, I've never encountered like a competitive player who really actively complains about that. Like most of the time, it'd be nice to have, but I feel like if that's your motivation to play the game, that's like you're starting in the wrong place, anyways. I feel like so. Yeah.
Did you have any personal thoughts or ideas on what you would like to see, or what is involved in Pokemon, at least that you like about it, other than I guess like the point system that you already mentioned?
Probably like having more events is fun. Of course, I guess. And now my friends told me that there are not YCSs in Europe anymore or something.
We don't talk about European YCSs, okay? We haven't briefed you beforehand before the podcast. One thing we should have told you is we do not talk about the situation of the European YCS circuit. Delete the VOD.
But yeah, the one thing I'd like to see in Yu-Gi-Oh was like, of course, more events. That's like the crazy fun part about Pokemon. Of course,
Is it really once a month for you guys?
It's basically once a month. Yeah,
in Europe.
It's like in Europe.
Wow.
How?
I don't know. But like if in the US, I think it's like even more. Sometimes they have like 2 per month sometimes.
So out of if there's like 12 events a year, for how many of those do you realistically get a ticket?
All of those.
In 10 seconds?
How do you do it? Do you have like a system set up? Like, do you have like some kind of browser
I play
extension?
tested the ticket system. I play tested.
Okay, what's the
That's
how do you
true
play
though.
it?
That's
Like,
true.
What's that? What is it actually like? Like, do you have you optimized like the browser or something, or like genuinely, I'm curious. Like, what do you do in that situation?
It's
like just a speed run, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a speed run, but I do it on my cell phone, and I'm so used to do it that I have like my my finger remembers like the movements of like flagging the right.
You get the muscle memory, yeah.
Dude, any percent. What's your personal best on the registration glitchless to Pokemon event speedrun?
I think it was like 3 seconds or something like that.
Holy crap.
But now they're more like doable. The thing was like 1 year ago when the community was growing a lot and we had like 500 spots for like 1,000 players who wanted to attend the event, and that was crazy. But then
I remember that because I wanted to play the Pokemon TCG thing in Germany. We met each other there. But I was playing the VGC one because I couldn't get a ticket for the TCG. I don't know. I wanted to play the TCG, but I couldn't, so I just got the video game one instead.
Yeah, I remember.
As someone who's played, I want to say I've played 2 games of Murkrow in Pokemon. So I don't have any sort of understanding of the game. I just know it's like a whole bunch of solitaire, attack, pass. But in terms of like the gameplay, what are the differences for you? The positives and negatives, as someone who has played at the highest level in both?
Well, positive things, probably like this I do my own, you do your own, and then we play the game by our own, like a solitaire.
Well, then what did you
Because
have an issue with that Emancipator mirrors? That sounds great. Like, you know, you
But
like
that's
a little
like
bit of solitaire. Like...
that's a real solitaire. Like the thing about Pokemon is that, of course, I play my solitaire and then you play your solitaire, but we actually get to play the game until the end.
Right.
Where in Yu-Gi-Oh, from what I remember, unless you played something like Sky Striker, it basically ends like in few turns, and you don't get to grind out the game. You don't you don't grind out resources and stuff. Just play your turn and that's it.
What do you think was? You're probably a little bit biased because naturally people like the format they did well in. But when you played Yu-Gi-Oh, like what would you say was like good Yu-Gi-Oh? Like what were some of like the better matchups or mirrors or formats?
Probably the Sky Striker format. I really
The 2019
enjoyed.
one.
I think it was a bit before, probably 2018.
Bro, what do you mean? That was Goki.
Surely after Goki.
Yeah, after Goki, it was like
Yeah.
I remember when the wind type Sky Striker came out.
Hayate, right?
Hayate.
Yeah.
I
I mean, that's basically toss. I'm pretty sure that's Orcust, Striker, Salamangreat, Thunder Dragon.
Before Thunder Dragon.
Before Thunder Dragon. Okay.
I think there was one format where we have full power Sky Striker, but we had no Thunder Dragons. I think it was YCS Ghent. No, YCS
Ghent
Utrecht.
had Thunder Dragon.
Utrecht.
But that still had Goki.
But no, Goki was really bad.
Maybe.
No, I'm sure. I only played one Goki.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You mean the 200th one.
Yeah.
The one that Nico won with Sky Striker.
Yeah, I really.
I'm pretty sure people were still playing Goki, but it must have been weaker because it wasn't as popular and dominant as before. So I don't know exactly what they changed.
It was worse in Europe as well. Remember?
No, Chad. It's not Goss format. It's not Goki, Orchid, Striker, and Salad. I don't know exactly.
Wasn't there like a period where I think like Europe didn't have like Linkreebo or Summon Sork, right? And that made the deck worse? Is that maybe it?
At that point, we must have had Summon Sork though, because that's after Danger FTK already.
Right, okay.
But if I remember correctly, I remember I actually side deck for Goki in that event because I played like almost no hand traps in the main deck, and like basically like more than half of my side deck was hand traps because of Goki. But I remember Goki was not a good deck, or at least it was not popular for some reason. But I don't really remember the reason.
I'm pretty sure it's just before Soul Fusion comes out, maybe.
Yeah.
Just before Thunder Dragon gets Colossus and stuff, maybe. Or maybe Thunder Dragon just came out and people didn't realize that it was a real deck yet. I don't know exactly, but I don't think at YCS Utrecht I played against many Thunder Dragons.
No,
if any.
No, I think Thunder Dragons was not released yet in Utrecht.
Okay, yeah. But that format is good. That format was good. I remember that. Yeah.
Okay, that's like it's interesting because you played since 2012, but you still liked a lot of the modern game despite that, which is interesting. I'm curious, like as the transition period happens around about 2014, 15, I think, with the like Duelist Alliance format, for example, or Dragon Rulers. Probably Duelist Alliance format would be a good place to milestone it. Like, what did you think of like that jump in power level? Like, do you think the gameplay was good or?
I think the game was fine. I didn't really felt the jump in the power level, to be honest, since I was playing and I was really enjoying the game, even with all the lack of probably well thoughts around the combo decks and stuff. But I really enjoyed the game. I didn't really felt any jump or any power.
It didn't feel like a spike to you. It just sort of was like a gradual climb.
I will say it does feel like that too, because at around the time, if you've always been playing, it's a much more natural kind of curve than when you look back at it now and you're like, damn, 10 years ago we did this and that was good. It's more like it's like if you're inside cold water and it gets heated very slowly, right? You don't notice it as much as if you just jump into really hot water right away. I think that's a good comparison because it just feels more natural when it takes 10 years of actual time passing, rather than now you look back at what was exactly meta 10 years ago and you're like, that's crazy that compared to today.
Adamantipator is boiling
Yeah.
water, I suppose.
Adamantipator is absolutely boiling freaking water. Yes.
What was your thoughts on Pendulum and the release of, or the transition to Master 03, I guess it was?
I remember Pendulums at the beginning wasn't the best.
No, it was
Before
terrible, but
Clifford.
I think
Yeah.
it would be Clifford into like the full Pepe deck and Breaker of Shadows 2015.
I remember the full Pepe experience when I was testing for, I think it was YCS.
Prague.
Prague, yeah, Prague. I remember we tested this against full power Pepe before the emergency ban list, and it was like insanely good. And I was really scared. I I don't know. I was not enjoying the game much.
No,
I
full
mean,
power Pepe. Full power Pepe
it was really unfair.
Yeah.
It was really
Yeah.
unfair.
No,
But I was happy
that
about
is
the
a boiling
emergency.
water moment as well for anyone
But
who's
yeah,
been.
but they gave us the emergency ban list, so it
Yeah.
was fine, I guess. It was still really good after that, but
Mhm.
it was fine.
Yeah.
And what
we
did you
also have
think
more.
about Link summoning?
I think it's a great mechanic, to be honest. Honestly,
Really?
I think it was really fun. At least, I don't know. There were
I also
some
don't have an issue
mistakes.
with link summoning as much as like it's like one of those things that people like to complain about a lot, but I think it's more an issue of individual card design sometimes
Yeah.
than the actual mechanic. I don't have an inherent issue with the ability to turn certain bodies into tools from the extra
Something
deck.
else, yeah.
But it is definitely one of the more it's very generic, and that makes it very easy to abuse, and you have to design cards very carefully. And if you have a look
Yeah.
at the Forbidden and Limited list, you see that they haven't been doing a great job at that. Because there's like I'm pretty sure Link is by far the one that has the most banned extra deck monsters, right? Like by far.
Yeah.
Because it's just, you can theoretically design way too powerful cards for any extra deck mechanic. It's just that for Links, apparently it's easier to mess something up because any deck has bodies on the board at some point.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I don't know. I kind of disagree. I think it's a bad mechanic because you're naturally creating an environment for broken things to happen, right? Like
That's a fair thing to say. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
basically yeah. That's
if
fair.
you think like you can do the same with synchros, if you think about it. There was one moment where like there was like these synchro shenanigans that you could do. It's more or less the same if you think about it. It's just that you don't require the tuner or something. But more or
That's
less,
how I've always described it, as like Link summoning is synchro summoning, but there's very little like level requirements, not as strict, and there's no tuner requirement.
Yeah.
It's
I think what we're getting at is that the link mechanic, I don't think it's per se terrible, but it is true that it creates this environment that is very, very dangerous, where if you're not super careful, because this is so generic and so easy to do, and any deck can do it. If the card that you design for a certain intent is good in any sort of context, then it's going to be used in that context, right? It's not like you create a synchro for a certain deck, and it would theoretically be good in a different deck. That deck can't use it because it requires a tuner, for example, and they don't have one. That's easy to play. If there's a link monster that would be theoretically really good in a certain deck, you can play it in that deck unless they make it very, very strict on how to summon it, right? And that's why like there's like so many archetype specific link monsters that they have made too generic by accident that have been played in every single deck in the game except for the one that it's made for. Like you look at like Halka Brax, Aurora Dawn is like, yeah, great Crystron support, great Mecha Phantom Beast support. Never been played in those decks.
Appreciate you trying to water it down for me, Josh, but no, I think Link summoning was a mistake. That's my hill, that's my nuclear take. I think I'm not a fan.
Okay, sure.
But I wanted to circle back a little bit to your comparison. So you mentioned that one of the better things of Pokemon is that you get to play out like what feels like a whole match. And what would you say are some of the things that I guess like that's like more like a positive for Pokemon? What would you say were some positives for Yu-Gi-Oh that it has over Pokemon, or vice versa?
do you mean about the gameplay or like
the actual gameplay? Yeah,
the actual gameplay. That's a tough question. Probably like the side deck. side decking is something I really enjoyed
Oh yeah,
when I
yeah.
played Yu-Gi-Oh, because it gives you room to, you know, room and space for you to do something in your deck. You have to plan your side in, side outs. You have to know, you have to cover a lot of matchups with the side deck. So it's really fun, and it's really challenging also to build the deck correctly, and optimizing spots for um, covering as many matchups you could. Where in Pokemon you don't get to use the side deck, so you actually have to quote unquote main deck stuff, even though there are some dead cards that you have to play because you have to deal with some matchups, and that's something I don't really enjoy. And
That's
also,
something I found really annoying when I played
yeah,
Pokemon, and it's like there's like decks in the game where you need certain answers to certain threats, otherwise the matchup is just terrible. But then whenever I'm playing against a deck where those cards don't do anything, they actively just sit in your
yeah,
deck for all the games, and it's just always bad. Very
yeah, that's
frustrating.
probably the worst issue of the game itself. And another thing that I don't really like, but I'm not sure if Yu-Gi-Oh is still like that. One thing I don't really like about Pokemon right now is that there's a lot of decks in the format that are actually really good and you have to respect.
Mm.
Back then in Yu-Gi-Oh, it was like more or less 5, 6 deck at a time that you have to actually play test against.
Oh, you're
Or
gonna get hate for that. You just criticize deck diversity.
I mean,
That people are not gonna
No, he's
receive that
saying like
well.
5 or 6 is fine. Like that's a good number. Like
Yeah, no,
yeah,
I
but
agree. I agree personally. It's just that whenever you criticize, I feel like diversity in Yu-Gi-Oh, like deck diversity, people go like, "Oh, just prepare better, skill issue. The
no,
game
but
is at its best when 30 decks are viable." But I get what you're saying. I agree.
yeah, but if you prepare a lot for like those
Yeah.
5 matchups and you like know inside out what to do when you're going first, what to do when you're going second, what to side in, what to side out, and
Mhm.
stuff like that, you're
Yeah.
really, really optimizing everything for the tournament. And
We've
if you
had
have
formats in the past year or two that were not like that. Where, like, for
okay,
example, last year's German Nationals, I played in Swiss. I played against only one deck 2 times. Everything else was once.
well,
So we definitely had those moments in Yu-Gi-Oh as well recently.
my favorite event of Yu-Gi-Oh was the European Championship of Zodiacs in 2017. I
Mhm.
played 1 through Draco, and the rest of the Swiss for me was just mirror match of Zodiacs. It was my favorite event of all time.
See, but that's some
Oh, you really
people's
liked it. Okay.
nightmare.
I was really
Hmm.
attached for the mirror match, and I just really enjoyed playing a lot of mirror matches.
Yeah.
But it's really fun if you think about it. And when I tell
Interesting.
this to my Pokemon friends, when I say that I played like 8 or 9 probably mirror matches in a row, they freaked out because yeah, it's insane.
Does Pokemon have a lot of diversity, like naturally?
Yeah, for example, like in the past few formats, you have to consider like 8 to 12 decks at the time, which is a lot. And like even bad decks are not that bad, so you have to know what they're doing and how to play around them.
Hmm.
Um, there's not there's
Quick
not
of an
like
issue. Oh, yeah.
there's not like a real gap between good decks and bad decks. They're kind of like, of course, there are better decks and worse decks, but there's
Mhm.
no real gap in the middle. So you actually have to know what they're doing and know how to play around them.
Mhm.
It's kind of similar
Topic
to
of
the
an issue is
situation in Yu-Gi-Oh right now, where for the last like 3 years or so, basically pretty much every deck printed after like Master 04 is has some kind of like decent game plan and stuff like that. And they're not like bad decks; they're just like a little bit worse than all the other things. There's like probably like I want to say 8 new decks designed recently that kind of fall into that category. And like it was most outrageous, quote unquote, before the release of Phantom Nightmare with Snake Eye, where we had like literally like 10 plus decks. Which, for better or for worse. I think it's interesting that Pokemon has like a very similar situation. And I don't know if it's like, is it a rotation based problem or what is it?
I don't know what the problem where the problem comes from, but I just think that there are no like good archetypes and bad archetypes in the game. I mean,
Hmm.
of course, there are some trash cards, but if you see an archetype, it's still doing something, even if it's not winning events or some stuff like that. You can see it pop it off sometimes. I don't think rotation affect this. Probably.
Interesting.
I don't know. Like if I think about the game being eternal or something like that, that will probably be like the same situation as Yu-Gi-Oh, where there's like insane good decks and then everything else. Probably it's rotation the issue. I don't know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, did you want to jump in?
Yeah. How much of an issue would you say is like the whole weakness system? Because that's something that I would always, from the outside perspective, it seems really frustrating to play a deck where some matchups just seem very hard because there is weakness.
Honestly, it was never an issue for me. I think I never actually experienced this issue. Because if your deck has a great weakness in the format, it has to play around it somehow, or your deck is really bad. Let's say like the best deck in the format is let's say Psychic type or something like that, and your deck is weak to Psychic. There's no way you're gonna play the deck, so you don't even consider.
But like, if the best deck in the game is a Psychic deck, right? Isn't that also weak to something?
It is weak to something, but it's probably the best deck because, like, let's say Dark type is not good in the format at the moment.
Okay, but what if you still run into a Dark type deck? Wouldn't that have an edge over you?
Maybe, but depends on how consistent the deck is. Maybe it's not consistent enough for you to not win the game. And
So is it literally like a rock paper scissors system where your water deck will just lose to fire, or no, the other way around? Your fire deck will lose to water.
Not really. I think also right in the format right now, there's like some mix typing decks. For example, the most notable one, it's based around like small guys that doesn't really matter if they have a weakness because they get one shot anyway, and the big guys have different weakness on their own. Or there's some good archetypes that has no weakness because Dragon type in the game has no weakness. And and I played a lot of Dragon types in the in the past, so I can enjoy it and didn't really felt the weakness issue. So
yeah.
Do you have to do like a lot of like multiplicative maths like there and then? Like if my thing is like weak to your thing, but there's also like resistances, like do you have to like start considering damage and then multiplying it by 0.5 and stuff like that? Or is resistance a thing in the card game? I don't actually know.
it is a thing, but it's really rare. Only few types has resistance, and it's like minus 30, so it doesn't really affect the math of the game in a big
But
way.
you have to do math.
Yeah, but it's like really simple.
But it's like it's
really
harder
simple.
than Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not just like a basic arithmetic, right? It's like you actually have
No,
to like do you have to do like division and stuff?
No, it's like no, it's
Dude, division would be crazy. What are you talking about?
Dude,
I would never do division.
Division without a calculator would send me, dude. I'm just saying.
No, it's like let's say I'm doing 100 damage and then your Pokemon has like a minus 30 resistance, so you only get 70. That's really easy.
Oh, it actually just tells you the number. I thought resistance was like
no, resistance is minus 30.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like 50%.
No,
right?
no. It's just minus 30.
In the video games, it is that. That's why you probably think that.
Okay, that's why this seemed a lot harder for me.
No, weakness works that way because it is just ×2. So weakness is technically a lot more useful than having a resistance. But resistance is just minus 30 flat.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so I mean, I feel like this is gonna be a little bit shorter because I thought you would maybe have a little bit more to say about like the differences in the game. But to me, it really does sound like ultimately the biggest kind of thing for you was the social aspect, right? Like, and I think like if those people that you had, you know, really close relationships with, like, don't play that game anymore, then it's gonna be feel tough, right? Because I went through this exact same thing in 2018. A lot of like my closest friends that I really enjoyed playing Yu-Gi-Oh with just stopped playing when Link Summoning was released. And maybe that's where a lot of my bias towards Link Summoning comes from, is like maybe it isn't actually that bad. Like maybe it's because all my friends abandoned me when Link Summoning was released, I suppose, right? So I think that's kind of the interesting difference for you is that it feels like, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh was primarily a social outlet, and when that was gone, you never really seemed to have a reason to keep playing.
Yeah, probably that, and as I said before, the system. Yeah, all the competitive system.
Yeah, speaking of the social aspect, because you said you went back into locals for Yu-Gi-Oh and you didn't feel like you were part of the community. How was that different when you started playing Pokemon? Right? Because in theory, you also didn't know people that played it beforehand, right? You just went into it from zero as well.
Probably the difference was that when I showed up playing Pokemon at my local, the community was just at the beginning, so it was like 5 players there. And so I kind of built the community with the people that were there at the time. So we actually built the community together, so it felt more cooler than, it felt more cool than going into a already built community after being out for some time.
So Pokemon was just like a dead game, and you just like went there and built a community from scratch rather than entering an existing one.
Yeah, especially here in Bergamo, there were not many players, so I just showed up and we built the community together. But now we are growing a lot, and there are a lot of players, especially here in Bergamo.
That's cool.
Also, one thing I want to say that I don't really like about Pokemon, and I really enjoyed about Yu-Gi-Oh, is content creation. There's no deck profiles in Pokemon, which is something I really hate.
Yeah, I realized that at some point too. Yeah,
it's something I really hate. I just really enjoyed watching deck profiles in Yu-Gi-Oh, and I think it's something that's not really popular also in MTG and also in other card games.
Yeah, it's
Where
weird.
do you get like information from in Pokemon? Is there like a database somewhere, or?
There's a database that is called the Limitless. You see all the lists that do well at events, but also like Twitter. If you do well in an event, you just post your list on Twitter, and then people just comment down if they have any question. But you don't explain anything.
I mean, maybe it's a niche. You can start doing it. Maybe you'll be the biggest Pokemon TCG creator soon because no one has ever thought of showing their deck in a video. It's crazy technology.
But the issue is that there's not much that you can say about your deck because you don't have to.
Okay, maybe that's the reason then.
It is, but like if you think about like Sky Striker back in like 2017, there was not much that you could talk about. It's just, this is good, you have to play this 3, you have to play this is good, this is good. But it was really entertaining anyway. I don't know how to say about that, but it was really entertaining because you had something to watch when events were over, and you see like your friend, your like, I don't know, the pros that do well, and you just see them, and you get to know them, and maybe. And I also one time wrote on Twitter something about this because I think deck profiles are good because you just show to other people how your building process went, because maybe they see like your standard list with maybe a one-offs and they think, okay, that's random, but maybe you have like an insane explanation about the one-offs you're playing. It's not random, it's there for a reason. But also like you just show up like maybe a sponsorship you have with something, and then you just show up so many stuff, and you reach way too many players. Because like if you think about yourself being a new player coming to the game, you just search on Google or YouTube or anything. When I started playing Pokemon, I was looking at YouTube and Googled information about the game. Why is this that good? I was trying to understand. I was not using Twitter at the time, and it was really hard to get information and explanation of why cards were playing in that way and why lists were played in that way. And I don't know, it feels like when you approach to Yu-Gi-Oh and you just Google something, you have an insane amount of contents that shows you, for example, why Salamangreat was good, why Sky Striker was good, and stuff like that. But if you do the same,
very funny. This is very funny to me because we just had that discussion or that debate like I don't know, a month or two ago, of like people complaining how that wasn't the case in Yu-Gi-Oh, how our information quality wasn't as good, right?
Really?
They compared it to Magic, and now it's funny because you're like the the coughing baby with Pokemon. You're like, oh, we're even worse than Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we have articles in Pokemon that you have to pay and buy to have like a deep explanation of like theory and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Pay
think
for
that
articles? Interesting. Okay.
yeah, people pay for it's just like coaching more or less if you think about it. You just get a wall text of information that are really important for you to understand how to play a deck. For example, I was playing this deck and I was messing around with myself at the beginning, and then I saw this free article online explaining like super deep into the matchups and stuff. And when I played the deck after reading uh, the the article, I was really confident with the deck, and I knew how to handle all the matchups and playing at the perfection, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sounds like there's a big niche in the content creation system that you could go into there with these ideas that you have.
I mean, I could, but I don't know. It takes a lot of time and also skills. It's not easy to like, for example, speak in front of a camera. It's not easy to, build like cut videos and stuff. It's not easy. It's something that takes a lot of time. So
VGC
yeah, our
is just
jobs are
way
very,
more...
very hard.
I think the VGC is just so much more watchable, I guess, and popular when it comes to YouTube, right?
yeah. Also, oh yeah, one other thing I really miss about Yu-Gi-Oh is watching Yu-Gi-Oh games because they're fun. Like if you see your friend playing on stream and they drop like Ash or like Called by the Grave or something like that, you just scream because it's really fun. I don't know, it felt really fun, and entertaining. And
Yeah, I
if you
don't think there's
see
any
a
like hype
Pokemon
moments like that
match,
in
it's
Pokemon, is
not
there?
really the best until something crazy happens.
What I remember from Pokemon matches most of the time is they only have very, very few hype moments, especially towards the end, right? Like whether you can, because it's like because both players are basically playing solitaire, but it's about who's finishing faster, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, so when you're in this crucial turn and you're like, okay, can I finish this game this turn if I draw this specific card or whatever? Or like I need a combination of cards to finish it this turn. Otherwise, my opponent is probably going to finish next turn, and so on. Those are kind of hype moments in stream, but everything before that is just kind of like build up and like a lot of
Boring.
like stuff happens that is just expected, right?
Yeah, that's true. I think that's also an issue like for commentators and stuff because it's really not easy to get people entertained by a game of Pokemon. I think that's an issue. I mean, it's true. Like playing the game itself, it's really fun, but watching a game can be boring. Yeah. Most of the time, when I look at like stream matches and stuff like that, because I want to understand a matchup or stuff like that, I just watch it like double the speed on YouTube, for example, because it's really boring if you just do it. Because you have to price check, you have to take a lot of time to understand what you're doing and what you have in your prize deck, in your prize cards, and stuff like that. So,
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. It
guess
just sounds like you're a closeted Yu-Gi-Oh player.
I mean, I was born with Yu-Gi-Oh, so of course I have to defend my little baby. But
you miss it. Admit it. You miss it.
I do miss Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes.
I'm surprised there isn't like any crossover, right? Because when you go to locals, like there's just people sitting there, right? Like playing their games and stuff like that. You never like walk over and check out the deck or see what people are doing. No.
I remember this summer there were like the local event at my local, and I remember like everybody was complaining about a gimmick puppet card. I don't know, that doesn't let you special summon.
Look, you're walking in on us in very bad moments, Alberto, is what I need to tell you.
But
you're just coming in, you're just opening the door without knocking in the exact wrong moment, dude. Yeah. Like, let us close the tabs first.
The other time, there with like the pants down,
the
like,
door.
Hold on. I promise you this game is good.
the other time I showed up to a Yu-Gi-Oh local because of when I was there for some reason, and I watched like some games. There was like this deck that basically blocks your zone.
No, come on, Alberto. Come on, you gotta knock before you come into my room, man.
But that felt really fun. That felt really fun.
And
like, yeah, the best memory I have playing Pokemon. I was at locals playing Pokemon, and on the other room of our local, there were the local Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. And at one point, it was like, I don't know, 7 p.m. The ban list just dropped out of nowhere. And we were playing like local, our Pokemon local, and everybody on the other room started screaming.
Dude.
It's so funny because there's nothing like that in Pokemon, right? Like, I don't think you
No.
just like you get like random ban lists dropping whatever, right?
No,
Like, how does it work in Pokemon? Does it rotate, or like do they just post it on the website and they say, "Hey, we're gonna make
No.
changes"?
No, we have a standard rotation every year.
So
Which
there's
is
no ban
happening
list
right
in
now.
Pokemon other than the
No.
rotation.
No.
What if there's like a really problematic deck? Like, you just live with it?
Well, if there's a really problematic deck, what they do is they print counter to the deck. For example, there was this deck really popular in Pokemon that basically Fusion Strike Mew. It was really annoying and people hate it, and they just print an almost auto win card against it. But long story short, it was not enough, so the deck was still good even after that. So
Yeah, okay,
yeah.
Snake Eye's the best deck. Next set. All right, here you go. We're just gonna reprint like Kashtira without hits or something. I don't know. That's pretty funny. Like, I guess Pokemon's solution to game design is just outprint it or something, or just wait
Dude,
for it to go away, I suppose.
I just can't get over the fact that you walked in on Yu-Gi-Oh players 3 times and it was Block Dragon, Full Power Kashtira, and Gimmick Puppet Lock. We're never getting
But-
Alberto back, guys.
No, but
it's over.
maybe I showed up to some other times. I don't really remember because I was not really shocked by the game, so I can't remember what was going on. Oh, but wait. One time,
Oh god.
I
Another
played
bad
I
story.
played a game of Yu-Gi-Oh in like 1 month ago or something like that. There was like this Viking structure deck that came out,
Mhm.
and they told me, "Oh my god, yeah, you won a YCS with Viking, Alan. You have to play Viking again."
Here
So
Mhm.
I just played one game at local, so I didn't understand anything really. They told me what
With
to do. I was
just pure
playing.
Fire Kings?
It was another archetype with Vikings. I don't
Mm.
remember the other archetype was.
Snake Eye?
Mhm.
I don't know.
Rescue Ace. Diabell Star.
I don't remember.
Damn.
I think it
And
was
what was your
like a level
experience?
1. It was a level 1 that searches for all
Ah.
level 1s or something
Yes.
like
Okay.
that.
Yeah. Mhm.
Or, yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
What was your experience with it? How'd you find it? Like,
I don't know. I played a mirror match and I won.
what?
I didn't understand anything. Honestly, I just went first. I didn't understand anything.
This is not a good representation of Yu-Gi-Oh right now. I just want to say, like, this is terrible.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes that quote comes back to me when I hear things like this, and it's like, you know what? Yu-Gi-Oh is a bad game that sometimes is good, rather than it's a good game that's sometimes bad. Because if you're just walking in with your pants down and it's just constantly like, here's a 5-zone lock, here's an Emancipator, here's, you know, it's like, maybe there's like a problem here.
No, honestly, I really enjoyed Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's a great game.
Was there anything that would make you come back? I guess other than your friends, like, do you want to play more Snake Eye Mirrors? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if like the thing is, I was like since I was a kid, I was a really big fan of both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. So I always had this like contrast in my life. Also, when like let's say when I was like a primary school, when I was a kid, and your parents have to buy you something, maybe for your birthday or something, that you have to choose between Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. Maybe you want a new structure deck, I don't know, or maybe you want a video game of Pokemon. You have to choose between one of the two. Now when I'm a grown man, I can buy both, but I don't have the time to actually play both. So
Yeah.
I think I have to choose. And to be honest, like Pokemon is just more of like an adult game. And I don't want to say it's like in a negative way, but it's like takes a lot less to play. Where in Yu-Gi-Oh you have to focus a lot and play a lot. Where
Would
in
you say it's
Pokemon,
easier?
the rules are easier, but the games are harder.
I mean, I know it still has depth. I'm not trying to say. I don't want you to say that the game is not easy. I know
No,
that. Like, if you direct comparison between the two.
Yeah, like the thing is like being so approaching Yu-Gi-Oh, it seems a lot harder. But yeah, once you know the rule, it's a lot easier. I would say. Kind of the same goes to Pokemon, where like the opposite goes to Pokemon, where if you know the rules, it seems easy, but then you play out and you see how hard it is to actually like manage resources and stuff. You know, price counting, price mapping and stuff. So I would say they're both hard in a different way. There's not like a harder game, but if you have to compare rules, of course Yu-Gi-Oh is way harder. There are way more mechanics than there are in Pokemon.
I guess the question is it harder or is it just more complex because there's more stuff that you need to understand, right?
I think it's more complex.
Yeah,
But also, like if I go back to myself in like 2019, like preparing for events, I remember I was like thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh like all day long and trying to find out the best spot for my side deck, building the best side deck, finding the best ways to be consistent and have all the option I wanted to have. So yeah, it took a lot more to play Yu-Gi-Oh, to be honest. Like a lot of time outside of you playing the game itself, because you have to prepare a lot more, in my opinion.
Oh, so you think it's harder to keep up with Yu-Gi-Oh than it is to keep up with Pokemon, and that's why it's easier, especially like next to like adult life things, right?
Yeah. When you have a job and you have to do stuff outside of the game, and you have to dedicate time to the game, it takes a lot more to stay in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Is that because it changes less, or what?
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh, it's really changing a lot. Like, even like a special edition with any other new card can change the format, or not the format, but adds something to the game. Where in Pokemon, the format, like, we get to play many events with the same format. Doesn't really change much. It just evolves, but there's no like new cards and stuff.
That's interesting because that's like that doesn't even have anything to do with the game itself. It's just release schedule / system / managing issue once again, right?
Yeah.
I think when you have that many events going on, like there's just more room to like try new things and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whereas in Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like what happens is, okay, right, this is your one shot, don't blow it. You don't have another event for another 3 or 4 months, so people naturally just go with the safer picks and stuff like that,
that's
right?
true.
So I don't know, maybe people experiment more in Pokemon. One thing I noticed about Pokemon, like, I don't know, people say like it's easy, like the rules are easy, but like I sat down and I played and I'm just sitting there with like 7 cards in hand. Like this thing, like I can activate this card that searches like these other cards. My Pokeball can get me these Pokemon. It's like, I feel like it's actually quite difficult unless you actually know what your deck's strategy is, right? Like it's it felt like almost like playing Yu-Gi-Oh to some extent. Like you just have like a full hand of cards, you draw so much, it's just like you're doing like a crazy combo like every turn, it feels like.
Yeah, one other thing I remember about Yu-Gi-Oh being quote unquote easy was like the card advantage. I think that was the right word, right? Card advantage. Like if you have like 1 negation, the opponent has 1 card or 2 cards. Yeah, you know what to do. Cutting down the opponent to less option. I think that was a bit easier. But now in Pokemon, you have the opponent to actually out of nowhere draw 7.
Oh, you mean like simplified game states? Are
simplified game state. Yeah,
that's the one you went. Okay.
I couldn't remember the word. Yeah. I think that was once you reach that phase in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it was like more or less resolved, and the game was more or less almost over. Where in Pokemon, there's no real end game like that. You have 7 cards even when you're losing. You have 7 cards even when the opponent is losing. So
yeah, card advantage doesn't matter as much. It's a lot more about other stuff. Yeah, okay, I see that.
Was there any other areas or topics you wanted to cover before we wrap this up a little? I think we talked about gameplay, prize support, and I think like social aspect as well is really important. But I think that's something that naturally ties in well with every card game, right? I think that's something that isn't unique to Yu-Gi-Oh, which is, I suppose, kind of cool about the hobbies, is that you're always there for your friends and you're at locals to see your friends and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah.
One thing I want to share it's that when I started playing Pokemon, I was kind of hiding the fact that I came from Yu-Gi-Oh.
You're being bullied?
Like shamed?
No, but like No, there's like this whole cheater thing in Pokemon.
Oh,
There's
okay.
like
Is there like a
yeah,
stigma for
everybody
cheating Yu-Gi-Oh
everybody think that
players?
everybody from Pokemon thinks that Yu-Gi-Oh players are cheater. So
Why?
I
What's the
I don't
reason for
know.
that?
There's
Okay,
no real
I have a
reason.
question. Is this an Italy
Yeah.
problem or is this a Yu-Gi-Oh problem?
I think no, I think it's like a mm, probably like a worldwide problem, I guess. I don't know. But everybody
Really?
That's really funny.
um probably
I've heard this
not.
before,
Probably it's
even in
just in
like the
Italy.
US and stuff. Like people do have this stigma towards Yu-Gi-Oh players, which is interesting. I don't know where it comes from.
But yeah, I remember at the first time I was kind of hiding the fact that it came from Yu-Gi-Oh, but then I didn't care. So it's just yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really matter to
I
me.
mean, that just like yeah, that'd
Just
be dumb. Like
yeah,
if
I guess cheaters are in any card game, so
This
doesn't
guy
matter
used to
where you
play
come
Fire
from.
King, keep an eye on him.
oh, don't let him play a deck with chickens.
That chicken, it's always on the bottom of the deck. How?
I drew the chicken way too many times in Rimini, but it was fine even drawing the chicken. The deck was still good anyway.
All right.
All right, this
Shall we wrap
was
it up?
very very interesting. Yeah, we can wrap up. We can wrap up.
Okay.
This was very insightful. Thank you for letting us
Thank
into
you.
your
Thank you,
thought
thank you.
process about being a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player. Very successful, and then making your way over to a different game. It's always very interesting to me because I only see those games from the outside because I don't have the time to fully dip in. But that was
Yeah.
cool.
Thank you.
All right, thanks everyone for tuning in. I promise you the Patreon Discord is coming soon, any day now. But yeah, follow.
If you just stop mentioning it every week, I think people will stop asking and they won't wonder where it is. You know,
It's coming soon. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. I'll leave Alberto's socials for any Pokemon competitive enjoyers. You find him on the Twitters. So there is
Twitter.
that as well. We'll be tuned in next week. The next episode you watch will actually be a discussion on the extra deck. So that's something we're going to be doing live on the stream at some point. So make sure you follow us as well on the social medias. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Peace out.
Bye.
See you on the next episode.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
All right, solid.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, I am gonna go dip because I gotta go eat now. Thank you so much again for joining us, Alberto. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hope
Thank you,
have a
guys.
good evening. Thanks for being here.
Bye bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. See you. Bye bye.
Peace.
Boing! Thank you so much for the subs and the resubs, chat. Appreciate it, Beru. Thank you so much, Tapsfer. Thank you, Gorsley. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna go head off now. I'm starving. I did post my new video on the YouTube chat, so go click that. Watch the video real quick. Tomorrow I'm gonna be live. Yeah, I think tomorrow. Yeah. We're not doing Masochist tomorrow. We did a good little session today, so that's gonna be up on Monday. So tomorrow is gonna be. Might just do some ranked. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. We'll see if there's some things to take a look at or whatever. But anyway, send you on over to Simo here. Give him lots of love and follows, and ask him politely to challenge me to a Masochist duel soon.